Can you see me? What is that? What is that? Can you see me? I see you. Thank you, Dustin Smith. All right, man. This new setup is weird. Oh, let me see. Obviously, the bricks are missing. Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. Welcome to the UFC 249 Mexican Fight Companion. Can you hear my music right here? Is it too loud? I didn't want it to be all boring, so I wanted to have some music with me. Don't worry, I'm not trying to plug the merch. This has been discontinued. All right, thank you everybody for being here. I have currently 216 people here right now. For the prelims, that's not bad. This is the first time, as I'm sure you have noticed, that I have done it this way myself with my own setup. It's a little bit weird. I'm trying to get everything figured out. Oh, I forgot to text somebody that I'm going live. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, come on. I think I'm running too many things right here at the same time. My internet's laggy. I thought that the prelims were going to start right at 3:30. I thought I was going to be very late, and it's already like 3:50, and they haven't even started yet. Was I wrong? What time are the prelims starting? Trey Landings, $5. Thank you very much, Trey Landings, for the donation. I appreciate it. I was trying very much to have an air horn here today. I wanted to have like a pad with my sound effects, and I was way behind schedule. I woke up at like 1 o'clock today. I didn't go to sleep till like 6 in the morning because I was working on some stuff. This mouse isn't working. Oh, that's the problem. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. It's supposed to start at 6. So it's late, right? What time were the prelims supposed to start? Like, are we behind right now? Oh, why is this lagging? All right, let me know if I'm missing anything, because you know how there's Fight Pass and then there's ESPN Plus and then there's ESPN. I never know if I'm on the right one. So if anybody is like, hey, the fight started, what are you doing? Then let me know so I can make sure that I'm in the right place. But again, thank you for everybody for being here. We got 331 people here right now. That's a lot of people. I appreciate it. If you don't know who I am, I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I do a lot of fight breakdowns. Back in the day, when I had my primo Flaco around me a lot more often, we would do like demos. We would do Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Judo, Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Mexican American Campo, Mexican Taekwondo. Lately, I've been doing a lot more like breakdown type stuff, breaking down UFC fights, sometimes backyard fights, whatever. Maybe one of my fights in the future. I see Megan O'Leary talking right now, but I can't hear anything. I don't know what's going on. Did I get disconnected? Oh, this is bad. I need to get some better headphones. The technical difficulties that I've been having are all based around my AirPods. I've been having a lot of trouble getting it to work. It starts in 3 hours. Well, I know that the main card doesn't start for quite a while, but I was going to start with the prelims because of that one fool that does the twister. I heard that he's on the prelims, so I thought I might as well. I want to scope that fool out. That fool, the one that they're always crying that he needs the camel shorts. I don't know what this is, and I don't want to get claimed. I know I could play this one. Can you hear that? Man, I'm tired of this already. Does anybody else have AirPods? I always have AirPod problems when I'm trying to. I could get it on the phone with the quickness, but every time I try to put it on my Mac, on the iMac, my laptop, it doesn't work. I have to try like 10 times. The same thing? Is that why everybody's saying, yeah, everybody has the same problem? I need to get those ones that Ray J makes. What are they called? The Ray Pods? Dang it. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to have to try it again. And now Megan Olivia's frozen. One way or another, they do me dirty. I'm telling you. So let me hear, raise this AirPods. Let me hear your picks for today. I'm just a little bit distracted with this right now. Nothing matters if I can't get this going. So I want to give you my picks in a moment, but I want to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Hey, is my internet too slow to stream the fights and stream myself? Is that the problem? Trey Landings, $5. Do another video on how Mexican Aikido works in the streets. Anime Gemma, say pug for my friend. Pug. JPR321. What's up, Jesse? Play that piano in the back if it's real. When I moved not that long ago, and when I moved, it kind of broke, and most of the keys don't work anymore. I almost cried when that happened. I used to play that all the time, and when I carried the thing, all the bands busted, so I need to get that replaced. But I think it's like $300, so it's gonna be a while. I just want to I want to make it a point to say thank you everybody for your patience through this difficult time that I'm having getting this thing going. I'm clearly not a veteran at this type of thing. Usually I have the homie JPR321 on the other end helping me out. There we go. Oh wait, I'm gonna get blocked. So let me set this up again, and then we should be all good after this. There we go, there we go, there we go. AirPods.
If you're looking to tone up or burn belly fat,
Man,
listen in because look, I've helped over 4.
Oh, there we go, there we go. Hey, does anybody got any headphones? Somebody from some MMA forum just sent me a message, I think. Jake Craig, did Macho Man Randy Savage find his way back home? Not yet. I'm hoping to make my journey to go find him in the very near future. Now that I got my Patreon going and people are supporting me, it's making it a lot more possible for me to do things like support Macho Man, and I don't have to do fight breakdowns every single video just to get views. So I'm going to be looking for him very soon. Lumberjacks Axe Chop Challenge, looking for competitors. What's that? I need to Google that. But since you brought it up, that or since I brought it up, let me plug it real quick. I'm just gonna drop it right here if anybody's interested or whatever. I don't know. It's up to you. But if you want to help me keep making videos, there's my Patreon right there. Plans start at $1 a month. Very, 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 very cheap if you ask me. All right, AirPods. Hey, for real, next time I'm gonna have some old school headphones with the plug-in. I'm sick of this already. This is dumb. Every time I click on AirPods, it goes back to internal speakers. Oh my. It's like I got a virus or something. This is dirty. And then it was even connected, and then it got disconnected. JPR 321. Who do you want Jacare to cough on? I want him to cough on Dana White so DC could start running the UFC already. It's already going to happen. It's obvious. The UFC is going to be a lot more funny when DC's running it. Everybody else already knows that, right? Whenever Dana White steps aside, DC's going to be running the UFC. That was funny. Have you seen him doing that new show with Ariel? Honestly, I feel kind of bad for Chael because after Ariel and DC started doing stuff together, it's like they're the best duo. Those fools are funny. Well, DC's funny. Ariel's a chump. All right. I don't even know if I have headphones with wires anymore, to be honest. JPR 321 DC is Dana Black. I'm offended. I mean, it's the fights haven't started yet. It still says please stand by. So you guys aren't missing anything. Don't worry. Hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. Trey Landings. Will the Brown Ranger do another video? The Brown Ranger, last time the Brown Ranger was about to go on a mission, he was unable to fit into his costume. So as soon as he's able to get back into the costume and reach all the way around so that he could zip himself up, then I think he'll be saving some people. But I definitely want him to make a return. I'm definitely planning on it. That would be a lot of fun. But to be honest with you, it didn't seem like a lot of people wanted to see him. and to be very honest with you, that costume wasn't doing the Brown Ranger any favors. It kind of pulled everything in, you know. It made him look like a potato. It was very unfair, if you ask me. It was very misleading. I need to get that reworked, you know. I think Marilena's mom does stuff like that. All right. I'm having a hard time with this. I think maybe I have some headphones in my backpack. Maybe. Oh, my nunchucks. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna shut it down or what? This isn't working. I failed. I failed today. This is frustrating. Well, I guess it's a good thing I started early because if I started right at 7, then I would have missed all the fights. Sam Alvey. Oh, it looks like they're about to start right now. Come on. Hey, let me text Marilena, see if she has any headphones. In the Como, $2. That's towards some new headphones for me. Some new Ray Pods. I don't have any wire headphones. All right, they're doing the walkouts right now. I mean, honestly, I don't even need to hear it. I can see what's happening right here. Tell me if you guys can hear it though, because if you could hear it, that's not good. Because then, if you guys could hear it, then I'm gonna get blocked. So don't be messed up. Tell me if you can hear it. Hey, you guys are lying to me, huh? Just because you don't want to tell me. Everybody's like, "Hey, shh, don't tell." You guys are all in the discourse. What's it? Discord? The discourse. All right. Zach Hughes, $4. John 3:16. Look it up. All right. Kevin Leroy, $2. You good, bro? Hey, you're good, Leroy. You're good. All right. I'm not gonna let this get me down. I can see the fights right here. We got what's that fool's name? Ryan Spann walking out. Ryan Spann is walking out. Who do you got? Ryan Spann or the first guy whose name that I missed right now? Ryan Spann or the first guy? Tony. You think Tony's gonna win this one? Hide your AirPods. We might see the reflection of the fights on it. Sam Alvey. Sam Alvey was the first guy. Anthony, $2. Thank you very much, Anthony. You can't hear it? All right, cool. How tall are you? I haven't seen how tall I was since I got my driver license, honestly. I think it was like Treylani's $5. Do Mexican nunchuck video. I gotta hit a McDojo life. I got that fool's bad. I need to have him show me some things. I could do some of the little easy stuff like that Bruce Lee does in the movies, but honestly, Bruce Lee keeps it real simple just to make it look like really easy for the layman, you know. But McDojo life, that fool's crazy. I'm gonna have to get some pointers from him. I think honestly, I was anywhere from like 5'5" to like 6'1", something like that. I don't think I was any taller than that. I'm not that tall. Something like that sounds about right. So we got Sam Alvey and Ryan Spann. I got people saying that Alvey's gonna win. Sometimes I have people mad at me when I put these fights on, and I'm like, I don't know who either of these fools are. People get all offended, but to be honest with you, I've never heard of either of these gentlemen right here. Yeah, anywhere from 5'5" to 6'1". You know, like when you're in the creative player, it's kind of like that. It's kind of vague, you know. Anywhere in there, just throw me in there and that'll work. It's all the same, you know. Anything under 5'5" and then up to like 6'5" is pretty much the same. Calvin, $2 toward your headphones, Grandmaster. Hey, for real, next time you're gonna see me with the Ray Pods. Is that what they're called, Ray Pods? Doesn't sound. Never mind. I can get into that one. I got it. Oh man, hey, for real, I was trying to make the best of it, and I was just gonna be there, like, all right, I could see it at least. I'm be happy with what I have, but it's way better when I can hear what's going on. I got Bruce Buffers in my ears right now. All right, life is good right now. Hey, but please don't take your money back. I'll still buy the Ray Pods for real. Tom Buckley, always top quality content, Grandmaster. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Tom Buckley. And again, I want to shout out to the people that supported me on Patreon for real. If those people wouldn't have come through, I made a video about Patreon a while back because I had one forever, but I wasn't plugging it because I was embarrassed because I had too much pride. But then I lost all my pride on one day. I realized I had no more pride. And I got on my knees and I made a Patreon video and a bunch of people came through and supported me. And for reals, if they wouldn't have, I would not be doing this video right now. I will be in the other room playing Fallout 4. So I want to say thank you to everybody who came through and literally made it possible. Some people give $1. Some people are giving $1. Some people are giving 3, 5. Some people are giving 100. I don't know what kind of people in the world those are, but they literally made things like this possible. So thank you for allowing this to keep going. Everybody watching this, if you find any enjoyment whatsoever from the videos, please take a moment to thank those people because they're helping me do this. It's by the people for the people. I'm the people's YouTuber. Renzo Kraposting, $5. Hey, this is weird hearing them fight with no audience. It's weird. I didn't used to watch the UFC back in the Ultimate Fighter days when they would do this, but it's weird hearing it all quiet. DC's kind of laughing about it right now too, saying how freaky it is to see them fighting and there's no crowd reaction. So let me give you the play-by-play right now. Wait, I got to remember who's who. Who's the fool in the blue and who's in the yellow? Alvi is the one in the blue, right? Hey, Bilal Stodel, thank you very much. I already see you thanking the Patreons. That's beautiful. Thank you for doing that. JPR321, Tony Ferguson, the type of guy to do what? I saw one the other day. Someone said Tony Ferguson is the type of guy to put Vaseline on his corner man. I don't know how old that one is, but that's the first time I saw it. I was laughing. I screenshotted that one. Alvi's the one in the blue shorts, right? Alvi's in the blue, right? Can somebody help me out? Alvi's the white guy. Hey, I was over here trying to be politically correct. I'm over here talking about short colors. You're talking about skin colors. All right. So Alvi is the white guy. I mean, the guy in the blue. Hey, you got me all messed up, Abdullah. All right, so Alvi is actually getting squashed up against the fence right now. Span's pressing him into the cage. He has him in a man. I always forget what that was called. A arm triangle, head and arm triangle choke. Standing, he's like squeezing it and pushing him. And the way that Alvi's sucking him in the ribs, it's like he's falling asleep. I think he's asleep right now. Okay, he's hitting him like this, like every couple of seconds, like he's falling asleep already. He has no energy. He's looking up at the clock like he's just trying to run out the time. He has over 3 minutes left. Trey Landy's $5 toward the reward for Macho Man. Thank you very much, Trey Landis. Yeah, Alvi looks like he's falling asleep. He's grasping for air. Oh, there we go. He broke out of it. Now they're going toe to toe again. Alvi's backing up a little bit, Adesanya style, trying to get some distance between himself and Span. Yeah, he's trying to stay on the outside of the cage. He's working around, trying to bide his time a little bit. He looks tired still. He looks tired. He's just trying to wait out this round right here. He doesn't want none. He's just trying to survive. Still working around the outside of the cage, trying to stay away from Span. He's throwing some, but they're soft. There's nothing behind them. He's just trying to probably get some points in. Those are some slow punches from Alvi. Span choked all the power out of him. I was reading up on this fight a little bit earlier, and supposedly Alvi is both like really slow, no footwork, not explosive, not that strong. I was like, all right. Everybody was thinking Span was going to kill this fool. And it was looking that way for quite a while, but I'm not sure why Span's being so hesitant right now. I would think he would just go right in and blitz him, capitalize on how tired he just made him, but I don't know. Maybe Span's planning something bigger. Oh, yeah, Joe Rogan's talking about right now how he probably got his arms tired because he was like that forever. That's a good point. I'll give you that one, Rogan. Oh, somebody got it in the groin. I guess Alvi kicked him in the groin. To be honest, I thought it was gonna be way weirder with no crowd reaction. But I already got used to it until I heard Rogan talking about how weird it is right now. I guess you get used to it pretty quickly because you can hear the corner and stuff talking anyway. Alvi's getting a little punch here and there, leg kick. Like I said earlier, obviously it just seems like he's trying to rack up the points, but he's definitely not doing anything dangerous. And he has this look on his face like he's fighting a bear or something. He looks scared. Yeah, nice right hand from Span. Please don't hesitate to spam this stream on Twitter and anywhere else so we could get some more viewers coming in, especially during the main card. But I try not to take up too much of my energy doing that during the stream because I want to give you guys the colorful commentary and the play-by-play. But please feel free to spam it yourself so we could get some new viewers in here. Oh, dang. Nice left-right from Span. That was a nice left-right. Now he has Alvi pressed against the cage. Alvi's trying to give him some of those little things, but Span's not having it. He continues pressing him into the cage. 10 seconds left. Span's trying real hard to get the takedown, but Alvi's a little bit too heavy. Nice knee from Alvi. Oh, dang. Elbow to the face from Alvi right at the bow. Yeah, that fool looks tired. That fool's walking heavy. That fool's... What the heck? Oh, they're not letting him in the cage? That's weird. Oh, wait. He's in the cage. Whatever. Everything's weird right now. That one fool, Alvi, his corner is like outside the cage. So he like turned around on the stool and he's looking to them outside of the cage. These fighters could hear the commentary talking about them. And that's probably the most awkward part. Some of these fights breakdowns that I do, when you hear a lot of the things that Rogan and other people are saying about the fighters is kind of messed up and derogatory and all that, they're like right there hearing it all loud now. The main card is at 10. Yeah, I guess where I'm at it's at 7, but yeah, it's at 10 if you're on that side of the world. Is Alvi smiling? Hey, that fool kind of looks like Brett Favre, huh? He looks like he's smiling, but hey, so was Conor when he fought Khabib. That fool stayed smiling. Alvi's corner is social distancing. Oh dang, the octagon's falling apart. The referee was over there having to put it back together. It's like UFC 1. Look at that. Alvi's walking out all sluggish. He's already done. He's just trying to get his paycheck. Silent Gamer, thank you for being here. Good to see you. What time is the fight? It's right now, homie. You're watching Spam versus Alvi. The main card is going to start at 7 PST. If you're on the East Coast, 10 o'clock. If you're outside of the United States, I don't know those time zones. All right, we got 4 minutes and 28 seconds in the second round, and Span continues to push Alvi against the cage. All right, Alvi pushes out of it. They're moving back toward the center of the cage. I don't know if any of you are watching this or you're just hearing the commentary. Has your opinion changed on the fight? Does anybody want to change their prediction about Alvi or Span? Who do you guys got? Najima Salah, thank you very much. You're very cool as well. I appreciate you being here supporting me. I don't know if it's Alvi or Span. Somebody, I guess, was just talking to their coach, like, because they could hear now and it's not that loud. They're just talking to their coach while they're fighting. Dang, it's weird. You can hear them all loud and clear. They're just kind of like, I don't know if they're both tired right now or if I don't know why Span will be tired. Maybe he's just trying to plan something big. He's just trying to strategize or whatever, playing with his food. I understand why Alvi's so sluggish right now and like taking his time, but I don't know why Span's doing that. Holding that choke couldn't have got him that tired. Yeah, Alvy's throwing some haymakers, but they were slow and they weren't hitting anything. I guess he landed one at the end, but the first couple were kind of lazy. Oh, you know what I forgot about? Now that I got my stuff going, I don't know if anybody cares about this, but hold up. I just didn't want it to be all boring and quiet in here. It makes me feel a lot better when I got stuff like this going. All right, we got 2 minutes left in the second round. They're both just kind of standing around like they don't want to hit each other. I'm kind of disappointed at how Span got so tired. Honestly, I don't know what his problem is. He just landed a nice straight right hand on the chin of Alvy, but Alvy didn't even flinch. $55 seconds left in the second round. Let me know if that's too loud. I want to have something going because it's boring in here without it, because you guys can't hear the fight, but let me know if it's too loud. Hey, oh, well, hold up. I saw something I wanted to talk about right now, but I don't want to mess this up. Okay, we got 28 seconds left into the round. Am I lagging? Is anybody way ahead of me? Fool probably got knocked out already. Yeah, Alvy looks like he's about to get finished. He's leaning all over the place. How about that? I think it was a little bit loud. Does that sound all right? Okay, so I see some people saying that my feed is lagging, and some people are saying my feed is faster than theirs. So I think it evens out. I'm right in the middle. You're good? So still a little loud? Oh, I went the wrong way. How about that? All right, so what's that fool's name? I already forgot. The fool in the yellow. His corner's telling him that he's pretty sure that he's winning. Just keep doing what he's doing. All right, the majority is saying that it's good now. All right, cool. The only thing is I don't know how to and I know that I'm way more concerned with this than all of you are, but I wanted to figure out how to loop it, but I don't have the app on this phone anymore, so I can't loop it. That's annoying. His coach is all mad at him. He's telling him, "Don't back up." He told him again, "Hey, don't back up." All right, let me pull up the card real quick. I want to give you my predictions. UFC 249. UFC 249. All right. So we're in the last round right now. All right. So Ryan Spann versus Sam Alvey. I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to say something crazy. I think Alvey's going to win. Spann is a big old disappointment. That fool came in looking like he was going to smoke that fool, and he got cardio like McGregor. I think Alvey's going to surprise us and knock out that fool with like a clean right or something. So I got Alvey. I'm going out on a limb here because he's losing, but I'm gonna say Alvi. Charles Rosa versus Bryce Mitchell. I got Bryce Mitchell. I think that fool's gonna win this one, secure the camel shorts deal. And then we got prelims. I got, let me see, Vicente Luque, Nico Price. Oh man. I think I'm gonna have to go with Luque on this one. Sparsa, Michelle Watterson. I'm just gonna say Watterson automatically. I'm just pulling for her. For real, if she doesn't win this one, like what else can she do? Like that might be the end. She needs to hurry up and win already. I definitely am going for Watterson on this one. I'm not even going for like if I actually think she's gonna win or not. I just want her to win. Verdum and Olenek. I'm gonna say Olenek. I think Fabricio's over the hill already. Cerrone and Pettis. Who's gonna crack first? I'm gonna say Cerrone only because that fool needs to win this next one if he even wants to try to get back any ounce of dignity ever in his life again after what he did last time. I'm gonna go with Cerrone. Pettis, that fool's always breaking something. First of all, my heart. After that, his hand, his leg, his toe, his ear. It's always something. The Castro and Greg Hardy, I got Hardy. Calvin Kattar, Jeremy Stevens. I got Stevens. That fool has some anger in him. I think he wants to come back with a vengeance. Francis Ngannou, Jairzinho, Rozenstruik. I got Ngannou. That fool's got something to prove. That fool wants that title. I think it's Ngannou. Cejudo and Cruz. I think it's going to be Cejudo. Cruz, I got nothing against Cruz. That fool's bad. But, I mean, he's boxing all day, head movement, nice, clean stuff. But I think once Cejudo goes for that lower part of his body, once he goes and wraps around that waist, around those legs, Cruz is done. Not only because of all the injuries that he's had, but I think Cejudo already knows what to expect on the feet, already knows that fool has the hands and the head movement. I think he's going to take a couple if he needs to and go for the lower body and take him down. And again, it's not even a favorite kind of thing. I'm cool with both of those fools, but I think Cejudo has the capability to defeat him. Oh, dang it. I got to get off of that. I'm going to mess myself up. I got to pay attention to that. Tony Ferguson and Gaethje. I think it's going to be Gaethje all day. I say a lot of stuff about Ferguson. We know this. The cringe lord 9000. That fool's annoying, but I do not deny his fighting capabilities. I know that he's a savage, but that fool gets hit all day. That fool gets hit like Nate Diaz, and I think that Justin Gaethje is gonna hit him, and Ferguson is gonna keep getting hit until he goes to sleep. And whether Justin Gaethje likes to use the wrestling or not, I think he has a solid enough knowledge of the wrestling, whether it's just sprawling, avoiding whatever wrestling that Tony would try to engage in, whatever, that he's just going to say, no. I think it's going to be Gaethje. Hey, look at Alvi has the choke in now. Oh, he let it go. I thought Alvi was going to lock it up in the last 40 seconds. Pocket Rodriguez, Alexei Olenek with another Ezekiel choke. Alameo. Also, what up with the McDojo documentary? Keep it up, Grandmaster. You got this, and we got you. No llores, mijo. Thank you very much, Pocket Rodriguez. As far as the McDojo Life documentary, to be honest, I'm not sure because there's other members in the Voto Studios organization that are heading that project. And at the moment, I'm not active in that because I'm doing like the Mexican martial arts stuff. Hey, Alvi hurt him bad at the end. I told you, hey, Alvi was down. I mean, I might end up being wrong, but it looked like Alvi was down the first 2 rounds, and he dominated right now. So maybe he'll come back. I think everything went kind of crazy with all the Corona stuff, and the McDojo Life stuff had to get a little bit slowed down because obviously he couldn't be traveling around and doing everything that he needed to do. So I think it got put on hold for a little bit, but as far as I know, nothing's gonna change. Definitely still moving it forward. Definitely still the goal. But that would be bad if Olenek takes it with the Ezekiel choke. I love that. Tony's the type to cut us off with his elbow. I'm seeing people say they got Tony. Who has Gaethje? I know a lot of people like to jump on the Ferguson bandwagon because it's funny. It's funny to root for the cringe lord and all that. It's like a meme and everything. But does anybody? Oh, I just spit on my monitor. Does anybody actually think that Tony's gonna win? Let me hear your predictions for Gaethje and Ferguson. I'm always spitting on my screen. Gaethje, Tony, Gaethje, Tony, Justin, Gaethje, Tony. I met Justin. Tony loses Ferguson on the ground. Yeah, that fool's gonna get knocked down, be laying on the ground. Stop him. All right, they're gonna do the decision right now. I got Alvi. Who you got? I got Alvi. Looks like more people think Tony's gonna win. Wait, hey, I got more Gaethje coming in. Span got it. Span got it. Good sportsmanship at the end. Oh, dang. Joe Rogan's being all rude to him. He was talking to him and he was like ignoring him, and Joe Rogan's like, "Can you hear me?" And Span gave him a second look, like, "What'd you say?" All right, so Ryan Span got it. They did Alvi dirty. Hey, are you guys excited to see Mike Tyson coming back? Supposedly Mike Tyson is gonna fight that fool. Who's that? The one that goes, "Let's go, champ! Let's go, champ!" What's his name? Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs. Supposedly that Tyson's gonna be fighting Shannon Briggs. Oh, I can't wait for that. Renzo Krupp posting support for MMA. Thank you very much, Renzo. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. You know what? What I want to get going right here? Let me see if I could do this. Let me see if this works. Let me see if this works. If this works, I'm going to be real happy. If this works, I'm going to be very happy. Let's see if this works right here. They're laughing because they announced it and he's like celebrating, but there's no one in the audience. Oh, man. Wait, is that it? Can you guys hear that? Can you hear that? Yeah. Is it too loud? I don't know how it works while I'm playing it while I'm running the feed on here. It's too loud. Oh, what about like this? I have it literally on one square. Is that too loud? Wait, are you guys saying yes that you can hear it, or yes it's too loud? Okay, here's a test right here. In 3, 2, 1, I'm gonna do it again and let me know if it's the right volume. 3, 2, 1. Is that too low or that's perfect? Everybody's saying it's too low now. It's too low? It's too low. It's too low. It's too quiet. All right, how about like this? How about this one? In 3, 2, 1. Low, 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 perfect. Low, 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 low. Too loud. How are some people saying low and some people are saying too loud? Louder, louder, perfect. Okay, loud. Was perfect the first time. Too high, low, good, 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 good. All right, look. Patrick McGinnis, party in the house. Thank you. Oh, this is for Patrick. All right, that's gonna be the volume right there. You're only gonna hear it. You're only gonna hear it every time somebody does it anyway. So it can't be that bad. Hold on, let me turn this off and see how if I can hear it. You're telling me that's too loud? I think some people just have air horns. What? The last one was good, right? Hey, Zung Fu, I agree with you. I kind of like the first one. It's very celebratory, right? It's supposed to be a celebration. How about right here? That's good, right? Let's meet right here. That's good, right? Not loud at all. Too low. People are still saying it's too low. You want me to turn it to 11? Are you asking me to turn it to 11? All right, all right. All right, I have too many people saying that it's perfect and that it's good, so I don't want to mess with it. I'm gonna listen to the masses. So I'm gonna. This is how do you say it? A democracy right here. All right. So I appreciate your feedback, and I'm so glad I remembered to pull this up because it was really missing. This right here. This is for all the people that already donated, and that I didn't give you your air horn, and I apologize. I was very late to the game because my AirPods weren't working. So thank you everybody very much for coming through and supporting the Mexican martial arts and helping me pay my phone bill. All right, so we're seeing the footage right now, the promo for Bryce Mitchell. They're hyping that fool up. And so I guess he has like a cult following now ever since he did the Twister. And a lot of people are pulling for him now. I always see people on Twitter. I'm always seeing people on Twitter talking about how that fool needs to get his camo shorts and the Reebok's doing him dirty. So he has a lot of fans now. Let me plug this real quick on Twitter because I want to try to get more people in, at least for the main card. Hey, MMA World, are you watching? I want to thank MMA World for being here. MMA World has joined the chat. I appreciate you. Pocket Rodriguez, if Alexi gets an Ezekiel choke, I'll donate $50. Let's go, Oleniki. I forget. How do you say that fool's last name? Olenek? Olenik. $50. Let's go, Alexi. Theo Vaughn is tweeting about UFC 249. I need to get on this. Little Richard. Little Richard died today? Hey, I never know how to feel when you find out that somebody died and you thought they died like 8 years ago. I don't want to be messed up or anything, but I didn't even know that fool was still alive. Well, not anymore, I guess, but that's messed up. Dang. Have you guys ever heard that one song, Tutti Frutti? I used to like that when I was a little kid. The song. That was a bad song. I remember it came on Full House one time. All right, let me tweet about this real quick. I'm getting distracted. All right, so we got Bryce Mitchell walking out right now, getting looped up, and he's going to be going toe-to-toe with I'm not even going to pretend like I know who's fighting. I got to go click on it again. Bryce Mitchell is going to – oh, we're still on the prelims. Dang it. I almost didn't do the prelims, but I was like, nah, I at least want to see this Bryce Mitchell fool that everybody's talking about. Charles Rosa. All right, so let me get the link for this stream right here so that I could post it on Twitter. Who's that? Oh, I heard myself. That freaked me out. All right, so copy this and let's put it on Twitter. So what's trending? UFC 249. Let's hashtag Little Richard just to get some more traction. Hey, this was coming out to stop, drop, Shut on down, open up shop. I kind of want him to win now. Watch UFC 249 with me. Little Richard. Are any of you on MMA Twitter? Oh, you know what? I better throw a photo on this. Get some more visibility. My thumbnail on it. Boom. That looks clean. Took me a while to make that. I had to cut everything out. Watch UFC 249 with me. RIP Little Richard. Boom. Watch. I'm going to get taken down because they're going to think I'm trying to show the pay-per-view. All right. So I got it right there. All right. So we got Bryce Mitchell. Oh, that is Bryce Mitchell. No. It's not. They're just showing him again. I got confused. Twitter crazy. Yeah, Twitter's weird. There's a lot of dark corners in Twitter, but I mean, strangely, it seems to be the place to get like a lot of eyes on you that would have never come across you otherwise. Twitter's weird. Like, it's the main place where like you can end up having conversations with people that like you otherwise would have never had in your feed for any reason at all. Start talking about Little Richard, all of a sudden they got new people watching MMA. I'm gonna post it on Facebook too, but Facebook doesn't like when you post stuff from other websites, so it doesn't really like show it in people's feed. But whatever. Watch UFC 249. Boom. All right. Tutti frutti. All right. Out of Arkansas, Doug Nasty. For the longest time when I heard people talking about Doug Nasty, I thought they were talking about Rose. Who had that nickname first? She just drops the sign. All right. I guess everybody's expecting that this is going to go to the ground right away. They're talking about Quinn Wilson with $10. Oh, hold up. Let me get your air horn. Quinn Wilson, this is for you. Thank you for the hard work, Grandmaster. Please keep including the prelims with the fight companion. I watch all the fights, and it's nice watching with you. Thank you very much. There's a lot of times where I'm like, why am I even going to do the prelims? Nobody's going to be here. So that means a lot to me. I mean, 269, well, 266 people now is a lot of people. That's a lot of people to be here. So thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for not making me do this alone. Regretting it because I could have been playing Fallout still. All right, so we're already at 4 minutes and 23 seconds, and they're both on the ground. Got Bryce Mitchell on top trying to work. Well, obviously, he's trying to get to the twister. We already know that he's going for this. But he has the back right now. I mean, hey, it looked like he was trying to move over and get the twister to me, but I guess he settled for an arm triangle. Wow, that fool's face is red already. He's breathing like a dog. Like a dog that's struggling to breathe. Oh, dang. That fool looks like he's dying. It's weird when you don't hear all the like audience and stuff like cheering. You can hear that fool sounding like he's dying the way he's breathing. Imagine being in a fight and it's only been like a minute and you're already ready to tap out. That would be messed up. That would be a horrible feeling. All right. So he took the back again. He had kind of maneuvered out of it. Now Bryce Mitchell's in the back again. What's that fool doing? Okay, so Rosa, okay, he had turned around and they were like facing each other for a moment, and now Bryce is on the back again. I think that fool's trying to lock in the banana split. Yeah, he hooked his leg under his other leg. He's trying to put in the banana split. No. What is he doing? What's he going for? I don't know if Mitchell's getting something or Rosa. Okay. So I guess they called it a reverse triangle from the bottom that Rosa's trying to get. And wouldn't that be crazy if Rosa pulled that off against the? I know that Mitchell has a bunch of hype right now. That would be a big old upset. Thank you for being here, Altair123. LOL. It's been a while since we've done a live one, and I really enjoy doing the live ones. It feels a lot different, and I always have a lot of fun during it. So I'm enjoying being here. Thank you that you're here with us. He's putting in the twister? He has the twister? He's setting up the twister right now. He's setting up the twister, and DC and Rogan are so happy right now. They're all excited. He has like the last step left apparently to lock in the twister. Rosa was trying to get out of it. He went, boom. He's trying to get him tired enough so that he could do what he needs to do. Yeah, Rogan just said that he's at stage 9 out of 10 of pulling off the twister. Oh, man, I got to stop playing that. He's messing me up. Wait, I can't tell what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. I can't tell what they're doing. He's behind them. Is this like a dirty twister? It looks a little sloppy. I can't tell what he's doing. Is this just an old-fashioned triangle choke right now? Okay, so now he has a full mount. He's just right on top of him now. I don't know what they're doing. I guess Rosa's sophisticated enough that Mitchell just can't get a clean twister. Like, this fool's making him work for it. Bryce Mitchell just keeps socking him in the head, trying to get him weak enough for Mitchell to do what he needs to do. He's back on top again. He's getting the arm triangles like at will. Like for him, a little bit of a challenge is like, all right, I'll try to get the twister, but the arm triangle, Bryce Mitchell looks like he's getting that all day. And this is all just watching Eddie Bravo off of YouTube, apparently. Rosa's corner is trying to hype him up from over there. I think they're like losing a little bit of faith, though. Mitchell's doing like whatever he wants to. Oh, okay, you can see from this angle, Rosa's trying to get a Kimura, but nah, he doesn't have anything. Mitchell's too sweaty. He keeps slipping out of that. 8 seconds left. They're going to be able to go to their corners and regroup. Oh, dang. Mitchell axe kicked that fool. Rosa was laying down and Mitchell stood up and went, fully clothed real choke. Hey, in case there's any BJJ practitioners out there trying to work on the rear naked choke game, I have a move called the rear fully clothed choke that you can find on YouTube if you want to scope out my demo. It's much more faster to pull off and more effective than the traditional rear naked choke. Bryce Mitchell's breathing heavy. That fool got tired. Can't blame him though. He got like 2 twisters and like 5 triangle chokes. All right, we're coming out to round 2 right now. Again, if you're just joining, my name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican Martial Arts. Thank you for joining me for the UFC 249 Mexican Fight Companion. Pretty hard leg kick from Rosa. Maybe trying to throw some more striking into the mix. He doesn't want to go to the ground as often in this round, probably. I don't know what Rosa's specialty is, but after experiencing what he just did, he's probably like, I could spend some more time on the feet. But that didn't last very long. They're on the ground again. Rosa's on his back. He has his toes locked into the cage. No one told him anything. All right, he took him out. Bryce Mitchell is on top again. He's working the triangle choke again. I don't know if he's gonna settle for that and just try to to choke him out like that. Or, yeah, it looks like he's trying to get to his back. He's probably just going to be set on trying to get the twister no matter what. Mitchell looks so much more advanced than Rosa that I don't think he's going to be content with just tapping him out with the triangle. I think he's going to be upset with himself if he doesn't get the twister. It seems like he's at that level now, that he has very specific goals, and that if he just simply wins, that's not going to be enough. Billy B501 Street Legion. I put it on hold for a while. My inbox got a little sketchy. There's a lot of dirty vatos out there, so I'm gonna lay low for a little bit. The Insider, $1.99. This is for you right here. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much, The Insider. We got 3 minutes left in the second round. Rosa is still on his back. Bryce Mitchell is still trying to he doesn't have an arm. He doesn't have the he dropped a hard elbow right now on Rosa's face. Okay, he's trying to work him to his stomach now, so maybe he could get around to his back. It just seems like the whole fight at this point, it just seems like he's trying to drop elbows. He's trying to sock him, whether in the face or the body, just to get him weary enough so that he could get to the back and do the twister. It really feels to me like this was just being patient so that he could get what he wants. I think he could have won this fight in the first round if he wanted to. And I don't even know. I never even seen Bryce Mitchell fight, to be honest. I just read the articles after he did that one twister, so I'm not even like a fan or anything. And I don't even know who Rosa is, so I'm not really going for either one. But I think Mitchell could have won this in the first round if he really wanted to. I think he just wants another. What's that fool doing? I thought he was putting on the sharpshooter right now. Bryce Mitchell was like halfway into the sharpshooter right now, but then he let it go. This was crazy. I told you, he's not happy with something traditional like the triangle choke. This fool wants to end up on the front page. He wants to make a highlight today. Yeah, Rosa's still on his back. How many of you people on here are watching the fight? Like, how many of you, like, I don't know how much I should be talking about it. How many of you are fully relying on my commentary so that you know what's going on? And how many of you are actually watching it yourself? Because I just want to keep saying, okay, Rosa's on his back. Mitchell's on top trying to get a choke. But, like, you probably already know that. Rosa's on his back right now. And Mitchell has the triangle locked in. So, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Should I admit that this is the first time I've ever heard of the answer the phone defense, or should I have already known that? Should I keep that to myself? Does anybody else know about the answer the phone defense? Am I a noob right now? You're relying on me? The real wax? All right, I'm sorry. Jimi Hendrix, Hugo Vera. All right, there's a lot of people that are depending on me. Abdullah Awazri. All right, I'll keep you updated. Oh, he has the twister again. This is the third time he's putting in the twister. All right, so he has 8 seconds left to lock it. So he's dropping crazy elbows to the body and to the face just to get that full tired enough so that he could lock it in. He put in the twister. Okay, good. I was so sad if that was round 3. For a moment, I thought that was the end of the fight. He finally fully locked in the twister at the end, and he was like trying to get it, but he only had like 2 good seconds, and that guy got out of it because the bow. Dang. Like I said, I'm not really pulling for anybody, but if you could see this, if we could watch him get 2 twisters back to back, like that's just a cool thing to watch. I would like to see that. That would be bad. That would be the first time. I mean, didn't I read that there's only been 2 twisters ever in UFC history? So I was just gonna say I think this will be the first time ever that someone has back-to-back twisters. But yeah, I think that'll be for sure at this point. Man, this will be a legend having back-to-back twisters. That's why I'm saying he's clearly going for this. He doesn't want anything less. He could have won a long time ago with the triangle choke. But for him to be able to leave this event saying that he's the only one in history with back-to-back twisters, he can't leave with anything less. Rosa comes out with a lot of energy on the feet again. You could tell he's not eager to go to the ground. Took him down already. Joe Rogan says that he went right immediately into the twister position. So now he has like a full round to wear this guy out in the twister position to actually get the full twister and make him submit with it. He got the takedown and into the twister position when there was like 4 minutes and 40 seconds still. So he has a full round to finish the move. Nico Rodriguez. Bryce is a wild man. Hey, I think I became a fan today. Like I said, I had only seen like articles before, but I think I just became a fan today. All right, so he's in twister position. He has exactly 4 minutes right now to just finish the last part of it. He already has everything else locked in. He just put the arm behind his head. He's trying to reach over now, and Rosa's not letting him. So watch, he's going to start going like this again. And Rosa already knows because he was getting elbowed the other round. Oh, that fool slipped out of it like a little fish. All right. Oh, man, Rosa slipped out of it. I think Rosa had more energy in that moment than Mitchell thought that he had. So he was able to surprise him a little bit. Oh, Rosa was trying to get the Von Flue. He was trying to get the Von Flue choke. The same Prue choke. All right, well, we're at 3 minutes now. Rosa is still on his back. And Bryce Mitchell was in a position where he could have got the triangle, like I keep saying, but he didn't want it. He keeps working toward the back, and he's trying to set up the twister again. This will be like the 5th time he set up the twister? Oh, what is that? What is he trying to get now? He doesn't even have his arm around his neck. Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the twister. He was in the perfect position where he could have tried to choke him, but he was just trying to grab his arm and turn him around so he could put the twister. But Rosa's fighting it with everything he has. He does not want to get the twister. He doesn't want to end up on the highlight reel. That fool doesn't want to get dunked on. Altair 123. Altair 123. This is for you. My first online donation ever, bro. Will the Fight Island Falling In and Out of Love be released on Spotify? In case you guys don't know, me and Tyrone Woodley collaborated together with his In and Out of Love song, and we made a single. So if you haven't seen it, please go to my YouTube channel and see the song, the single that me and Tyrone did together. I forgot what I titled it. It says something like, honestly, I forgot what it's called. It's like one of my last 4 or 5 recent uploads. Let me look for it for you real quick. But Altair, if you want it, it's not on Spotify right now, but if you want it, please don't hesitate to go to like a download MP3 or MP4 website and put the link in there and just steal the audio. Please feel free to do that. So yeah, please look that up on Google, how to do that, and just go rip that audio right for yourself. Please go ahead. Here it is right here. If you have not seen the video with me and Tyrone Woodley that we collaborated on, please, when you have a moment, open that tab right there and scope out the video that we did. I'm very proud of that song. I came in on the verses and he did the hook. I'm very, very proud of that. So when you get a moment, please go scope that out. And what's SCK? I don't want to be greedy or anything, but I don't want to ignore your generous donation. SCK to USD. SCK to USD. So SCK I don't know how to do this. Swedish. All right, thank you very much, Altair. 50. I was trying to find out what it is. It's Swedish krona. Thank you very much for the krona. Oh, you gave me. Oh, dang. Altair gave me the krona. I got the krona from Altair. All right, there is 10 seconds left in the round. Dang it. Bryce Mitchell's not going to get it. He's not going to get it in this fight. I mean, for him to almost get a twister in back-to-back fights, he's clearly going to get more twisters in his lifetime. Man, but it's not going to be this one. But, I mean, there's no doubt he won the fight. He destroyed that fool. He threw that fool around like a grappling dummy. All right, so let's go over my picks. I said that Sam Alvey was going to beat Ryan Spann. I was wrong. If you ask me, the judges were wrong, but whatever. I'll take the loss on that one. Then I said Bryce Mitchell was going to win. I mean, we're going to hear right now, but I think it's pretty clear that he won. For those of you that watched yourself or who saw or who heard the commentary, who do you think won? Who do you got, Rosa or Mitchell? He wants to be the Twister guy. That would be better if that was his nickname, the Twister. For real, I don't like Thug Nasty. How did a fool like Bryce Mitchell end up being called Thug Nasty? It's not fitting. It's not fitting at all. They should name him the Twister. Rosa. Someone says Rosa won? I think escaping submissions is important. That's a good point. But I think everyone's going to be shocked if the other guy wins. Okay. Mitchell won that one. Mitchell won that one. Mitchell kind of looks like he could be Cerrone's baby brother. I don't know. Maybe I'm being racist. He's so disappointed with the sound. He's so mad. You can tell the look on his face. He's all disgusted with the sound. He can't even enjoy a win anymore after having the Twister finish. All right. He's talking about how Rosa was talking a lot of papas before the fight, and that now after the fight that Rosa was so cool with him that he respects him and that they're all good and it's all love now. So that's cool. That's cool to see. Mitchell's telling Reebok, I'm not going anywhere. Give me those camo shorts. Oh. John Anik just said that he heard from Dana White that Dana White just got off the phone with Reebok. And he said after this, he's getting the camo shorts. That was funny. Here you go. This is for Bryce Mitchell right here. For the camo shorts. I don't have to hear about it on Twitter anymore. That fool crying every day. Again, I want to thank MMA World for being here. Thank you for watching. I appreciate your viewership. Anyway. Oh, let me say something right now. I always have people on my comment sections and even sending me messages and stuff saying, hey, why don't you get an Instagram? Why don't you get a Twitter? And I'm like, I have one. I guess I don't plug them enough or something. If you are not following me on Instagram, please go follow me. I'm always doing stories and stuff on there. And for reals, it helps when you have a bigger following on Instagram. It really helps when you have I put that way too low. When you have a bigger following on Instagram, it really helps, like with advertisers and stuff like that, and people wanting to to do stuff with you in any type of way, because they take you a lot more seriously when they see that you have followers. And I'm trying hard to finally at least break 10,000. I've been at 7,000 like forever, and I got way more subscribers than that on YouTube. So if I could get a good amount of my subscribers to go follow me on Instagram, that would be cool. I know a lot of people, every time I bring up Twitter, they're like, Twitter, what's that? I'm not political. But if you're on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, please go follow me. But especially Instagram. I would love it if you go follow me over there. And even even TikTok, you know, whatever, if you get curious or whatever. Can you close your window? That glare is too much. It had to be JPR saying that. Oh, dang. I can't argue with you this time, though. You're right. The only reason I did that, though, is because when I had it closed, I wonder if there's a way I could just cover that. When I had it closed, it was super dark right here because I need to have a light right here. I need to get it like rigged up better for myself. Let me see if I could figure out something to just get rid of that part of the glare. Let me see. Where's that coming in at? Oh, dang. My computer's getting hot, too. Man. Yeah, it starts to get all dark in here. See, like, I don't know. But for us, wait, that's not from what's that from? What the heck? I don't know. I don't know how to get rid of that. All right. Oh, I got distracted. Dang it. All right, now I gotta switch. I gotta switch to ESPN. I want to apologize right now because I was trying to do something. I think I just put someone on timeout in the chat, and I did not mean to do that. So if you're like, hey, that fool did me dirty, why did he do that? That was an accident. I apologize. Oh, wait a minute. That's not going to work. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, that's the main card. Wait a minute. I'm all confused right now. Hold up. I don't know where that light's coming from. I don't know why he's doing that. I think that's just the way it's gonna be for right now because I don't have blinds. I have curtains. So unfortunately, the sun's just so powerful because these curtains are pathetic. It's just gonna be coming through for a little bit. Hold up. It's on. Wait a minute. Are they already coming out? Oh, I have to hurry up and log in. Come on. Oh, this is going slow. All right, please talk amongst yourselves. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties again because my internet's going so slow. I need to log out of this account and go into another one. Okay, I had to log out of that so that I could log into this one. All right, here we go. And what was my password? Boom. Log in. Hey, for us, it feels kind of good to be an upstanding citizen and actually pay for this for once. And again, I have to thank my Patreons. I have to thank my Patreons for allowing me to be able to keep this stuff going and be able to go legitimate and pay for stuff like this. Wait a minute. What's happening? I already have this. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Again, I want to thank all my Patreons for making it possible, for allowing me to afford being able to pay for ESPN Plus and Fight Pass. So if you want to become one of those Patreons, since you bring it up, there's my Patreon right there. Altair123. This is for you, Altair. Hope you $50 in Krona is $5. Hope you can convert it. Oh, definitely. That's gonna go toward my new Ray pods. Definitely. Okay, so let's turn. I'm using the wrong mouse right here. I have two computers going. There we go. I thought for a moment I was gonna miss the first fight because I was having some problems, but we're there. All right, so right now we're looking at let me click to the new card. Right now we're looking at that fool with the shoulders. What's his name? Nico Price. Nico Price versus Vicente Luque. Again, this is one of those ones. I don't have anything against either of these fools, but I just think Vicente Luque is gonna take this one. It was after who was it? Honestly, I don't even remember. There was a couple people that I saw him fight against. It might have been Mike Perry, I guess. That was the last one that he won. I saw some stuff from him and I was like, hey, oh, that's the fool that like destroyed Mike Perry's face, huh? That's why he stuck in my head. I was like, what was it that he did that I was like, I think this fool's gonna have a future. All right. Hey, honestly, if that light's not gonna go away anyway, it's driving me crazy that I look all dark and weird. All right, so we got Price in the blue, Luque in the yellow. But what if I go like this? Hold up. Wow, that didn't really do that much. I think I cut it in half or whatever. What are your picks for this one? I think I was telling you guys, but I didn't. Oh, they're called Raycons. I thought they were called Raypods. I was even thinking when I was saying Raypods, like that doesn't sound like the best name. Embrace the light. See the light. All right, so what's your picks for this one? I said Luque, but who are you guys thinking for this one? As I go on with these fight companions, I might have to try to figure out how to get more and more sophisticated. This is the first time I've ever done one by myself in this location and everything. So I have to start figuring out stuff like my fight clock and all that. So right now I'm definitely not that high tech. So maybe in the future I'll start to move in that direction. All right, so we're at 3 minutes and 27 seconds right now. Little head. Oh, okay. There was so much that happened in that one exchange. Nice elbow from Price. Oh, nice right, and then a left elbow from Luque. Wow. They both threw a teep at the same time. Left, right from Nico Price. Price looks tired. He looks a little disoriented right now. He's kind of awkward on his feet right now. Okay, I guess that's what it was. They're saying that Luque's eating him up with some leg kicks, so maybe that's why he looks like he's kind of wobbling around. Doesn't really look like he has his footing right now. Overhand right from Price. Nice, hard right hand from Luque. Leg kick from Luque. Luque is a lot more active than Price is up to this point. Teep from Luque. Inside leg kick from Price, but that doesn't do anything. Hard leg kick from Luque. Okay, right hand from Price. Left head kick from Price, but that was just like to get a point. That wasn't hard at all. Hard right hand from Luque. That fool has some hard hands. Another left head kick from Price, but again, there's not really anything behind it. Right leg kick from Price. Price just seems like what I was saying about Alvey earlier. It seems like he's just trying to like make some contact, make some points. He's definitely not putting anything behind them. He's not trying to put anybody away with those strikes. I think Luque already ate away at him so much with the leg kicks and some of those hands that Price is already kind of worn out for a little bit. Nico Price leg is a balloon. So who do you guys got? You guys got Nico on this one? That was before they actually started fighting, or what? Who do you got now? Are you guys all moving over to Luque now? What's up, Lord Swine? Woo! Are you at work? Are you at work right now, Lord Swine? Okay, so I guess Nico Price is so weird. I was hearing DC going crazy right now talking about Nico Price, and like you could hear him all loud in the auditorium or whatever. But it must be weird for the fighters to hear that. Okay, so Nico Price is going for a Darce. Oh, I guess Luque submitted Price with a Darce before. I guess they fought before. Okay, supposedly they think he's going to switch to an Anaconda now. That's just what I'm hearing. I'm just relaying what I'm hearing. I want to thank those of you that are in my Twitter right now retweeting what I'm doing. Like I said, I know a lot of people aren't on Twitter, but for those of you who are, I appreciate you retweeting my stuff, trying to give me some more visibility. 22 seconds left in round one. 22 seconds. Hey, look, if I stay right here. Oh, wait. Oh, the sun's still over there. Oh, that's the problem. Well, no, I guess I won't make it. I'm thinking about it too much. That's not what you're here for. All right. All right. They're standing in the center. Price looked like he was gonna pass out right now. He was wobbling all over the place. The referee's like having to help him to his corner. Malek Sandesny, thank you very much for the kind words. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for spreading the word and for helping me get out there. It really means a lot. I could use the help. Hey, Kristen 420, are you in here? Was that you that just retweeted me? Flo Rasta, Kristen 420. Thank you for the retweet. I appreciate it. Again, we're on some downtime right now because there's a commercial. So please take a moment to go follow me on Instagram at Mexican.martial.arts. And please follow me on Twitter at Jesse from MMA. And please follow me on Facebook at Mexican Martial Arts. And please follow me on TikTok. I forgot what my name's on there. I think it's Mexican.martial.arts. It's either that or Jesse from MMA. Let me know if you can't find me. You got to play the game. You got to play the game. Nico's definitely not winning. He definitely did not win the first round. That was very obvious. So if you're pulling for Nico, hopefully he comes through for you in rounds 2 and 3. Hey, Narek. Thank you, Narek. This is for you, Narek. Just follow me on Twitter. Thank you very much. Lacey and Gus. I don't know how to read. Thank you so much for following me on, for retweeting me. You don't got TikTok, Kristen? Thank you very much for following me everywhere else. So I appreciate it. All right, so we're at 4 minutes and 25 seconds in the second round. And they are throwing hands in the center of the cage. Okay. Looked like he got rocked just a little bit. Wanted to back off, take a breather. Oh, I guess Price got it in the... Wait, who got it? Oh, I couldn't tell what happened. The referee was separating them. Price got hit in the groinal area, so he's taking a breather. Alter 1, 2, 3. To find the light, look at your right shoulder. This is the good shoulder. Thank you, Billy B. Thank you very much, Billy B. All right, we are at 4:02 in the second round. They're still going toe to toe in the center of the cage. We are looking at a right leg kick from Luque, left hand from Luque, right leg kick from Price, right leg kick from Luque, overhand from Luque that doesn't land, teep from Price. Again, everything that Price is landing isn't doing anything. He's just trying to stay alive in between Luque's devastating blows. Luque is much more effective. There's like nothing behind Price's strikes up to this point. That was a nice crescent kick. I rarely see those in UFC fights. Crescent kick to the head from Price. There was like no power behind it, but it was pretty. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen a crescent kick in a UFC fight. That's that Chuck Norris kick. Oh no, I think he calls it the hook kick or whatever. He does crescent kicks all the time too. You watch Walker Texas Ranger, you're gonna see a few crescent kicks. Nice knee to the body from Price. Now he's letting the hands go. I don't know if Luque is rope-a-doping or what. Okay, yeah. He was just taking him, and then he landed one. Price lowered his head a little bit, and then they tangled up. But now they got out of it. Oh, dang. Price tried to kick him in the face, but then he slipped and found his back. Nico's wobbling all over the place. They're standing back in the center again. There's 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Nobody's throwing anything right now. Okay, left hand from Luque. Left teep from Luque. Price tries to land but doesn't. Left hook from Luque. Right overhand from Luque. Left hand from Luque. Price is trying to wrap him up so he can stop taking blows for a moment. Presses Luque against the fence. Price doesn't have anything to give, though. I don't think he's going to go anywhere with it. He's just trying to hold him off so he doesn't get socked in the face for a couple minutes. Knee to the inside thigh from Price. Knee to the outside thigh from Price. Giving him some little rabbit punches. He's just trying to stay active while he presses him against the fence. Luque's corner's telling him, hurry up and do something. He's just holding you. Hey, did you guys play Pogs when you were little? You remember Pogs? Scope it out. Did you ever have a slammer like that one? Shoo! You know how many Pogs that won me? Do you remember those? Crazy. I found a bunch of them the other day when I was going through some of my stuff. They had like a bunch of weird prints on them. I had some Power Ranger ones. I remember when I was little, they were giving away Pogs at McDonald's for a while. Anyway. For keepsies right here. That's where you get all these. All right, we're at 33 seconds. They both landed a hook right now, Rocky style. Tazos? You guys call those tazos? Super chat's not available in your region. Oh, fool, you gotta move. Thank you for considering it, though. I appreciate it. Just for considering it. 10 seconds left. Nico Price, I mean, at this point, that fool is just trying to get his paycheck and go home. We're not going to see anything from Nico Price in the next round. That fool's done. You deserve more active subs, Grandmaster, Billy B 501s. You get an air home for that. Hey, you know what? The thing that makes me feel a little better about it is like PewDiePie. He has what, like 105 million subscribers? And his videos will still get like 2-3 million views. So it's like, hey, if that fool has 105 million subs and only 2 million watch his videos, then I don't feel that bad. Because sometimes I'm like, hey, I got 125,000 subscribers. How come only this amount watched it or whatever? And then I watched that and I'm like, all right, that's all right. I wish more people will watch, but whatever. I don't know. I think if I got more on a regular schedule, like every Friday or every Wednesday, then people will know when to show up. because YouTube doesn't always notify people. I'll get people commenting on my videos all the time being like, hey, why didn't YouTube tell me? I barely saw this, and it was uploaded like 7 days ago. So maybe if I was on a consistent day, but I don't. It's hard to stay consistent because of how long it takes to make the video. So sometimes I might miss a day. I don't know. Hey, you guys don't like the light? All right, look. I can't make it go away. If you want the light to go away, then please donate to my super chat so I could buy some blinds. Because right now I can't do anything about it. What if I go like this? Is that my fault? Is that the light right here? You guys got me all messed up just worrying about the light right here. Not even talking about the fight anymore. All right. Mitchell Johnson. Fun for regular upload schedule. Thank you very much, Mitchell. I'm trying to move toward that right now. I definitely will make it a goal. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left. They're in the center going toe-to-toe. Oh, nice body work from Price. Price is letting it go more right now. To the body, to the face from Price. Oh, Price just took a hard left to the face. Another hard left to the face. Price lands a right. Left hook from Luque. Right side kick from Price. That was clean. Nice right hand from Price. Price is coming back with a lot of energy in this round. Price goes for the takedown, but he doesn't get it. And now he's pressing Luque against the cage. I'm going to be honest with you. This light's driving me crazy. This light is driving me crazy right now. I got an idea. Hold on. I'm going to do you dirty real quick. I got an idea. D-Girl adding to the blackout curtains fun. Hey, this is real life right here. You guys are getting real life. This is real life problems, real life YouTuber problems right here. This is what PewDiePie dealt with back in 2006. Oh, wait, hold up. I think Nico Price just got knocked out. He got socked and he went on his back. And I heard everybody go, oh! And now Luque is on top. Wait a minute. Was Price faking him out? He's trying to get in the triangle now. Nico Price is trying to set up the triangle. And then he was elbowing Luque hard in the head. Okay, Luque is like, forget that. And he gets up there back in the center of the cage now. Oh, dang. Oh, no. What happened? They're walking. They just walked Price to his corner right now, and now they're looking at him. I think they're considering stopping the fight. His face is all messed up. Did I succeed? That's good enough, right? I took the majority of it out. I think that's good. The only thing is, like, it's real dark now. Does it look better if I go like this? Oh, he called the fight. The referee called the fight. He said that his eye was too swollen. Oh, wait a minute. That's what I called it. I forgot. But I mean, you just never want to see the fight end like that, you know? So it's like kind of like, oh man. But I called that Luque was gonna get that one. So that's what's up. Now my audio just went out and I'm wondering if my headphones died. And I'm very frustrated right now. What's going on? Man, this is just not. Why does this keep happening? It says I'm still connected. What's going on? It says I'm connected. You know what? I'm probably just streaming too much stuff, huh? I think I have too much stuff going on in the background. Let me see if I try to close some of this. Close that. That. Oh, man. So, is that the fight I need? I don't need it over here anymore. I could close that one. Tobin Nelson, this is for you for retweeting me and saying very kind things. Thank you very much. Billy the Kid, thank you very much. Tick what? From Dusty. Hashim Jaffrey, thank you very much, everybody, for going and showing support. So right now we're just getting another commercial from ESPN. You're not missing anything important, in case you're wondering. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with my audio right now. All right, well, I can't keep playing around with this. I have to figure this out quick because I don't want to miss anything. Oh. Jim Carrey, the cable guy, the AirPod guy. All right, officially declared the winner by TKO. Luque takes that one. So let's see. I said that Price just told Luque that he's his greatest opponent. Good sportsmanship. All right. So I said Sam Alvey will beat Ryan Spann. I was wrong. I said Bryce Mitchell will beat Charles Rosa. I was correct. I said that Vicente Luque will beat Nico Price. I was correct. I say that Michelle Watterson will beat Carla Esparza. I think I'm going to be correct. We'll see. All right. Tell me if that's too loud. Can you hear that? Is it too loud? I'm relying on you guys to let me know how to set things up so that going forward I can have all my presets right. This is like a guinea pig stream right here. So I need you guys to help me get this off the ground. Is it too loud? And my beanie's all crooked. I don't know what's up with my beanie today. I'm having a lot of problems with it. I didn't have any hair and makeup today because I'm doing it all by myself. It's perfect right here. Okay, good. I really want music, but copyright. This one is all good. I won't have copyright problems with this song. So I'm going to loop this, and I'm going to just keep playing it over and over. But this is the background music I always use for my videos. Okay, good. Wait, Master of the Gaming Arts, you can't hear it? I have my background music going. Try to turn it to 11. Can you hear it if you turn it up a little bit? It's really calming. All right, cool. Good. I was hoping this would work out. And then when things get a little bit crazy and people come through with super chat, then we get... All right. Has anybody come through and followed me on Twitter? I mean, on Instagram? I haven't seen any notifications. All right. I see a couple of people coming in here. Thank you very much. Caleb saying, I Dolores Art, Abdul Wahab, AZW 1998, GMT, Kristen 4200, Dylan Herbert 76, Shrieking Samurai, Papa Pigs Lori, Shady YK, Shy to JJ, Ro Eliza 510. Ay. All of your names that I can pronounce or cannot pronounce. Oh, dang. Is that if I just say your names out loud, will you keep following? All right, I got you. Let me see. Trice 69420, Connor Daily 51, Blunt Smoke Joe Mix Faka, Medi Devez Meda Devez Jedan Connor. Oh wait. Ali DRMZ 5458. Thank you very much, everybody. I've been trying to get to 10,000 for the longest time. I've been stuck at 7,000 forever, and I'm really trying to do better on social media so that I can help blow things up and really truly make this a full-time thing. Because it's already a full-time job, but I'm trying to get it to also be full-time pay. I definitely put the full-time hours on it though. Who's this? Somebody just sent me a message. Are you trying to give me a virus? He sent me a link. What is this? Oh, you sent me a link to my own stream? Thanks, I'll watch it right now. All right. I thought they would be fighting on the beach like Mortal Kombat 2 for it. All right, thank you for letting me know about the settings. Well, I know that we've been hearing a lot about this Fight Island thing. And then now this one right here is in Jacksonville, but supposedly they're still going to be doing it at Fight Island. The infrastructure is being built right now. I just don't know what event that's going to be. They've still been talking about it. There is going to be Fight Island, but this particular event right now is in Jacksonville. MMA KO, I got you. Thank you very much for the donation. Thank you very much, MMA KO. Have you seen Bellator has got a live stream on air right now? What do you mean? You missed the sunlight? Bellator? Are they streaming? Is Bellator streaming UFC? Who do you guys got for Esparza and Watterson? Let me see. Bellator, UFC 249. Bellator wouldn't be streaming UFC, would they? I don't know what I'm looking at. JD Golf? You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. If you're just joining and you don't know what you're watching, you don't know what you stumbled across, my name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I teach you things like Mexican Judo, Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. And for those of you who have been wondering, very, very soon in the near future, I'm going to be coming out with Mexican 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu. It's basically the same thing as 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu, but better. So not only will it work in the dojo with compliant partners, but it'll actually work in the streets against people who are trying to take your life and stuff like that. And I will be getting back together with my primo Flaco. I'm going to be working that out very soon. My patrons have made that possible. And since you guys bring it up, since you bring it up, I've been blown away lately by my patrons by making everything a possibility for me. So I'm just gonna keep plugging it now because before I had the Patreon and I would never talk about it, and then one time I did, and it completely changed my life and it made everything that I'm doing possible. Like I said earlier, if it wouldn't be for my patrons, I wouldn't be sitting here right now doing this. I'll be playing Fallout. So thank you for doing this. Thank you for supporting me. And now because of the patrons, I'm gonna be able to continue doing my instructional videos again. Lately, I've been doing just a lot of breakdowns, breaking down UFC fights. Sometimes I break down street fights, stuff like that. Sometimes I'll talk about Taekwondo and Judo and boxing and why they're worthless and why you should study the Mexican martial arts. But I really want to get back to doing a lot of my instructional type videos. I miss those a lot. And the next one on my list that I know I was talking about Mexican capoeira for the longest time, but the other one that I couldn't get out of my head and that I finally focused on it and I wrote down on my ideas was for Mexican 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu. And I made the rash guard and everything. In case you didn't know, Mexican martial arts, a lot of people asked me for a long time if I could make a rash guard. And I didn't even know how to do it. But I finally figured it out, and Mexican martial arts now has a rash guard. So if you study BJJ, Mexican BJJ, whatever it is, there it is right there. There's a link. You could get yourself a rash guard. But I'm going to be doing the 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu with the Primo Flaco, and I hope you guys all tune in. That's the kind of stuff I do here. I teach you all the martial arts that you're probably already familiar with, and I make them actually effective in a real-life situation, not just in the dojo in front of your instructor. So thank you for being here. What happened to the McDojo Live documentary? Ice Cold Juice, what's up? It's still happening as far as I'm confirmed. It's just everything got put on hold right now because of the New World Order, the Corona stuff. So everything kind of got put on the back burners, you know. But the infrastructure is being built right now. And McDojo Life and, you know, the homie Rob still going forward and still going to make it happen, you know. So that's definitely still greenlit, you know. Everything just got put on hold because of everything going on in the world right now, Bill Gates and all that. Hazma Firman, $5. I got you, Hazman. I got you, Hazman. You already know this. Hazma Firman. Hazma, you're the homie, Hazma. You're a good dude. I appreciate you. Jeez. Shout out Eddie Bravo. You know, it was something that I didn't want to address for a long time, but apparently that fool's been tripping or whatever because, you know, he's in the Tony Ferguson's corner and he's getting all hurt or whatever because of some of the stuff that I've been saying because I've been going for the eagle and whatnot. Talking about that I'm Mexican and I'm going against my people or whatever. I don't understand that. To be honest, I see a lot of comments and I get a bunch of messages about people hating, saying that, what's up with me? How come I'm rooting against the Mexican? Hey, you think I have to go for Tony Ferguson just because he's Mexican? That's racist. I don't go for people based on the color of the skin that they proclaim to have because of, you know, who or not their stepfathers may be. I don't get down like that. So it doesn't matter to me where you're from, where you're going, where you're at. It just matters if you're a cringe lord that I can't stand because I used to like you a long time ago, but then you fought Kevin Lee and you got real weird, and then I said, forget it, that fool was cringy. Julio Salazar. I got you, Julio. Finally, live sports. Good stuff, by the way. Thank you very much, Julio. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Juice. Michelle Watterson. We got Michelle Watterson. All smiles as usual. I can't tell if Esparza is scared or if she's ready to destroy. She's just standing there stone cold right now. Michelle Watterson's jumping around. She's all happy. Like she's about to dance with Paige Van Zandt again. And Carla Esparza like this. Esparza standing there like Flaco style. The reason I can get down with like Cejudo's cringe is because, first of all, the people made him do it. Nobody cared about him until he started doing it. And that wasn't fair. He was a cool guy, and nobody cared. He wasn't excited enough, so he had to take on that personality. And when he does it, it's like I get what he's doing, and it's funny. When Ferguson does it, it's like I don't think it's fake. I think that's just how that fool woke up today. All right, here we go. Michelle Waterson and Esparza are in the center of the cage. No one has thrown anything yet. Jackie S. Jackie S, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for putting the money toward my Raycons. Wow. All right. We're at 428 now, and pretty much nothing has happened. They're still standing in the center. Nobody really wants to commit to anything yet. Waterson's kind of backing her up a little bit, but then she's pulling back herself. Nobody's really going crazy yet. Esparza kind of slipped right now. The ring looks like it's kind of falling apart in some places. What's up with this? All right, let's go. Somebody throw something. Somebody throw something. All right. We're at 3 minutes and 45 seconds now. We got a little leg kick from Waterson. That's probably the most exciting thing that's happened so far. Okay. Esparza's trying to back her up, but Waterson's moving right with her, not letting her land anything. Pretty hard leg kick from Esparza. Wow, that was a fast kick. I mean, she didn't land it, but it looked clean. All right. Esparza attempts to land a hook, but Waterson's backing up quick. She backs up real fast. All right. Leg kick from Waterson. We're closing in on 3 minutes here, and nothing significant has happened yet. Waterson's throwing out some fast jabs to the air, maybe trying to intimidate her a little bit. I mean, she seemed to have absolutely no intention of landing that. She's like very far away. If Masvidal and Conor happens, which side are you on? Ooh, that's a tough one. What side am I on? What side am I on? After my opinion of Masvidal changed greatly after I saw him fight Nate Diaz, and that's probably simply because I just never seen him fight that much before. It wasn't even just being like, nah, I don't like him. It was just like I don't know anything about him. But the way he just exploded on Diaz and just was relentless, I don't think McGregor can weather that storm. McGregor, I mean, I know that that's like a bad word to a lot of people, but he definitely seems like a one-trick pony. I know that you're like a lot of people think that it's been proven that he does not only have the left hand, he also has the left shoulder. But I definitely don't think that McGregor has the skills to put away Masvidal, especially after what I saw against Diaz. Conor seems to do really, really good when he does good. When he's dominating, he's dominating. But when someone loads on him all crazy, it's like he can't handle it. And I think Masvidal, that's like I don't think Masvidal's ever wanted anything more in his life. And imagine how he's going to come out if he came out like that with Diaz. I don't think Conor's going to be able to withstand that. And you already know all the stuff I've ever said about both of those fools. So I'm not a fanboy of either of them. So that's just my honest opinion. All right, they're still back in the center. And still, I mean, if you ask me, nothing significant has happened in this fight yet. We're already at a minute. Pocket Rodriguez for the horn. Let's go, Olenek and Ezekiel Choke. Thank you very much, Pocket. 55 seconds, and they're just still standing in the center. Oh, dang. That was pretty. Waterson threw a leg kick, immediately followed by a head kick. It was like, bah, bah. That was clean. All right, Esparza's going for the takedown. Waterson is on her back. Esparza's in her guard. who's going for what. I can't tell if she just wants to stuff her down so she doesn't get socked for a little bit, or if she's actually going for something. Esparza just looks like she's pressing her down. It doesn't really look like she's trying to get anything, any kind of choke or anything. She's putting her hand around the back of Waterson's head, but she does not appear to be going for a choke. Like, yeah, she's just like resting her head on her chest. I think she was just trying to buy some time. Yeah, the round's over, so that's it. Yeah, Esparza was kind of just like that. Like when you're choking somebody, but she wasn't even choking her. That was kind of weird. All right. That didn't go anywhere. Charlemagne. Why Charlemagne trendy? What do you do now? Twitter's like the worst thing ever, but I can't stop looking at it. What are all you fools doing right now? Are you like at home, like scared, or you're like Charlie and you're out there in the streets going to McDonald's and everything? I like Nate. He is comedy gold. I mean, usually when he's fighting, I root for him, but that fool likes to block punches with his face. He gets me nervous. He makes me so frustrated when I watch his fights. He just gets socked up all day. And it's like all good because apparently he could withstand it. But then what happens when the doctor steps in and then the doctor's like, no. So you got to think ahead. You got to think about stuff like that. I hate when he just lets himself get beat up like that. Chilling, Taco Bell, bit of both, to be honest. You look tired, are you good? Exposing. I mean, I don't know. I never sleep. There's too much to do. I'm trying to wake up with this coffee. All right, we're in round 2 right now. Carla Esparza with the Superman punch. Not enough behind it. Waterson's still moving forward. But Waterson keeps doing that. She'll like pretend like she's going to walk Esparza forward. But then as soon as Esparza comes forward, Waterson moves back real quick. See, it just happened right now. Waterson keeps closing in on her. And as soon as Esparza comes forward, Waterson moves back. I think Waterson just wants to catch Esparza moving backwards. And Esparza is trying to do the same thing. I think we have another metal and Adesanya situation right here. Joe Rogan's talking about Waterson's stance right now, her sideways karate stance, and maybe that's what's giving Esparza so much problems, why she's not really closing in on her and able to catch her. I'm trying to figure out myself why they're so inactive. Esparza just landed a nice 1-2 right now. You could hear it land clean. But there's really not much going on in this fight right now. Floor gang. Hey, I had to say I'm floor gang as well. I don't want to offend anybody, but I think I'll have to say I'm floor gang. Floor gang for life. Yeah, I thought this was gonna be a banger for real. I thought Waterson was gonna come out spinning back kicks and everything, but yeah, I don't know if they just respect each other too much or what. But no, but this is like Ngannou and Derek Lewis. Come on. Right, another right hand from Esparza. It is round 2 right now. This is a sleep-a-thon. Yes, there's not a whole lot going on right now. If the crowd was in the audience, if the crowd was in the audience right now, then we would be hearing a lot of boos right now. So that's something that's very misleading right now about what's going on. We should be hearing boos right now. This fight is very deserving of boos, and we're not getting them. So it's a little bit unfair right now. It's a little bit dishonest. We are at 1 minute and 45 seconds right now. They're back in the center of the cage. Good time to go do pee. to go do a pee. Be right back. This is the effect of social distancing. Hey, the chat is more active than the fight right now. Keep it going in the chat. This looking like a heavyweight fight. Boo! Spack is assuming the role of the audience right now. Boo! Your stream doesn't show up in my subs. WTF? That's what I'm saying. YouTube is like, nah. I upload videos. I uploaded like 4 or 5 videos in the last couple of weeks, which is a lot for me. And the views have been real low. And then I had people like days later saying, hey, I didn't get a notification. Chat goals. That's why I need to get on a schedule where I'm uploading the same day of the week all the time, so I could tell you guys when to show up, because I've been uploading and things aren't going good lately. Significant strikes in single digits. Soup time. I had to search for your channel to see the stream. End of round 2. I hate it when they do that. When, you know, those fights when absolutely nothing happens in the round, and then all of a sudden there's 5 seconds left and they both act like they're trying to knock each other out. Don't even. I could see the recap now. We saw Esparza and Watterson being very responsible and practicing social distancing. They're just taking a stance right now. They're going to end up on the Yahoo homepage tomorrow. YouTube has no respect for MMA. I would love to see Carla go for a scissor lock. Yo, what are your predictions? Your live showed in my home feed. Well, thank you for letting me know, Jameis. But, man, I mean, at least it showed up in yours. I guess it showed up in a few people's, but I don't know why it doesn't do for everybody. It's frustrating. So I picked Alvey, but Ryan Spann won. I picked Bryce Mitchell, and I got that one right. He beat Charles Rosa. And then I picked Luque, and that one was good. He beat Price. I picked Watterson to beat Esparza. I got Olenek to beat Verdum. I got Cerrone to beat Pettis. I got Hardy to beat Castro. I got Stevens to beat Kattar. I don't even know how to say his name. Kattar. I got Ngannou to beat Rozenstruik, Cejudo to beat Cruz, and Gaethje to beat Ferguson. Come at me. Come at me. Keep plugging on, mister. You will get there. I've been watching for a few months. You slightly remind me of Dom Mazzetti. Hey, that was funny, bro. Science. That's a big compliment, honestly. Thank you very much for that one. That was funny. Jesse, what's up? Praise the sun. What do you think of putting the tweets on the screen? I don't know. It was kind of I thought it was kind of annoying at first. I thought it was kind of MMA world. I thought it was kind of MMA world style, but I don't know. I could go either way. It annoyed me at first, but then I'm kind of like, I think it's only because I'm doing the live stream right now. I'm a little disoriented. It's a little harder for me to like take the time to read them all. But I think otherwise, I might be okay with it. Just to during the boring fights, because it gives me something to focus on, to be entertained by. But during a really exciting fight, it would probably annoy me. During a fight like this, though, it's like, yeah, just give me a book to read and I'm good with it, because I got to do something else. Low and man. Low and man. I got you. If I could find the right tab. Thank you for coming through with the super chat. Dustin Smith says, you got Donald? Yeah. Because, man, Anthony Pettis is always getting hurt. Like, Donald Cerrone, if he doesn't throw the fight, He has a really good chance to win. But Anthony Pettis is always getting hurt. That fool's like brittle lately. But Donald Cerrone, he could definitely win if he doesn't throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. What am I saying? If he doesn't throw the fight. So, yeah, that's the only reason. Especially since he threw away all his dignity the last time. I think he's going to come out. He's going to come out crazy wanting to win this time. Just for his name and his reputation, you know? Okay, we're getting some decent kicks now from Waterson. Maybe she was trying to send some of this for the end. Maybe she was like respecting Esparza's cardio or something, and she was just trying to save what she had to the end. All right, we're at 2 minutes. Waterson still backs up. I wish she would do one of those, like, who does that a lot? Doesn't Wonderboy do that a lot when someone's trying to back him up? Oh, Barboza does that really good. When someone's trying to back him up, he's like, all right. And he'll back up, and then he'll do a spinning back kick and kick him right in the head. I wish Waterson would do one of those. You know she could do those kicks, but I don't know. Waterson, with her athleticism and karate kicks, sometimes is as frustrating as Mero not using his wrestling when he fights, or like Gaethje not using his wrestling when he fights. Just like, what are you doing? How much more effective could you be if you just use this? When I see Waterson in certain positions and she's not using some of her karate, it's like, what are you doing? I was so frustrated when I saw her fighting young Gaethje, especially. I felt like there was so much more things she could have done, but there's moments where like when you got a minute, 2 seconds left in the round, what are you waiting for, you know? Like, you're just standing there, like, looking at the clock. And then by the time you know it, the bell rings and you lose the decision. You just got to close your eyes and go. Well, don't close your eyes, but you know what I mean. You just got to go, give it everything you have. I mean, how many of these are you going to go home and be sad about it and say, I'm going to come out better on the next one, before you finally realize, I can't do that anymore. I need to leave everything in this cage. I'm always rooting for Waterson, and I always get so mad when I feel like she doesn't leave everything there. She'll like move forward and then she'll stop. And then someone will move forward and she'll back up. And then like right now, Esparza is trying to blitz on her and she just keeps backing up. It's like, hit her back. Finally, she gives her a 1-2, and then Esparza is like, all right, okay, now they stop. Now they're moving back toward the center. But I just feel like Waterson's never as active as I would expect her to be. Right now, Esparza came forward and Waterson landed a hard kick. And then Carla came forward throwing a bunch, and she's just going like this. I don't understand. I don't get it. I wouldn't be surprised if she loses the decision. I'm always so frustrated with Waterson. I feel like how LeBron James must have felt. LeBron fans must have felt all those years when he was like the hype beast, you know, and everyone was talking about him and he was the biggest name and all that, but he would always fall short, you know. I always feel the same whenever Waterson goes into a fight. Her enthusiasm and her energy and her confidence is like, she's got this. And then she's in there and it's like, what are you doing? Like, that choke factor, I don't understand it. And I'm always rooting for her. I want to clarify that. I'm not a hater. I always want her to win, but Waterson is not UFC material. Dang. And two, you know, I'm gonna be honest, she got me. She got me with the whole mom champ thing. When I saw that, I was like, that would be pretty cool. I would like her to be that. To be the mom champ, you know, to be the first one. That'd be a cool thing. She's nice, you know, family person. She has a good attitude. I would like that to happen for her. And so when I see her do things that feel like she's jeopardizing it, it's like, what are you doing? Dustin Smith, good time for a patron plug. Well, Dustin, I'm not gonna let you down. I'm not gonna let you down, Dustin. Dustin Smith wants to remind everybody watching right now that the Mexican Martial Arts has a Patreon. And I want to remind you that the only reason I'm able to do this right now is because of my patrons supporting me. YouTube doesn't, there's a link right there if you want to support me on Patreon. Plans start at only $1 a month. Sometimes I'll work on a YouTube video for like a week and it will make nothing. And then I'm like, maybe I shouldn't do YouTube anymore. And all of a sudden, I have all these people supporting me. They want me to keep making videos, and it's like the best thing ever. And I can't believe all of the support that I've received. I'm very thankful. I can't even explain how it feels that everybody came through like this. I have 460 people on here that decided to show up and support me and help me and keep this going. To know that for that many people, they appreciate what I'm doing that much. I know the gesture it is to give $1 or $2 or $3 to anything on a monthly basis. That's a big commitment, especially for somebody like me. So for me to see this, it blows me away, and it makes me want to work even harder. Like, man, they care that much. I want to make the videos even better. So I want to say thank you again to all the patrons. I literally wouldn't be doing this right now if it wasn't for you. In case you are not watching, Miss Shao Watterson just lost the decision. I would not be surprised if we never see her fight in the UFC again. She's like a losing machine lately. I don't understand it. Do I think she lacks the skills? No, not at all. I just think she doesn't. I don't know. Like, she just doesn't have that killer instinct or something anymore when she's in there. I don't know. She's too nice, or she has such a good life that she doesn't want to go in there and kill anymore, or what? I don't know. I know that when you're young and hungry and the whole world is against you and you want to prove yourself and everything, you go in there and it's easier to do that. But now she's older. She has a nice family. She has probably sponsorships and a good name already. And she was a champion in another organization. I mean, she's probably content, you know? Like that one moment from Rocky. She's been civilized, you know? So I don't know if we're ever gonna see her win again. She keeps letting me down. She's on that Holly Street. Will Israel have his anime plot armor for his next fight? Or Yoel just broke it? I really hope Costa will not go full Cody and get KO. I mean, Mero tends to do what Watterson does for me sometimes, where I know he has all of the skills to go in there and completely dominate. And when he does it, I'm like, oh, Mero, why didn't you just let everything go and finish that fool? And, you know, maybe he has his reasons. I don't know. Injuries, stamina, I don't know. But I know that Mero definitely had the capabilities. Do I think he won the fight? Yes. But I think he has the capabilities to have won it even more decisively. Like to where the judges would actually say he won. The problem is that he didn't decide to go all out and make it decisive. He didn't actually finish it. He didn't take the opportunity away from the judges to burn him. Costa, see, Mero was too hesitant, maybe trying to be too strategic. I think Costa's going to go in there like an animal. He's just going to go in there to inflict pain. So, yeah, I think Costa's going to pull Adesanya out on this one. I don't think Costa's going to try to be as strategic. I don't think he's going to be as hesitant. I don't think he's going to be worrying about this or that. He's going to go in with one thing in mind. He's going to try to take his head off. And just like I don't think McGregor's going to be able to weather the storm from Masvidal, I don't think Adesanya is going to be able to do that from Costa, because we've already seen it. If you saw the actual fight, or whether you saw the actual fight or you saw my video, and if you didn't see my video, then I urge you to watch it. Open a tab and watch my video right there when you have time. I give you a montage of all the times that Adesanya spent running from Mero. I break down all the reasons why Mero won and why Adesanya is a punk and why he was running the whole time. I beg you to watch that video and prove me wrong. Please. I laid it all out for you. I made it as clear as I possibly could. I could in that video why Adesanya is a punk and he lost that fight. So he ran from Mero, someone who wasn't even fully committing to taking his head off. In the next fight, picture Adesanya running from an animal like Costa, who's gonna keep running at him and take his head off. He's not gonna stop. He's not gonna be strategic. He's not gonna conserve his energy or whatever, like Mero, an older guy, seasoned guy, thinking more. Costa's gonna go in there like a young snake, just trying to blow all his venom, you know? Adesanya's done. I don't care what kind of armor he comes in there with. Expert Beast, thank you for watching the video. I'm glad you saw it already. Man, I'm telling you, this video driving me crazy. Hey, Jesse, I'm going to make a donation after next month. Thank you for your amazing work. Thank you, Coco Leaf. This is for your future contribution. If I can find the tab. I keep losing the tab. This is annoying. Okay, now I'm playing the video. I didn't actually want to play the video. There we go. There we go. All right. All right, so we're seeing some propaganda right now about staying in your house. How many people right now are watching from the homie's house because you don't want to pay for the pay-per-view? Or are you actually in your house right now? Are you guys quarantined right now, or are you running the streets? Honestly, I'm one of those fools that realized during the quarantine that I've been quarantined my whole life. I haven't even really noticed the difference, so I'm not even tripping. I like your song. Play it. Which one? The Free the Eagle? Hey, I'm glad you brought that up. Thank you. I'm going to play that real quick. Because there's nothing going on right now anyway, so nobody start tripping. Don't start tripping. There's just a commercial on right now. Scope it out. This is a song I did with T. Woodley.
Falling in and out of love with the UFC right now. And let me get some more Woodley in the headphones. First you was dissing the ego. Now you gon' bother the mouse? You used to say that was illegal. Now they got you stuck at the house. Supposedly you got an island. You Instagram laughing and bragging. Hey, fool, do you think this is Enter the Dragon? The governor went Terminator, like he thought he was Schwarzenegger. Got they know white like the running man, from a predator, right in the middle of the Seder. Don't come at me like you think I'm a hater. I'll serve you up like a waiter. His night will be later. I just don't wanna be holding my breath like a gator. And that's why I'm falling in and out of love, in and out of love. I'm falling in and out of love, in and out of love. You got infrastructure, they got mouths to feed, they want immunity. You say, I got what you need. You got yourself an island, you be like Gilligan, but you can't even let them know which country they be in. Why you be playing the game? Let's call the island by name. There is nobody to blame. Don't be afraid of that Epstein Island shame. I heard that Hillary Clinton's invited. She looks excited. She's getting them reunited. If you don't give a copy, then Tony, you might get suicided. I'm over it, Dana. I'm tired of you.
Trey Landings.
My emotions. Give me on.
All right. I'm going to give you one more. If you don't like it, then I don't know. Because I saw somebody was asking for this one. It's commercial anyway. You want me to talk about the Home Depot commercial?
Real or fake, homie? Look into it. I'm trying to get the latest news. I'm refreshing the page. Time for the eagle to take flight like he's jumping the cage. They gotta celebrate the champ, but they're pooping them out. And now supposedly they're busting out the enter a bout. They know why shit they're gonna have to fight in Dubai. But as soon as homie left, he went and changed his mind. Now they got him like Snowden, VPN. So we could let the people know, put it into it. Put the eagle. Put the eagle. Nobody wants to see a fight between the runners jump up the fight inside of you was free. They get the winning to unlock the golden back to street. I'm trying to get my money back. I bet my whole tax refund on this fight. So I don't have to be reading the white. Send location and tell me where to fly. Bring the eagle. Bring the eagle. Bring the eagle. Let the homie fly like an eagle. Bring the eagle. Bring the eagle. Bring the eagle. Let the homie fly like an eagle. A lot of people are disrespectful right now. He run away.
All right. All right, the fight started. All right. Got some little curlies left. All right. Man, Fabricio Verdum always looks like the most out of shape fool ever. He looks like the out of shape big brother of the actual UFC fighter. Anthony, I got you. Dang, I just killed somebody's ears right now. That was way louder than the song. Thank you, Anthony. It's my pleasure. Did I kill anybody's ears right now? Hey, I love making for real, those are probably my favorite things to make. I love making the music videos, but they don't get a lot of views because they're so short. They don't get in front of as much people, but I don't know. I enjoy doing them, so I'm glad you liked it. All right, so all right. They're in the center. This one is already, wow, dang. Nice right hand from Olenek. Olenek trying to take his head off. This is already way more exciting than the last fight. There's been more action in the last minute than the whole last fight. Lots of hands from Olenek. Man, Olenek keeps his head low. It looks like he's trying to go for the takedown, but he's throwing his hands. That's cool, Anthony. That's bad. We're at 3 minutes and 28 seconds right now, if you're wondering. The papaca was like $12. Yeah, Olenek is killing this fool. Verdum is trying to like tie him up to stop him, but Olenek is still throwing. Olenek doesn't want to stop throwing. Olenek looks like he's just trying to get somebody to save him, and Verdum, and Olenek keeps throwing. Verdum keeps trying to tie up. All right, there's a knee to the body from Verdum. Olenek keeps throwing and throwing. Uppercut. Overhand right, left hook. Overhand right, left hook. Right underhand, left overhand right. I can't even keep up. Right uppercut. All right. Verdum is trying to get him in a headlock to stop him, but Verdum social distances himself. All right. Right knee to the body of Olenek. And then Verdum stops. He's like checking out his fingernail. All right, overhand from Olenek, another right overhand, knee to the face from Verdum, right to the body from Olenek, right knee to the body of Olenek. Seems like the only thing Verdum is thrown is like 3 knees. Thank you very much, RJ Walker. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We are at 2 minutes and 5 seconds in round 1. What is Verdum is trying to get like an arm drag? All right, he's out of it now. All right, attempted uppercut from Olenek. That one did not land. Olenek is pressing him against the cage right now. I know he's ready to separate himself again and throw hands, but Verdum is very eager to stay tied up. Yeah, he's like trying to choke him now. Verdum has like a head and arm choke. Okay, you got out of it. And he was pushing him against the cage, but now Olenek turned it around. He's pushing Verdum against the cage, and now he has him in a headlock. Okay, Olenek got out of it. We're at 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the first round. I love you, Grandmaster. I have to go to bed to go to work early, but oh, dang it, your essential business. but I'm gonna watch tomorrow. Thank you very much, JJ. Great fight for being here while you could. I appreciate it. I hope you have fun at work. Stay safe, at least. All right, so right now we got Verdum. Oh, dang! Nice left hand to the face of Verdum. Now Olenek is spinning him around, pressed him against the cage. And another knee from Verdum, another knee from Verdum. Olenek backs up again. Right uppercut, overhand from Olenek. Verdum tries to go for the takedown. Verdum looks like he's regretting even being in the cage right now. He looks like maybe he shouldn't have come back or something. Maybe he should go commentate. I don't know. He does not have the eye of the tiger today. That was done. He's up against the cage again. Olenek is maybe trying to go for a trip. Looks like he's going to try to throw him on the ground. He only has 12 seconds left to do it. Verdum looks tired. He looks like his spirit has been broken. He looks like, I don't know. I feel bad for that fool. I don't even. Man, that was sad. I love you too, RJ. He has many regrets. I want to thank everybody that has decided to follow me on Instagram. Like I said, it helps a lot when you're on Instagram. It helps a lot when you're on Instagram, when you have good numbers on Instagram, when you're trying to do stuff like get sponsors and get more visibility across all the channels and stuff like that. It holds a lot of weight when you look good on Instagram. And I've been trying to break past 7,000 followers for a long time. I'm at 7,791 right now, so I have quite a ways to go. I'm trying to get to 10,000. What are you drinking? Coffee. Black coffee. And I said it earlier, I don't want anyone to think I'm trying to sell merch. This has been discontinued, so you can't buy it anyway. All right, so we are at 4 minutes and 50 seconds in round 2. What's your Insta? Oh, yeah, I should probably tell you what my Instagram is, huh? This is my Instagram right here. Let me give it to you. Ba, 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 da, da. That is my Instagram handle right there. That's my Instagram handle. Hey, Anthony, I was selling it online, but it was all cheap. Like this looks dumb. I don't know why they couldn't make this black. This looks ridiculous. And then it came out with a bunch of imperfections. Like this is how I got it when it showed up day one, and I was like, what are they doing? It was just not really made well, and then like it was kind of like fuzzy, so I just discontinued it. But if you want to get any kind of merch, if you want to just look for like shirts or sweaters or fanny packs, I got fanny packs now. You could buy them right there. That's the Mexican martial arts store right there. But I don't have mugs yet because even that new website I'm on, they do the mugs the same way. I don't know why they all do this thing right here. Merch is a big old headache. All right, we're at 3 minutes and 35 seconds in round 2 right now. Olenek, man, he looks funny. He keeps his head low. Like I was saying, he always looks like he's about to go for a takedown, but then he'll sock you in the head. I think maybe he's trying to, maybe he does it on purpose. It's actually a pretty good strategy. A Danny pack? Thank you, Timothy. Timothy. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Timothy. I'll buy a shirt after the main card. Thank you, Anthony. I appreciate it. Is that you watching with your family, Anthony? Are you the one in the same Anthony? Nice leg kick from Verdum. Another leg kick from Verdum. Oh, that's cool. Good to see you, Anthony. I'm glad you made it. What's your prediction for Ferguson versus Gaethje? Gaethje. Look. I know I give Ferguson a hard time, especially because I ride with Khabib and all that, but I'm smart enough to respect his fighting abilities, you know. So I'm not just like, oh yeah, he's gonna go in there and get knocked out. He doesn't know how to fight. No, he's talented. He's clearly skilled. but he gets hit a lot. And when you get hit a lot against someone like Gaethje, it's not going to go good for you. And he may be a great wrestler, and maybe Gaethje doesn't opt to wrestle often, but if he has to win a title, then I'm sure he was going to at least sprawl or something, you know? So I think it's clearly going to be Gaethje. Olenek is laying down on his side right now. I keep forgetting that fool's name. Verdum is trying to get a Kimura. He keeps giving him little socks in the face to loosen him up a little bit. They're at 1 minute and 42 seconds right now. Leche 10, peace out. Got to get some things done. It's just before noon in Guam. Oh, Leche 10, you're from Guam? But I'm going to leave the stream on. That's cool. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I know. I mean, Tony's a great wrestler. I can't even deny that. And I know Gaethje never really uses his, but I figure like, hey, if you're trying to win this interim title, Gaethje, maybe, sprawl or something. Get back on your feet and use those hands. I don't know. Cruz or Cejudo, I think it's going to be Cejudo. Again, when it comes to them two, I got nothing against either one. I'm not fanboying for either of them. I like both of them, honestly. And I think Cruz has amazing hands, amazing head movement, amazing movement in general. But I think once Cejudo gets under those hands, which he already has a pretty good start because he's so much shorter, he goes for the waist or the legs. That's it. Both because of Cruz's injuries on his legs and just because of the skill level of Cejudo. I think once he gets underneath those hands, that's it. All right, we're at 17 seconds left in round 2. Olenek is continuing to let the hands go. Dang. After seeing this performance, I'm actually convinced that Ferguson could have ankle picked Verdum. Wow. I forgot to turn my music back on after all that. Is anybody else tired of seeing all these corny quarantine commercials? Is anybody else sick of them? Are they cringy? Or is it just me? Am I just a jerk? Sound off. Are you sick of it? I thought so. There's not many here. Where are you from, Juan Diego? Bangladesh. Hate them. What's up, Andrea? The Mayhem era. Your stream's not working? Can you at least hear me? Yeah, everybody's tired. You got Abdullah Quasi got corona from the commercials. Fabricio looks like my fat uncle. Jiu-Jitsu is very popular in Guam. Jeez. Patrick McGinnis. Patrick McGinnis is for you. It's the murder hornets you got to watch out for. Ain't that the truth? Olenek just got put on his back. Verdum ankle picked him. All right. Verdum is on top of him, giving him those little punches on the side of the head. What is he going for? What's he going to do? Oh, dang. Is Verdum trying to put in the twister? Verdum's like, oh, dang. He's trying to get the twister. Verdum's like, eat your heart out, Thug Nasty. Oh, dang. Oh, no. What's he going for? Oh, I thought he was going for the crucifix for a moment. Oh, no. He's just trying to get an armbar. He doesn't... It doesn't look like he's going to go anywhere with it. Olenek looks too strong, and he looks like he's in a good enough position. Yeah. Olenek was just biding his time right there. That wasn't going to go anywhere. Yeah, that was no problem. All right, so Olenek is in the guard of Verdum. We're at 3 minutes and 35 seconds right now. So I guess the corner is yelling at Olenek not to do certain things because they think that Verdum will capitalize on it and put on his armbar. I guess he has a armbar like Ronda Rousey status. Oh dang, he actually got. Wow, that fool should have listened to his corner. So Verdum has the full guard locked in, and he's trying to get a Kimura right now. And now this time, Olenek doesn't look like he's in the most confident position. Verdum, though they're showing his face right now, that fool looks tired. He did use some good leverage and momentum right now, though, to turn over and get. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, they're calling it a straight arm bar, and now he's moving it down. Olenek is breathing real heavy. Olenek doesn't look very concerned at all. His arm's flat on the mat. Yeah, he just let it go. His arm was like flat, like it wasn't. It was propped right against the mat. Like it obviously wasn't going to dig into the mat or anything. So it wasn't. He wasn't afraid of it being turned over too much. But now he's trying to get. What? Olenek's just letting him get whatever he wants now. All of a sudden, Verdum's throwing in these different things. He's just moving around the body, putting in different locks. Now he's trying to pull the armbar. I don't know if Olenek got tired or if he just got so confident that he's not worried about whatever Verdum is going to do. All right, so Olenek is still on the bottom. Verdum is on top. And he's trying to get an armbar from the back now. Okay. It's all the way out now. Now they're standing on their feet again. There's a minute 30 left in the third round. All right, they're back on their feet. Olenek's pushing him against the cage. Uppercut. Oh, they're both tired. Those strikes aren't going anywhere right now, I don't think. Olenek's like struggling to stay on his feet now. I think he gave away so much of his energy in the first couple of rounds. Olenek's looking right now like Verdum was looking in the first two rounds. We're at a minute now in the last round. Deuce Volt, we missed you. Thank you for being back. All right. 45 seconds. Olenek's trying to come back with some hands, but he can't let it go for long before he needs to catch his breath. He's worn out. Olenek's pulling the shorts up. 30 seconds left. Olenek, what was that? Olenek looked like he just like threw himself on his back. I didn't even see a takedown there. He just like floated onto his back. All right. There's 15 seconds left. Verdum is trying to take the back of Olenek, trying to get in a Kimura, but he only has 10 seconds to do it. This isn't going to go anywhere. I mean, he locked in a guillotine right now, but there's not enough time left. Olenek's doing the thumbs up. He wants to let him know, like, no, I'm good. Man. For those of you who watched this one, who would you say got this one? I would say, oh, man. I think I will have to say Olenek, because if we are going to count the fact that escaping submissions stand for anything, it wasn't until I think the third round Verdum started trying to actually do some submissions, but every single one Olenek got out of, and the first two I felt like Olenek dominated. So you could try to make the case that Verdum came back in the third, but Olenek also got out of everything, and Verdum was just trying to get subs that Olenek was getting out of. Olenek was actually landing strikes in the first two rounds. So I think Olenek got this one. Right? Oh, I got a lot of people saying Verdum. Anybody else? Either way, I'm sad because Olenek didn't get the Ezekiel choke. So now I don't get my super chat. It's all good, though. Yeah, I think the majority of people in here are saying Olenek. I think that's the majority. Let me try to turn this back on because it's looking weird. I'm not very happy with how this is looking. What if I go this way? This looks weird. I gotta fix my setup. I'm all shiny now. All right. All right, thank you. I think it's good enough. I'll be better set up next time. I'm gonna get a little ring light right here. Split decision? Olenek got it. Olenek got it. All right. So on the prelim card, on the early prelims, Span beat Alvey. I was wrong. Mitchell beat Rosa. I was correct. On the prelims, Luque beat Price. I was correct. Esparza beat Watterson. I was wrong. Olenek beat Verdum. I was correct. Next, we got Pettis and Cerrone. After this, we'll finally be at the main card. So who do you got, Pettis or Cerrone? Is Pettis going to break something? Break his hand, break his toe, break his ear, break his knee, or is Cowboy going to throw the fight? How's this one going to end? Pettis, we got Pettis. It looks like most people are saying Pettis. Cerrone might retire tonight. Pettis. Wow. Way more people think Pettis is going to win. I mean, I could see this event being the last event for Watterson, Pettis, and Cerrone. I think they're like all like, this is their last lap, you know? All right. Again, I want to thank everybody for following me on Twitter. I want to thank everybody for helping me get the number up. I'm trying to get to 10,000 followers. It's a long journey, but I appreciate those of you who have come through to help me. I should get some graphics. I need to figure out how to put graphics on here to have like my Instagram and all that. I need to ask. I don't know. I don't think JPR321 is still watching. Because he's probably going to come back for Ferguson and Gaethje. But I think I'm going to have to hit you up and ask you how to throw those onto the live stream. I forgot that Pettis already beat Cerrone until I heard Cerrone talking about it right now. Cowboy will throw this too. What's the main card? The main card is Greg Hardy versus Castro, Yorgan Castro, Jeremy Stephens versus Calvin Kattar, Francis Ngannou versus Jairzinho Rozenstruik, Henry Cejudo versus Dominick Cruz, and Tony Ferguson versus Justin Gaethje. All right. Pocket Rodriguez. A win is a win. Can you do me a solid and send me a shout out to Mrs. Rodriguez? Hello, Mrs. Rodriguez. Thank you for watching. Does that work? I never know what to say during shout outs. What's up, Miss Rodriguez? Cerrone grandma for the win. Yeah, I could definitely see Watterson, Pettis, and Cerrone and Verdum, this being all of their last events. Am I wrong? And I'm not saying that I hope for that. I'm not saying that I want them to be gone, but I could definitely see that happening for all four of those after this event. And am I wrong about any of them? Which of those do you think still has a long way to go? It's 6:37, 6:38 now, right? And how many more fights do we have on the undercard? Was that the last one? Yeah, this is the last fight on the undercard. And then we'll go to the main card, which is supposed to start at about 7. All of them retire or do a few more fights because they have names and they'll get paid for getting stepped on by younger talent. Unfortunately, that's what I feel like we're seeing a lot more often these days because we're starting to get to that age of MMA, you know, because it's still not that old yet. It only started, like in the early 90s? So I think people are starting to realize, you know, a lot of MMA fighters stop fighting and they stop to go be like a car salesman or go work at Home Depot or whatever. And it's like, man, that's messed up. They weren't taken care of enough during their career that they're set, you know? So they're like, okay, I guess I'm not going to win, but I got to keep fighting just to get a paycheck. All right, we're seeing a lot of commercials right now. So I think maybe someone's afraid to come out or something. I don't know why they're stalling. Why is Bruce Lee trending on Twitter? There's been a lot of weird things trending on Twitter lately because of the quarantine. And one of the most frustrating things when someone is trending or something is that when you start looking for it, like looking through the hashtag to find out why it's trending, you can't even figure out why because the feed is so random. Okay. ESPN is lagging hard right now. They're just showing me commercials of like soccer and stuff. So, A Wonderful Life. Love watching your videos. Your Instagram? Let me know if this works. I don't know if it'll get weird if I do the desktop version. If I go like this, will it get weird? What happens when I go like this? Does that come up weird? That's my Instagram if you want to go follow me on Instagram. It's Mexican.martial.arts. Please go follow me. All right, so they're introducing Cerrone right now. Hey, for real, I love Three Musketeers, but sometimes fools hate on it. I don't understand why. A lot of fools love to hate on Three Musketeers, and I don't get it. So good. Like, you can eat Snickers, Milky Way, Butterfinger, whatever. People don't trip. But I eat Three Musketeers, and fools are like, what? Why are you eating Three Musketeers? All the time. I don't get it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm over here eating. People are fasting. My bad. Better than Snickers. That's what I'm saying. All right. They're starting right now. Oh, I feel kind of bad. They said to go, and Cerrone went running toward the center like he had something in mind, and Pettis is like, this all cool, like he wants to touch gloves, and then Cerrone was like, ah, and then he touched gloves. Imagine Cerrone was going to do a flying knee and end it right there. And Pettis ruined it. All right, let's see. They're in the center right now. Pettis with that wide karate stance, trying to feel out Cerrone, check out his speed, see how he was going to react to stuff. I thought you were on the keto diet like Brandon Schaub. I am on the keto diet like Brandon, where you say you're on the keto, but you eat Cheetos and Three Musketeers all day. That's how I'm on the keto diet like Brandon. We do it the same way. Who you got, Cerrone or Pettis? Typical. Cerrone. Not because I'm a fan or anything, but because Pettis is always like getting injured and he's very fragile these days. And he has like that Waterston syndrome where like you think he comes in with all the hype and the energy and the confidence, and then he just doesn't deliver. All right, 3 minutes, 45 seconds. They're still standing in the center, not really doing anything effective yet. Just hopping around. Someone throws a jab here. Someone throws a leg kick there. Nothing exciting yet. Okay, Cerrone kind of ducked his head, and Pettis threw a left kick. I almost thought he was going to get knocked out for a second, but nope. Oh, that's why he keeps lowering his head. He's trying to get a single leg. Pettis still hopping around. Doesn't want to let Cerrone. He doesn't want to stay still for a moment because he knows Cerrone is going to try to grab onto one of those legs. He probably doesn't want to go to the ground. He's going to end up like that fool. I always forget his name. That fool that got all twisted up on the ground by Cerrone. The guy that got his face broken by Luque. What's his name? That fool that's always on MMA World. What's his name? Mike Perry. Oh, nice body kick from Pettis. Perry. Someone says this fight will be 3 rounds for sure. Does anybody have worse tattoos than Pettis? Left leg cemetery. Thank you very much to you and your girlfriend. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Pettis is pushing. Cerrone is pushing Pettis against the cage. Pettis is keeping his hand low. He doesn't want that to wrap around his waist and take him down. Pettis is not wanting to go down. Cerrone doesn't want to be on the feet, and Pettis doesn't want to be on the ground. You could already see this early by what they're both doing offensively and defensively. Right hand from Pettis doesn't do anything to Cerrone. Left hand from Cerrone. Pettis keeps backing up. All right. Cerrone keeps moving Pettis backward. Oh, dang. Pettis did like a crazy chicken kick, like Karate Kid kick. He did the one, he hitched the right leg up and then kicked the Cowboy in the face. It almost looked like he hit him right, landed on with the knee. And I thought Cerrone was going to get knocked out for a moment, but then he went right into the takedown. That was crazy. Right when it made contact, he just moved forward with it and got Pettis on his back. So now Pettis is on his back. And Cerrone is like in the half guard. Man, I thought he was gonna get knocked out with that kick. That was a nice kick from Pettis. All right, so now Pettis is on his back, threatening with his feet, like he's gonna try to kick Cerrone in the face if he doesn't back up. Cerrone doesn't want to stop though, because of course Cerrone wants to be on the floor with them. All right, Pettis got up quick. All right, they're back in the center now. We got 45 seconds left. All right, nice left hand from Cerrone. That was clean. And now a left from Pettis. Attempted spinning kick from Pettis. Doesn't land. Inside leg kick from Pettis. Oh, nice right hand from Pettis. Again, Pettis lands something clean and Cowboy just keeps moving forward like nothing happened. Nice body shot from Cerrone. Took a nice right to the face from Pettis. Leg kick from Pettis. Cowboy's eyes swelling again. He's going to go like that right now. Man. It feels like there's more commercials today for some reason. Pettis will win. Pettis might not be the same, but he's still got that ninja blood in him. Cerrone takes the round. Pettis Is it delayed for you? I don't think so. I mean, unless someone else says it's already way ahead, I can't tell. I did not find Macho Man yet, but I have to thank my patrons for supporting me and putting me in a position where I could now take some time to go find him. I don't have to just do UFC breakdown, UFC breakdown, UFC breakdown, UFC breakdown. That's never what I wanted this channel to be. I didn't want it to be like a UFC breakdown channel. I enjoy doing them, and I love that a lot of people like them, but I didn't want that to be the only thing I ever do. So I'm definitely going to be going and finding Macho Man soon. I'm also going to be bringing you that Mexican 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu real soon. All right, they're back in the center. Oh, dang. They're like a Superman punch from Pettis, kind of. Left head kick from Pettis. Hey, Pettis might surprise me. Pettis might surprise me. After that Conor fight, Cowboy might have that money now. That money where he lost that Eye of the Tiger too. He's like, what am I doing here? I got that trust fund at home. Oh, yeah, double kick. Both checked each other. Now they're shaking hands. All right. These fools are known to always have, like, always be in good spirits in the cage and, like, stop and shake hands and bump fists and stuff like that. Both of these fools, they're very kind in the ring. Pettis slugged him pretty hard in the face right now. Anthony needs this more than Cowboy. You think so? 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, that was a crazy attempted spinning back fist from Pettis, but it didn't really do anything. I don't think he quite landed it anyway. But there's been a few shots that Cowboy has taken during this fight where he just kept moving forward, so I couldn't exactly tell if that one landed or not. 3 minutes. They're standing in the center. Pettis is backing him up. Cowboy moves forward with the 1-2. Pettis still moving forward. Cowboy's going to go for the takedown, but Pettis stopped it. That was like a chicken knee from Pettis, but it didn't land. Oh, that was a quick hook from Pettis, but it didn't land. It just looked nice. Leg kick from Cowboy. Oblique kick from Pettis. Oh, nice head movement from Pettis. Ducked right under that shot from Cerrone. I'm 10 seconds behind you. Dang it. Oh. I'm going to refresh real quick, just see what happens. Watch, I'm going to be even further back now. Maybe it's because, like I said earlier, I'm streaming the fights and I'm streaming myself. So I might be lagging myself. All right, so now it says 150 for me. That's where I'm at right now. So let me know if I'm still way behind. All right, now the picture's freezing on me. Oh, come on, man. Why are you doing this? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, I messed myself up. I shouldn't have done that. You got me all messed up, Anthony. Oh, man, I messed up. Oh, great. Cerrone won. No, just playing. Pettis is on his back, though. Cerrone's in his guard. We're at 1 minute and 2 seconds. All right, they're standing up now. They're standing up now. Wait a minute. Why isn't this working? I hate when that happens. All right, they're standing. Cowboy is pressing Pettis against the cage. Vato Loco 29. I got you. El Pupoy gonna murder that fool. Come on. Come on. For real? Have you seen Tony fight? With his face? Alright, I'm gonna have to figure this out another way. I just realized that I don't have all the appropriate details in my live stream. I hate the new YouTube studio. They always mess stuff up. Okay, here we go. I left out so many details. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Please talk amongst yourselves while I fix this right here. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. There we go. This is what I'm looking for right here. Wait. Oh, wait. I guess I'm looking for this one. Da, 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 da. All right. It's a commercial right now. All right, we're going into round 3. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. I forgot to put like all this stuff right here. Oh, this is annoying, man. Tony Ferguson versus Justin Gaethje. Henry Cejudo versus Dominick Cruz. Francis Ngannou versus what the heck? Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Jeremy Stevens versus Calvin Kattar. All right, so we're at 3 minutes and 45 seconds right now in the last round. They're going toe-to-toe in the center of the cage. DC saying that this fight is close. What do you think? Rogan saying it's real close too. Forgive me for my my transgressions, but this is what happens when you try to run everything by yourself. All right, there we go. Now we're ready. The main card hasn't even started yet. I'm not tripping. I remember once upon a time I wouldn't even go live to the main card. Yeah, I mean, Pettis, even if he's not landing them clean, because like right now, Cowboy picked his hand up, but Pettis is throwing those flashy looking kicks to the head over and over. And then like Donald Cerrone will like close in on him, but Pettis just backs up. So Cerrone tries to be the aggressor for a moment, but Pettis just backs up, and then he comes back with the head kick. Patty cake. Nice hands. Oh, dang it. Nice hands from Pettis, and then Cerrone's saying eye poke. Oh dang. Cerrone stopped and he was going like this, and he kept saying eye poke, and the ref's like, no, keep going. And he was just trying to call Cerrone out, saying, no, that wasn't an eye poke, that was a clean punch. That's dirty. I wonder if that was eye poke. Yeah, Joe Rogan's talking about how they're gonna do the replay right now, and that's gonna look stupid if that referee was wrong. Pettis threw a high kick right after that sounded like it landed hard. That slapped. That's going to be messed up if it's clear in the replay that he got poked in the eye. Especially since just in the last round, they were saying that his eye was already looking swollen. They're teeing off in each other. Yeah, they're shocked right now that Pettis was unloading so much on Cerrone, and Cerrone's still on his feet, not even flinching. That's what I've been saying the whole fight. Pettis is landing like crazy. And, I mean, it's not good for Cerrone because Pettis is racking up those points and looking more dominant. But Cerrone's not even flinching. He keeps moving forward. He's a hard-headed individual. Attempted head kick from Cerrone, 15 seconds left. Nice body kick from Pettis. Head kick from Cerrone, teeing off on each other. Left hand from Cerrone, he's going after Pettis. He's chasing him down. Pettis is backing up, though. Head kick from Cerrone right at the bow. That's so funny to look at. Hard head kick from Cerrone right at the bow, and then immediately after they have big old cheesers on, hugging each other. Oh, we're looking at the replay now to see if it was a poke. So it definitely looks like, all right, let me see. So it definitely was an eye poke. There was, yeah, it was clearly an eye poke. Even all the commentators are saying it was clearly an eye poke. It's messed up. Well, based on everything I saw right now, man, I think Pettis did more. I think he's gonna have more landed. I don't know, unless I'm crazy. I know I got distracted quite a bit because I had to fix my stream a little bit, but I think Pettis was definitely more active. Said Mujtaba Ali. Thank you very much for the donation. I think it's gonna be Pettis. Is anybody else watching? Does anybody else? Who do you think it is? Pettis? Pettis, yeah. Yeah, Pettis got the win. Pettis got that one. He actually looked surprised. He actually looked surprised when they said that. It almost looks like he was apologizing to Cowboy right now. He's trying. It seems like he's trying not to be that obvious, but he's pretty much telling Joe Rogan. He's pretty much telling Joe Rogan that he's shocked that he didn't think that he won, that he thought it was very close. So I guess that's nice of him. All right, well, that's the last fight of the undercard. So now we're going to be going to the main card right now. Wait, do I have to click out of this now too? Do I have to go to another page now? My goodness. So this isn't it, right? Main card. There we go. Patrick McGinnis. What do you think about the Stipe Miocic drama with Dana White about him wanting to continue being a first responder? Man. I don't know. I'm a little bit torn. There's a piece of me. There's a piece of me that's like, I think he's trying to buy some time. I think I don't want to just flat out saying taking advantage of the situation, but I think he's like, you know what? This kind of is coming in handy for me at this point in time, and maybe like making the most of it. But then there's also the part of me that's like, man, that's a very big and respectable thing that he does, that he commits his life to, that he takes very seriously, that's a pretty heavy thing, you know, that he might 100% be sincere about it and be like, that's crazy. There's more important things in life than sports, you know? So I'm torn. I don't know. I know there's some fools that are going all one way or all the other, either just pure hating on him, saying he's a chicken, or praising him, saying that, yes, please stay home, cover your face. Even when you're in the car with the windows rolled up, cover your face and all that. Don't do any sports. Don't do anything. Don't go outside. I don't know. I'm torn. I don't really hold it against him. And I'm not praising him for it either. I'm like right in the middle. I don't know. It's just interesting to watch. It is getting kind of annoying, though, that DC keeps trying to pressure him, because DC took forever to decide to give him a rematch also. And I don't think he would have even given him that rematch if he got the fight with Brock Lesnar. Or with, I think also with John Jones, if John Jones went to heavyweight. Again, I want to thank everybody for being here. My name is Jesse, and I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I take all of the martial arts that you're already familiar with, like judo, Krav Maga, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I either add to or take away from it, kind of like Bruce Lee, so that it's actually effective in the streets and real life situations, not just in the dojo with your teacher and compliant partners. So then I teach you Mexican judo, Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Mexican Taekwondo. I also do fight breakdowns, sometimes street fight breakdowns, UFC breakdowns of fights from movies, whatever. So I would appreciate it if you would consider subscribing to my channel, checking out a lot of the things that I talk about and that I teach you, so that you'll be safe out there in the streets. Right now, we're going to the main card. And again, I'm going to plug it again. If you guys will consider following me on Instagram, I'm trying to get my numbers up. I'm trying to break 10,000. Mexican Marshall. That's my Instagram right there. I'm really trying to get past 10,000 on Instagram. It's been a long time. And I've been stuck at 7,000 forever. And I'm just trying to do better on there. So if you would consider following me, it doesn't cost you anything. I ask that you would consider getting on there, scoping out the stories and stuff like that. And I've already seen a little spike of the followers since I started this stream. So thank you very much, everybody who's decided to go on there and follow me. It really does mean a lot. Sometimes it's easy for someone to think, well, it's just one. I'm only one person. It's just one follow. It's not going to make a difference. But all of a sudden, if a bunch of people decide to do that one follow, it makes a big difference for me. So thank you for doing that. So John Anik right now is talking about Ferguson and Gaethje. It's already 7:07, and the main card is going to start any second now. Twitter is doper. Be more active there. Better people. Have you been on Twitter, Russ? If you want to follow me on Twitter, please follow me there as well. I'm also trying to grow my Twitter, but every single time I plug my Twitter and I try to get people to follow, they're like, "What? I hate Twitter. Twitter's." I mean, I don't want to go into too many details, but sometimes Twitter just seems like you turn into the wrong alley and you're dealing with a bunchy. Did I say a bunchy? You're dealing with a bunch of angry, misinformed, politically motivated people. But I'm definitely trying to grow my Twitter as well. But every time I plug it, nobody wants to have anything to do with Twitter. Jesse is the best struggling content creator. I've thought about it a lot. Like, if I ever become successful, what's going to be my thing? Because right now it's always like the struggling one, the underdog, the one that YouTube is against. And it's like, if I ever make it, then what's my thing? I'm always the underdog. All right. Thank you, Russ. That one went right over my beanie. Yeah, people are always angry on Twitter. So right now they're just doing a bunch of commercials, and I'm wondering if I should get up right now and use the baño, because I drink a lot of coffee and I'm not gonna last the next few fights. So should I go right now or between fights? I don't want to go right now and then a bunch of people disappear. Are you guys gonna stick around? Are you guys gonna stick around if I go to the baño or what? What is Twitter? Thank you, Billy. Oh, dang, Ian, you're not lying. You're not lying. Hey, should I go right now? Hey, can we all should we all take a bathroom break right now at the same time? Right now? All right. Everybody go right now, all right? Hold it. I'm gonna hurt myself. All right. I'll go fast. Chill, look at what I got. Hey, I'm gonna take a guess right now before I even read anything. I see nothing but numbers right now. I'm gonna guess that it started when people started asking what number that they were taking, right? Is that what it was? What did they say? Let's go right now. 1, 2, 3. You have 60 seconds. Go. 54. Go, go, go. Hey, fool RJ, don't trip. It's the pants. That fool's trying to say that I'm chunky. Not chunky. Look at it. It's the pants. Look. The computer makes me look like I'm a character from Roblox. It's just the way that the computer is. Like, my room's not this big. My room's like a little closet. It makes it look like this is a mansion. It's just the way the computer is. Look at that. I haven't had a carb since 2006. I'm working on a fitness video right now. I'm gonna show you my 8-pack abs in a little bit. I'm working on a push-up video and an ab video, and then I'll let you know what's up. I think I was wrong though. I saw the numbers and I was like, I thought people were saying I'm taking a number 2, and then I saw number 8, and I was like, what the heck? Dentist. Goku Chi says, is about to a dentist or what? At least 5'2". What the heck? Do a backflip. What the heck? I don't do that. I'm not on that Jackie Chan stuff. Backflips don't work in the streets. Hey, Gustavo, don't be hating because I'm stacking. Mexican number 1. All right, look. The computer adds the thick. All right, let me see how. I don't want to. How do I do this? Hold up. I think we're about to get real high tech right now. Let me see this. We're about to get real high tech right now. If I could. What the heck? Oh, dang. That's what's up. No, it's not even a lens. It's just this is just my webcam. It's just from the computer, and I just got a little ring light. Hey, we just got into the year 2020 with this setup right here. Shoo! All right, so we're just seeing some commercials right now of Greg Hardy, and he's going to be fighting Yorgan de Castro. Now, this is high quality. Let's hear the air horn for the new lighting setup. Coco Leaf, Jesse, your videos are amazing. Thank you for your hard work. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. They wouldn't mean anything if people didn't watch. I got the Sony Tan 2 for free. What's that? You guys want to see? You guys want to see what I shoot my videos on? You want to see how low budget I am? This is what I shoot my videos on. I got this in like 2011. This is it right here. Look at that. You're in Inception right now. All my videos. This is what I shoot it on right here. It gets the job done, I guess. Gokuchi, you got this in camera? What kind of phone is that? Mexican media. It looks expensive. I need to stop drinking this coffee. Right now, the Castro's walking to the cage. Also, have you guys heard about the Ridge wallet? Have you heard about the Ridge wallet? I wouldn't say this particular video is sponsored by the Ridge wallet, but right now I am being sponsored by the Ridge wallet. This isn't one of the videos I'm officially plugging them in, but I still want to talk about them because I actually do use this. Leo Estrada. Hopefully that'll pay for the new ring light. It's not that big, so we're pretty close. Yeah. Thank you. Let me, in case any of you, how do I find it? Ridge. They gave me my own link. If you guys want to get your own ring wallet, if you guys want to get your own Ridge wallet, then there's a link right there. I have my own link, so you can buy it. I haven't used the wallet since like 2008, 2007, 2008. For reals, I haven't used the wallet. I would keep my cards just in my pocket, like all in my front pocket, because I could stand like sitting on stuff and sitting on right? And then they sent me one of these, and I was like, what? Sometimes I'll fall asleep and I still have it in my pocket. I don't even notice. It's all little. But this is bad right here. I would have never been able to have one of these myself, but they sent me one, and I was like, that's what's up. It's bad. It's like from the future. It's bad. Every time I go to the store and I have to pay for something and I'm laying in line, I'm like, oh, you need my card? And I always see people like, what the heck? What's that contraption? I love it. Do you make any money from YouTube or not? Not really. Like, I was telling somebody last night on Patreon, that video that I did on Khabib, Khabib top finishes part 1, it has 23,000 views, which isn't a lot. 23,000 is not a lot on YouTube. That video I worked on for 6 or 7 days. Khabib Nurmagomedov top finishes part 1. 23,000 views. I worked on that for about between 6 and 7 days. It made $67. Six or 7 days worth of work. It made $67 and change. That's the kind of YouTube money I'm making. That's the kind of YouTube money I'm making. I'll also make a little bit of money if you buy the Ridge wallet from my link that I just posted. I was holding it upside down. But no, for me, YouTube is like, I'll have fun and I'll make videos that I post videos that I think are funny. I post videos that I would want to watch. So sometimes if I get a comment and someone's like, oh, this is stupid, I don't like it or whatever, I really don't care, because Like, I know people that don't think the Three Stooges are funny. And I'm like, what? Like, that's like the funniest thing in the world. I love the Three Stooges. I know people who don't think the Three Stooges are funny. So that right there tells me, all right, everybody thinks different stuff is funny. So the videos I make, I enjoy them. I think I put out stuff that I would think was funny as a viewer. So I'll do that as long as I can, and I'll enjoy it and I'll have fun with it. But as far as a future, I don't know. I don't know if YouTube will, if I'll ever be making the kind of views or whatever where YouTube will actually pay me where I could survive on it. But right now, my patrons are helping me do this. My patrons are helping me survive. And I mean, since you bring it up, if you would ever consider supporting on Patreon, there's a link right there. But no, YouTube does not really pay me. It pays me some dollars here and there, but nothing that you could live off of, you know? Is the money daily? No, you get a payout once a month. So sometimes I'll make a video and it'll take off and it'll get like a few 100,000 views. And I'm like, what? I'll be like, why do people like that one? And then I'll work on one forever and I'll think this one, people are going to like this one, and nobody watches it. And I'm like, so you never know like how YouTube is going to, what the views are going to be like, what YouTube's going to pay you. It depends on how many views you get, how long people watch the videos, how long they watch the ad. It's a roller coaster, man. Oh. For reals, I was considering giving this one away. I was considering doing a giveaway, but I fell in love with it. Plus, I needed to have it to show in the videos, but I actually use this and I love it. I'm not really rooting for anyone in this one, but I think Hardy's gonna win. But please, anyway, if you consider getting the Ridge wallet, please use my link, or else it doesn't help me at all. Just in case in the future. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate you doing that. All right, so they're fighting right now. Oh, leg kick from Hardy, but then he got sucked in the head like right away. Oh, dang. Castro landed a crazy overhand right. I actually thought Hardy was going to go down. Hardy's way bigger. Hardy keeps, every time Hardy closes the distance, he gets socked with the overhand right. Every time he tries to move in, Castro's ready. Hardy's starting to take his time now before he moves in, because every time he goes in there, he gets counter socked. Now he's fainting. He wants to see how Castro's going to react. So he's kind of getting a little bit smarter. Castro explodes fast. Wow. All right. Leg kick from Castro. People keep asking what I think about the Twitter comments popping up in front of the fight. I don't really mind. I think I'm so used to being in front of a computer and things popping up left and right, a bunch of ads and random viruses and stuff because of all the stuff I'm always downloading, that I'm used to it. I mean, same thing when you watch ESPN or whatever kind of news, there's always things popping up all over the place. So honestly, I don't think it's really bothering me that much. Just like that ad that just popped up in the corner right now. I'm so used to stuff like that always popping up that the tweets, it's like, it just blends in for me, honestly. So right now my fight time is at 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Is that where yours is at? Altair123, LOL, I just want to say thank you for saying that. Every once in a while I get a little bit down about how things are going. Maybe I'm not getting the views. Maybe YouTube's not paying me or whatever. But when I see people like you show up and say how much you enjoy the videos, it makes it all worth it. Thank you. So is YouTube Premium members bad for you? Yeah. If you have ad block and you watch my videos, you're like burning me big time. If you're watching my videos and you have the ads turned off, I'm not gonna hold it against you. I mean, I guess I would. I don't know. Maybe I'll do the same thing if I wasn't a YouTuber. But because I am, like, I remember when I was younger, like a kid, basically, I was like, tips. Why are you gonna tip people? Like, that's their job. They're already getting paid. And then when I started being a pizza delivery driver, then I was like, dang, I appreciate it now. Now I have respect for it. And now I'm always like tipping people, like when I can. You know, I'm not going crazy or anything, but I understand the value of it now. So like, yeah, if people are watching my videos and they don't have the ads on, like, you're hurting me. Big time. All right, we're at 2 minutes in the fight right now. Thank you, Ariel, for not skipping the ads. A Potato Monkey, I gotta tell you how much respect I have for you for asking that. If you're asking what I think you're asking, most people would just be spamming like crazy. So you're a pretty respectable person for even asking. Hey, if you want to post it, go ahead. I mean, I hope you don't just start spamming because people will get all mad. But hey, I'm sure a bunch of people will want to see it for themselves. If you got it, whatever. Thanks for asking. That was very kind of you. All right, De Castro was blitzing on him, but then Hardy got kind of upset and landed a couple of hard rights on himself. Oh, yeah, Hardy got that foot way up and landed a front kick to the face of De Castro. Inside leg kick from Hardy. 1 minute left. Thank you, Dustin. Thank you for considering that. All right, little jabs from Hardy, just trying to stay active. Hardy still jabbing, just trying to keep things going, rake up the points. Wild overhand right from Hardy. No chance of landing that. I think he's just trying to look as active as he can. Oh, you're waiting for the wallet link? Oh, sorry. I posted it earlier. I should have posted it again. If you want to order the Ridge wallet, please consider using my link so that I actually benefit from it. It will make me look really good with the Ridge wallet people. Honestly, I don't even – yeah, I don't want to have to go into a big story about it, but even more than just the money, it'll be really good for my relationship with them. So there's the link right there. If you want to, the round's over. If you want to get the Ridge wallet for yourself, here it is. I don't know how much you guys know about it, but it's really cool. It's pretty bad. I've done some promos for it on my videos already. I hope you've seen them. I was really proud of those promos. I thought they were funny. If you didn't think they're funny, then please don't tell me because I don't want to have to know that you didn't think it was funny. But I think this is really cool. They have this one with the strap that I like a lot because, you know, I got to stay strapped. But they also have the one with the clip. You could choose on the – I just spit all over my screen again. I hate when I spit on my screen. I got the one with the strap, but they also have the money clip that you could choose. Dang it. Who's the guy who missed weight by 5 pounds? Who you got? The guy who missed weight by 5 pounds? Or Calvin Kattar? I think Jeremy Stephens is gonna win. I'm not rooting for either of them. I don't care about those guys at all. Like, I don't know. I just don't follow them. But I think Jeremy Stephens is gonna win. I think he's gonna come out angry, wanting to prove something. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. For reals. The good thing about it, for real, I'm not trying to make this whole video a Ridge wallet commercial because I know you guys want to hear about the fight, but people keep asking about it. They're not the cheapest wallets you've ever bought, but the crazy thing is once you buy one of these, they don't just say you'll never have to buy another one because they're just trying to see how great they are. Like you'll never go back, literally, because it has a lifetime warranty. So like if any of these things wear out or whatever, the bands or straps, it has a lifetime warranty. It even comes with a little kit that you could take them off and do adjustments and stuff. So if I break this, if I step on it, whatever, I got a lifetime a lifetime warranty. So if you think it's a little pricey or whatever, it's like the only one you'll need for the rest of your life. So it's better than having to buy more leather ones or whatever. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want to make the whole thing a Ridge wallet commercial, but I haven't used a wallet since 2007 or 2008 because I couldn't stand having wallets in my pants. But this fits like my phone now, so it's no problem. So I love it. All right, so we got 3 minutes and 35 seconds in the second round. Superman punch from Hardy. Doesn't do any damage. Inside leg kick from Hardy. Thank you very much, Vascular. Greg Hardy looks like he's about to pass out. For reals, YouTube. Hey, YouTube, stop doing me dirty, by the way. Right now, I'm exactly at 3 minutes. Right now, just hit 3 minutes. So another inside leg kick from Greg Hardy. Hey, his corner must have told him to be going crazy with those leg kicks because Hardy's leg kicking this fool all day. Either that or he's just tired and he figures that's the only thing he could get. Because every time he gets closer than that fool lands an overhand right. Salim! What's up, Salim? 2 minutes and 30 seconds of round 2. Oh, dang. Hardy was trying to get fancy with the footwork and then he almost got knocked out. He was trying to like move. He was trying to act like Muhammad Ali right now. I can't tell if they're being sportsmen and high-fiving or if they were both trying to throw something at the same time. They're both very, 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 very tired. His corner's telling him to change the tempo. Like, hurry up, do something. Stop falling asleep. These guys winded already. What? Are you trolling me? Someone said round 2 already ended for that? For reals? Oh, dang. For reals? Everybody else, let me know where you're at. Everybody else is watching the fight. What round and time are you on? I'm A. AMA. I'm A. I appreciate you. Where are you guys at? What round and what time? Dang it. Oh shoot. Okay, let me try to refresh it. Oh man. Someone says that Ferguson's already fighting? Okay, I'm in round 3 now. Okay. Ferguson is definitely not fighting. They were trolling. Okay. All right. So I'm at 4 minutes and 22 seconds now in the last round. Okay. I just at this moment right now, started to get annoyed with the tweets in the corner. Now I'm annoyed with them. So everybody that keeps asking, it just got annoying. Ferguson's winning? Nah, you're trolling. I'm not biting anymore. You're trolling. 4 minutes. Someone's corner keeps saying to shoot. They keep telling him, like, what? Shoot. He keeps telling him over and over. Nice leg kick from Hardy. It must be Hardy's corner because Hardy, I don't know. I mean, I would just think it looks like if Hardy just takes that fool down, he'll be in pretty good position right here. I know that fool has some mean overhands, but I think if Hardy gets him on the ground, he's going to be all right. All right, we're at 3 minutes, 18 seconds. Both of these men are very tired. We're seeing leg kick after leg kick from Hardy so that he can rack up the points, but he doesn't want to commit to any takedowns or any devastating blows because he knows that the Castro is going to come in crazy with the overhand right and put him out. Hardy's breathing heavy. De Castro's breathing heavy. Hardy with some more leg kicks because he doesn't want to look inactive and get yelled at by the referee. Another inside leg kick from Hardy. Overlord Eblis, I definitely will. I was telling the people earlier that since things have been going a little bit better for me because of Patreon, that I'll be able to make different kinds of videos finally and not always have to focus just on UFC breakdowns all the time. So I'm going to definitely be fighting Macho Man in the very near future. De Castro's laying on his back, and I don't know if he's afraid to get up because he doesn't want to get socked, or if he wants Hardy to get on the ground because De Castro's confident on the ground. I can't tell. And Hardy's just kind of like keeping his social distance and throwing a kick every once in a while, but I don't know who's going to do what first. We have 1 minute, 35 seconds left in the last round. No, that's not Macho Man. That's Rey Mysterio Jr. I filled the hole because I like things to be symmetrical. It was driving me crazy. And believe me, he did not fill the hole in my heart that Macho Man left, but he just filled the space on top of the piano. I will find Macho Man. That's Rey Mysterio Jr. back there. All right, we're at 1 minute and 7 seconds. Well, we got 45 seconds. Oh, they don't have stats tonight. They're trying to find out. Wow. They were just talking about strikes landed and thrown and all that. And then Anik was like, no stats tonight. What does that mean? That they just don't have like the middleman sharing it with the commentators, or like literally nobody's doing that? That wouldn't even make sense. How would they be coming to their decisions then? Does anybody else know about that? Did anybody read about that or anything? Is there really no stats being taken tonight? That doesn't make any sense. Rustam Shakirov, keep doing what you're doing from Dagestan. Hey, Rustam, share my video with the homies in Dagestan. I just made a video for Khabib, his top finishes. Spread the word in Dagestan for me. Thank you, Rustam. Here, let me share with you. I want all the homies in Dagestan to watch this. Rustam, please share this with all the homies over there. That's part 1. I'm still going to make parts 2 and 3. It's all the top finishes for the homie Khabib. The judges don't look at the stats anyway. I don't know if you're joking or if that's true, but it definitely makes sense. Zarif, to be honest, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I got love in my heart. I got pain in my fists, but I got love in my heart. Jesse, where's Dimitri at? Oh, man. That fool's playing both sides. All 3 judges scored the contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Herb Dean. Oh. Greg Hardy. So I was right. Like I said, I don't really care who won this one, but I was correct. That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, dang. Greg Hardy is saying that he heard DC commentating about what he should do, so he started doing it, and that's why he won. All right, so Greg Hardy's trying to invite himself onto the Joe Rogan show, the Joe Rogan podcast, and Joe Rogan's like, "Oh yeah, let's do it." Hey, I'm sorry, but I haven't had dinner. I gotta do it. I haven't had dinner. Stomach hurts. So I'm doing pretty good so far on my predictions. All the way since the early prelims, I've only lost 2 so far. I should have known. I should have known Waterson was going to lose, but I wanted her to win, and I just chose not to choose against her. But I knew she was going to lose. Alvey, I thought he was going to win. Oh look, Waterson's trending now. Oh, are people saying that she got robbed? Nice to see. Nice to see Waterson and Esparza respecting social distancing. Esparza and Waterson need to chill with the social distancing. Chilling in the ring, forgetting they're in a fight. Does Waterson realize she's in a fight right now? I'm telling you, I think she could pull it off, but she just doesn't. What's the name of that American candy? Three Musketeers. These are the little mini ones, the little baby ones, but it's the Three Musketeers. Woo! All right. New sponsorship. All right, so we got oh, did I close the page? UFC 249 fight card. So the early prelims. Ryan Spann defeated Sam Alvey. Bryce Mitchell defeated Charles Rosa. Vicente Luque defeated Nico Price. Carla Esparza defeated Michelle Waterson. Alexei Olenek defeated Fabricio Verdum. Anthony Pettis defeated Donald Cerrone. Greg Hardy defeated Yorgan de Castro. And then that's all that we've seen so far. Jeremy Stephens is going to fight Calvin Kattar. Francis Ngannou is going to fight Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Henry Cejudo is going to fight Dominick Cruz. Tony Ferguson is going to fight Justin Gaethje. They're talking about that guy right now who lost his daughter. I forgot his name. That UFC fighter who lost his daughter recently. That's messed up. I was seeing that on the internet like every day, and you know, you just hope that everything's gonna turn out all right, but I was messed up. Oh yeah, I like Milky Way. Yeah, Walt Harris. So right now we're gonna be seeing Jeremy Stephens and Calvin Kattar. We're just seeing a bunch of Oh, I see. Walt Harris is gonna fight Overeem. Who do you got in that one? Is Overeem's on his way out too, huh? Overeem is like Verdum at this point. They're on their way out. Has there been any good finishes tonight? I'm blanking right now. I don't know. Maybe Luke versus Price. They had to stop it because Price was all busted up. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Anybody else think anything was exciting? I don't really think there's anything else worth mentioning tonight. I love Snickers too. I don't discriminate. All right. So we are awaiting Stevens versus Calvin Kattar right now. Mounds. What's Mounds? Mounds candy bar. Oh, you like Mounds? I've had those before. That's one of those ones that you get on Halloween, and then you're like, oh man, they did me dirty. I'm sorry, bro. Reese's are my favorite. Oh my goodness, I love Reese's. Yeah, I'm not trying to be all negative or anything, but so far this whole card has been boring. We're just still seeing a bunch of footage right now about what happened with Walt Harris and kind of building up that next event. Now they're showing the cage again, so I think somebody's about to walk out right now. Loose start 32-32. Get yourself a burrito after the fight. Yeah, I'm gonna eat good after the fight. I'm trying to stay focused right now. I don't want to get my computer all dirty. It's already dirty, but yeah, I'm gonna eat good after this. I didn't get good sleep last night either. I want to sleep at like 6 a.m. So I guess I can't say I went to sleep last night. I went to sleep this morning at like 6 a.m. because I was trying to get a bunch of stuff done. I was writing and I was responding to a lot of comments and messages and stuff. And I don't like leaving them unanswered. I want to make sure that I get to everything because I really appreciate everybody. So I was going back and forth a lot. And I didn't end up going to sleep till a little bit after 6. And then I woke up all late today and I was like, oh man, I got to figure out how to do the stream because I've never done it before from the pad. I'm always at the studio. What's it like to watch these fights without the fans? Can you hear the fighters talk to each other? Love your show, Master. Thank you very much, Albert. It's not weird at all. The first like 10 seconds, it was weird. And I even talked about it, how it was kind of awkward. After the first 10 seconds, I didn't even notice. It was just watching a fight. And I got used to it right away. But every once in a while, when you hear the commentators talking real loud or the corners, then it reminds you how it's kind of weird because you could hear stuff that you would never normally hear. So that's the difference. Where can I watch this live online? You have to go to ESPNplus.com and then you have to pay like $84 for the ESPN Plus membership and the pay-per-view, and then you should be all good. It's 5 a.m. in Sweden? Oh, you're from Sweden? Dang. Oh, man. Do you think Rozenstruik is capable of becoming a champ? A lot of people do. Man, I think like anybody's capable of becoming a champ, basically at the heavyweight level. Like once you're UFC caliber, when you're a heavyweight, it seems like everyone has what they call a puncher's chance. So yeah, like Like DC versus Derek Lewis, I would take DC all day, every day, forever, because I just think he's all around better. But if Lewis catches him with the clean shot, he's done. So everyone has that puncher's chance. So I would never doubt Rozenstruik as a contender, definitely. Subi 13. Dang. Subi 13. Get your family a good takeout meal. Subi 13. Getting me some Chinese food. That'll give me some pot stickers right there. Thank you, Subi 13. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Subi. 11 a.m. in China. Comic Book Cretan. You're in China right now? For real? Like Chinatown or like China? You could watch me from China? Hey, spread the word. Again, Subi, thank you. Man, that's very generous. Thank you. That's crazy. 5 a.m. in Spain, 5 a.m. in Denmark. 4:51 in Germany. Are you guys lying? How could it be so different? How is it 6:50, but then 4:51? Oh, it was a minute later. Oh, dang. Oh, you guys got me. Oh, yeah, that's my favorite food in the world. Pot stickers all day, every day. People are always hating on me because I don't really like tacos and stuff. I'm not really the biggest fan of Mexican food, but I love, like, my all day, every day. My favorite is Chinese. I love Chinese food. Jeremy Steven coming out to All Eyes on Me. Coming out strutting. Mr. Worldwide. You know what? If someone's in Colombia, someone's in Jordan, someone's in Toronto, someone's in America. It always blows me away when you guys let me know where you're from, and it's just from all over the world like that. That's it makes me feel so good. That's crazy. Thank you for showing support from all over. That's crazy. Bro, you got to try some Middle Eastern dishes. I don't think I've ever really had anything that I could say was Middle Eastern, to be honest. So I have some experimenting I could do. Man, it's cool to see where everybody's from. That's crazy. I want to say thank you to all of you watching. And if there's anybody new, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. And I teach you the Mexican martial arts, Mexican Judo, Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Taekwondo, Mexican 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu is coming up real soon with my primo Flaco. Believe that. And I also do fight breakdowns. So if you're new here, please consider subscribing to the channel so that you don't miss my uploads, even though you'll miss them anyway because YouTube never tells people when I upload. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Renee Rivera, Marileno, keep up the good work. Shout out to Ensenada Baja. A little bit of coffee I have left. Shout out to Ensenada Baja. Thank you very much, Renee Rivera and the Ensenada Baja homies. Delaware. Hi, I'm in Delaware. Does anybody know what that's from? What movie is that from? Hi, I'm in Delaware. Are you wearing the MMA champion hoodie or the regular one? This is still the old-fashioned one. I'm going to be 100 with you. I hadn't been able to afford the new one, the new champion one. I hadn't been able to afford it. And then like a week or two ago when I did my Patreon video and people started supporting me, then I was like, finally, I could afford a champion one. This is the old one. I haven't been able to get a new one. Wayne's World. Overlord Eblis. Wayne's World. I'm not hating. I just wanted to shout out Wayne's World. Atypical. I love watching your videos from Croatia. Thank you so much. My love to Croatia. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Mateo Pili. Mateo Pili. Thank you. Thank you. And for all the homies out there fasting and going through it and having those hunger pains, strength to you. Hang in there. Wayne's World, first one. All right, here we go. Jeremy Stephens. Like I said, I'm not really going for anybody, but I think Jeremy Stephens is going to take this one. All right, they're in the center of the cage. Jeremy Stephens is already walking them back. Jeremy Stephens already looking like the aggressor even before anything is thrown, all right? Little light body kick from Jeremy Stephens. What happened to Mike Myers? Is he dead? Hey, every few months I wonder that myself. What happened to Mike Myers? Because I missed that fool. But I think he's just like enjoying his money and kicking back, you know? I missed that fool's movies. He has a really, really amazing certain kind of sense of humor. I really love his videos. Jeremy Stephens is still walking him back. He has that fool hanging out on the cage, not wanting to engage with them. All right, body shot from Kattar. How do you say it, Kattar or Kattar? Kattar? I'm gonna say Kattar. Sound rolls off the tongue better. All right, left hand from Kattar. Left hand from Kattar. Body shot from Stephens. Hard leg kick from Stephens. Kattar? Dang it. I wanted to say Kattar. Cater. Anik just said Cater, so I'm going to copy him. Oh, nice right hand from Stephens. All right. Cater's trying to get back to the center. All right. Body shot from Stephens. Stephens is trying to work that body. Leg kick from Cater. Honestly, I didn't even know Stephens was Mexican. People were always telling, a lot of people were hating on me before because I was talking papas about Stephens. They're like, hey, he's a Mexican. You should support him. By the way, I don't get down like that. I get annoyed when people tell me that I should root for the Mexican just because they're Mexican. That's racist, right? But I didn't even know that he was Mexican. He has the Canelo syndrome. Even Tony Ferguson looks more Mexican than Stephens. All right, we're at 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the round. All right, so they're in the center. All right, left hand from Stephens. Inside leg kick from Stephens. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the round. That's what I said, left leg cemetery. He doesn't look like he's Mexican. Huh? That fool's whiter than Cater. Oh, left hand from Cater. Left hand from Cater. Stephens tries to wrap up, but then all right, they're back in the center. That's not going to go anywhere. They're not really landing anything clean. Every time one of them throws, the other one throws, and they get kind of wrapped up in the middle. Their combos are running into each other. All right. Nice right hook from Stephens. Oh, left hand from Cater. Left body kick from Stephens. Right kick from Stephens. Left hand to the chin of Cater. Left hand from Cater. That was weird. Stephens couldn't tell what he wanted to do, and he ended up just like caressing Cater with his leg. Left hand from Cater. Right leg kick from Stephens. Another hard right from Stephens. He's throwing those right leg kicks like crazy. He's trying to wear out that front leg. Now Cater's throwing leg kicks of his own. Left hand from Cater. He throws another left hand, but Stephens catches him with the right on the chin. All right, all right. Stevens keeps walking him back. Kattar was kind of on the cage for a little bit, but now he's coming back forward, and then he goes right into a left hand from Stevens, right on the chin. Teep from Kattar, hard right hand from Kattar, hard right hand. And then Stevens lands a nice left hook on his chin, but that didn't stop Kattar at all. They're right back in the center with 23 seconds left. There's 15 seconds left. Teep from Kattar. Kattar attempts a takedown, but Stevens doesn't let him. He backs up. Attempted body kick from Kattar, but Stevens catches it. Kattar runs away. He has his back against the cage. And Stevens throws a hard hook to the body of Kattar. And Kattar just stands there like that, didn't do anything. But you know it did. That's why he did that. Wow. Wow. That's gonna call for another Three Musketeers. Wow. Kattar's corner is telling him, hey, what are you doing? You're letting him control the cage. Flaco is coming back. My primo Flaco is going to be joining me to teach the Mexican 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu. I just ordered my rash guard. People were asking me for the longest time when the Mexican martial arts was going to provide rash guards for all the BJJers out there and all the MBJJers. There it is right there if you want to pick up the rash guard. So stay tuned for the Mexican 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu starring yours truly and Flaco. All right, we're going to be going into round 2 right now. Thank you, Ahmed. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It got demonetized, though. I don't know if there's ads on it, but they blocked it in some countries, my Conor and Khabib breakdown. It has like the most views of my videos, and it doesn't make money anymore. That's Flaco. Thank you, Netshir. Netshir, please forgive me if I'm mispronouncing that. Netshir Mohammed, thank you very much. What was the site that made the fake MMA hoodies? There was a website called Mexi Stuff, and they were copying all my stuff. They're making the shirts and mugs and everything with the MMA logo. Whatever. Thank you. I'm glad. Thank you for letting me know that, Nicole. I'm glad you saw that one. I was very proud of that one. Thank you. I'm glad you hung around. So we're at 3 minutes and 54 seconds right now, round 2. So they're in the center. Nice body shot from Kattar. Another leg kick from Stevens. Left hand from Stevens. Patty cake, patty cake. Patty cake, patty cake, trying to find the timing. Nice right hand from Stevens. Stevens is just dominating. First round, second round. Strike after strike. Kattar's not doing enough. Kyle Bookman. I'm sorry about your recent struggles. Hey, all I could be is thankful for everybody who decided to support me and decided that some of the stuff I'm making was enough to try to help me stick around, and I'm very, very, very thankful and appreciative, and thank you for being a part of having me keep doing it. Appreciate it. So Stevens is pressing Kattar against the cage. Kattar let the hands go right now, and he was letting go on Stevens, and it was starting to look ugly for Stevens for a moment. So Kattar's already doing more in this round than he was doing in the first round. Stevens throws another hard leg kick, trying to get back into the rhythm of things, trying to sting him a little bit. I'm surprised that Kattar hasn't switched stances yet. Stevens has been eating up that front leg. Kattar with the leg kick of his own. Altair 1, 2, 3. What is a rash guard? It's those tight like spandex things that the BJJ guys wear. Kattar just landed a hard one on the chin of Stevens and dropped him on his back, and the referee called it. DC says he split him open. I can't see it. I guess his forehead split open. His head's all, that fool looks like Mankind. His head's all split open right now. Dang. He has the Ben Askren face. Oh, dang, they're having to help him up. Oh, man. Yeah, he's bleeding all crazy. All right, they're going to do the replay right now. So, oh, it was an elbow. Stevens was trying to land a right, but Kattar was in close and he landed an elbow. Yeah, so Stevens was trying to throw a good right, but yeah, Kattar was so close that he didn't have to throw a punch. He just landed the elbow. So watch, boom, elbow. Stevens is on the ground now. Right hand, left elbow, right elbow, left hand, right hand. So it was one of the elbows on the ground that actually caused the cut. He knocked him down with the right. He went down. He threw a right, elbow, and then some punches. One of those elbows actually cut him. And then when the ref saw that, he was like, all right. Because he let a couple of the strikes go. And then I was going to say Stephen Thompson. Jeremy Stevens was like this. And then finally his head got cut and they stopped it. Wow. Oh, thanks a lot, Sean MC. Thanks a lot. What's up with that? All right, Shane Groover. I apologize. Shane Groover, this is for you, Shane. Thank you very much for the support. Keep up the good work. You keep up the good work too, Shane. Thank you very much for supporting me. Thank you very much. Kattar's boxing is way too good. That's all it takes, folks. What fight is this? This was Jeremy Stevens versus Calvin Kattar. Wow. Wow. Stevens was winning the first round. Yeah, Stevens was looking good. Stevens came out with that energy. He was dominating. I mean, he's showing good sportsmanship. He's shaking Calvin's head. He's shaking good. He's talking kind of like a robot right now. I don't know if he's all the way awake, but he shook Kattar's hand. He's like, hey, good fight. He was trying to congratulate him, but he sounds kind of out of it still. Notoriously Noah. Good to see you. Bro, he flying, homie. Dang. All right. Being interviewed right now by Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's talking about all the blood in the center of the cage. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. He has a big old gash in his head. Oh. Kattar is talking about how he was so mad that Stevens came in. He came in too heavy, but that he's trying to have respect for him and that he has respect now because of how hard he fought. But your predictions for the rest of the card. This is for you, Notoriously Noah. Your predictions for the rest of the card. Well, after this, we have Ngannou versus Rozenstruik. I got Ngannou. Cejudo versus Cruz. I got Cruz. Ferguson versus Gaethje. I got Gaethje. All day. I mean, don't we all? Is anyone going against Ngannou? Is anyone going against Cejudo? Is anyone going against Gaethje? Come on. Tony's the type of guy to defend the interim. Oh, man, that's good. Gokuchi! My wife and I use your Olive Garden and Chanclas line all the time. Go get some endless breadsticks. What? Oh, dang. Thank you, Goku Chi. Thank you for representing, keeping things alive. Wait, I said Cruz. What do you mean? When did I say Cruz? All right. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I know I've said it a bunch of times already, but in case anyone new showed up, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I teach you the Mexican martial arts as well as do fight breakdowns. And today, I'm bringing you the UFC 249 Mexican Fight Companion with the colorful commentary. And I'm giving you all the play-by-play that you're missing if you weren't able to get the pay-per-view. So up next, we have Francis Ngannou and Jairzinho Rozenstruik. What do you mean I said Cruz? Like, oh, I hope Cruz. Wait, when did I say Cruz? Hey, Jesse, Cruz or Cejudo? Cejudo. I'm not sure what I said about Cruz. Oh, I said that Cruz was going to win? Oh, then I misspoke because I definitely think that Cejudo's going to win. I guess I'm a little bit sleepy right now, to be honest with you. All right, so we're seeing Ngannou right now work on his teep backstage. You are the coolest dude live right now. Thank you very much, Voice Riff. I appreciate you. There's some people on here trying to take people away, from my stream. But I appreciate you hanging out with me. Like I said a little while ago, this is the first time I've ever streamed here from the pad. And it took me quite a bit of work to figure out how to get this going. I had a lot of trouble connecting my AirPods, a lot of trouble figuring out how to get the music going with the recording. But I think I'm getting there. The next time we do this, it's going to be real smooth. Isn't there another one on Wednesday? When's the next one? Dang. I appreciate you, Julio. I appreciate you doing that. That means a lot to me. Dominick Brown. I appreciate the support. Thank you for speaking up with words of encouragement. It's on Wednesday, all right. Hey, Jesse, do more streams. Every once in a while, I think like maybe I should do like a stream a week or something and just like talk to the people. But I mean, that would get boring real quick, I'm sure. Like for you guys, I mean, because I don't really have nothing to talk about. Like sometimes I get my thoughts together and I'll write stuff down and then I'll shoot my videos or whatever, breakdowns and stuff. But I don't really think I'll have much to talk about in a live stream. Even like when we do these fights right now, like I said, I'm a little bit sleepy today because I want to sleep at 6 a.m. But I just feel like if I get on here without even like a fight to react to or whatever, what am I even going to talk about? You guys going to be like, all right, well, why are you here? Thank you, Mo Salah. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. There's a lot of YouTube channels, so that's a big compliment. Play games? I wish I could do that. That would be easy. Like I see people like doing gamer channels, and I'm like, man, I wish I could just play games and get views like that. Cause like my favorite hobby, like if I have free time and I literally don't have to do anything, I want to be playing my PlayStation. I love playing video games. I wish I could do more often. Ferguson, the first double interim champ. This is for JPR 321. Ferguson is a crowned first double interim champ. Vascular. $5. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I considered, honestly, a while back, I bought UFC 3 and I was like, I'm going to do it on the channel. I'm going to do gaming on the channel on UFC 3. But I'm so bad at it, it would have just been unbearable. I'm so bad at that game. Hold on, Marilena stripping. All right. I like to play probably my favorite games. I like Grand Theft Auto. Fallout 4 might be like my favorite game ever. Resident Evil. I love the Resident Evil franchise. I don't really play a lot of sports games. I like games that'll like control your whole life and take like weeks to finish. Devin Clark, thank you. In case you guys are wondering why I'm not talking about the fight, they just keep talking about GSP right now. I think he's gonna come back and fight Khabib or something. I don't know. There's no fights on right now. Fallout 4, really? Hey, for real. When I was on the community tab on YouTube, I think that's where it was, or I don't know. I was talking about Fallout before, and there were a bunch of people like, really Fallout, and I'm like, what are you tripping for? That's like the best game ever. What are you talking about? And I saw someone right now like, Fallout 4, really? What do you mean, really? That's like the best game. Fallout, what? Fallout is legit. Yeah, show some love for Fallout. Fallout 4, show me some love. Do more people like Fallout or no? Fallout's bad. I've been with you since 4 subs. Abdullah Awazri. That's a little hard to believe, but I'm gonna choose to believe you. 4 subs. Dang. Thank you, Abdullah. That's crazy. Wow. I always play story. I don't have a membership. I'm telling you guys, I can't get them. How much is it? Like $30 a month? I can't afford that. I don't play online because I don't have a membership, so I just play the story mode. But for real, if I could have a channel, like another channel, just like on the side, if I have time to just play like Resident Evil, Fallout, stuff like that, I would do that with the quickness. Resident Evil 7, I played that with the what's it called? With the VR headset. Because I don't know if you know the Resident Evil 7, it's headset enabled. You could play with the headset. So there, oh my gosh, it's freaky. You could play with that full. Man, one of the craziest parts is when he's trying to kill you with the car in the garage. Oh my gosh, it was like I was in the game. Resident Evil 7 was crazy. Motivational content. I don't know what I could say about that. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing some love for Fallout 4. Bloodborne. I need to check that out. Yeah, the VR was crazy. I played it for so long, I thought I was gonna throw up because my stomach was hurting bad. But yeah, I played Resident Evil 7 with the VR, and it's freaky, man. It's crazy. Like you're turning around, looking over your shoulder all the time. It's crazy. Payday 2. I saw the trailer for that. It looked bad. Yeah, I actually own Resident Evil 7. I've been trying so hard to get into Last of Us, and I'll play it and then I'll stop because I get bored. And then I play it again and then I stop and I get bored. And I don't know, like I can't enjoy the gameplay that much. Like some of the zombies or whatever they are, they're like too hard to kill. They're like annoyingly hard to kill. Like I don't even want to play anymore. Like I'm in this one area where there's like so many and they keep attacking us. Like I can't get them. Like it's like, all right, you made it too hard. I can't even enjoy the game. And I think I got so used to playing Fallout 4 and it has the bats where you could lock onto them that now when I have to like aim myself, I'm like shooting all over the place. I got spoiled because Fallout 4 makes it all easy. Notoriously Noah, I got you. I've been with you since you said, don't do it, cowboy. You know I got to do it every time. Bring it up every time. Don't do it, cowboy. I remember that. I hear it in my dreams, man. That was like a turning point right there. MMA tutoring. Red Dead Redemption. I only played Red Dead. I played it very briefly, but it was bad. It was bad. I want to play the whole thing. Yakuza. I think I played one of the earlier versions of Yakuza, and it was like, I think I played one of the ones that was like too old. Like I couldn't even enjoy it. Like the gameplay was too sluggish compared to like I was playing Fallout 4 for like months. So then when I went to like an old version of Yakuza, I was like, man, this is like playing like PlayStation 1 or something. Yeah. Hey, Timur, did you finally figure out how to kill him? He wouldn't die. I don't know how many times I played that level until I finally killed him, and I can't even remember how I did it. Didn't you have to burn him or something? Something like that. But it was hard. I died so many times at that part. Hey, I'm still playing Fallout 4 to this day. I just keep playing it. Like I joined the Institute, and then I joined the Railroad, and then I joined the who's those fools in the spaceship? I always forget what they're called. Not enough blocks with the feet. Dead Space. I need to check out Dead Space. I tried playing Evil Within, and I couldn't get into it. Some games, like in my opinion, the game has to start out a little bit easy so I could get into the story and stuff. If it starts out too hard, then I'm like, I'm out. And I think I just started dying right away at the beginning of the Evil Within. I was like, forget this. Dead Island. Yeah, games like I realize a lot of the time that so much of the gameplay that I do is just because I like the cutscenes. I pretty much play. It seems like sometimes I just play games because I want to watch something. It's like, why don't I just watch TV then? But yeah, The Last of Us does have a lot of really good cutscenes. So yeah, for the cinematic experience, I know what you're talking about. There's still no fights on right now. If you're wondering why I'm not talking about the fight, it's a commercial. Even all the Fallout guys that I know said Fallout 3 was better or New Vegas. Everyone I talk to that plays Fallout says Fallout 3 and Vegas was better than Fallout 4. But I think you can only feel that way if you play those when they came out and then you play Fallout 4. I played Fallout 4 first. Then I tried to go back and play Vegas and Fallout 3, and I felt like I was playing Atari. It looks like it was made in 1993. The graphics are such a step backward, I couldn't even enjoy the experience. So, like, for me, like, the whole package, Fallout is just the best. No, I got love for Red Dead Redemption too. I just need to spend some more time playing it. I haven't played it enough, but it's bad. I want to focus on that game. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 Revelations right now. I don't think it has the best storyline, but I'm just trying to get to the end of it. Yeah, you play Fallout 3 first. Yeah, I think if you play Fallout 3 first, then you're onto something. Then you can go up to Fallout 4 and decide if you like it or not. But I think if you play Fallout 4 first, then it's like, I can't go back in time to play this old quality kind of nonsense. Jose Rodriguez, milk with the Musketeers. Ugh, I don't like milk, for real. The only way I could enjoy milk is if I pour a bunch of that strawberry syrup in it. I don't like milk. Let me remind you again real quick, if you guys will be so kind to follow me on Instagram. I'm trying real hard to build up my Instagram following because, I think that's where it's at. I've been trying to get past 7,000 forever. I'm trying real hard to get to 10,000 followers. That's my handle right there. If you would please consider coming over to my Instagram. He's scoping out my stories, and I'll be posting more videos. More photos and stuff like that. I'm trying to get my Instagram going. Tony, the type of guy to play Hitman and imitate him. How about Minecraft? I don't understand that for real. Minecraft is another one of those games, and the graphics look like you're playing in like NES or something. It's like late 80s kind of console looking stuff. I don't understand it. MMA, how would you feel if I made a game about you? I don't know if I could pay you or not. What? Do you make games? Hey, what, you make games like on Roblox or what? Hey, if you know how to make games, make it. I don't even want to cut. Just give them the link to my YouTube channel so they can find me. You don't even have to pay me. If you want to make a game about MMA, just show them how to go to my YouTube channel. Then at least that way I could get views. And let me see the game when you're done, so I could play it. That would be bad. I could tell all the homies that there's a game about me. Thank you for following me on Instagram. Thank you. Hey, Shark Boy. Jesse can't play PlayStation or what? Ngannou or Rozenstruik? Ngannou. Ngannou's going to take it easy. Easy. FBI got my stream? Oh, dang. You better restart and clear that history, bro. Ngannou's coming out. I'm coming out. Thank you. Thank you for coming through on Instagram. I got a few more followers. Thank you very much. We only got about 3,000 more to go till I'm at 10,000. Thank you very much. I mean, I played Fallout 4. I liked it, but played other games that were better. Not that big Fallout guy, but Fallout 76 is a dream game. What? You like Fallout 76? I haven't even played that one yet because I've been stuck on Fallout 4, and everyone is saying how terrible 76 is. Should I play it then or what? I've just been taking my time, but maybe I'll go play it then. Man, you're making me want to go get it right now. I'm about to turn off the stream. I can't even tell you how much I love Fallout. All right. Not everybody likes Fallout 76, apparently. I played Red Dead Part 1 quite a bit, but I haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2 hardly at all, but I want to. It's the same as Fallout 4. Hey, if 76 is anything like Fallout 4, I'm going to be real busy the next few weeks. But tell me this, a lot of people, and then I didn't understand this criticism, because when I play PlayStation, I don't get online. I don't even know what it's called. What's it called when you get a PlayStation membership? PlayStation Plus. No, that's not what it's called. What's the thing called when you get on and you could play like with your homies? Like when you're online. Is it just called like PlayStation Online or what? Oh, it's Plus? So I don't have that. I just get like the thing from like Walmart, and I just put it in and I just play like the story mode, you know? I don't play online. A lot of the complaints I heard about Fallout 76 was like the online stuff. If I just play it like the story mode, is that all good? Or you only run into problems when you're online? If you could make a game about Mexican MMA, how would you want it to be? $30 a month? Pfft. Who do you think I am? Mexican PewDiePie? If there was an MMA game about me, how would you want it to be? Dang. Like right off the top of my head, do you guys remember that old school game on regular Nintendo where it was like Game of Death, where that one guy would fight? I forgot what it was called. He would go and he would like beat this guy, and then he would climb the ladder, and then he would have to beat the next guy, and then he had to keep going up the stairs to the next levels, and he'd have to keep beating the boss. Remember that game? I forgot what it was called. Regular Nintendo karate. I think it was called Kung Fu or Karate Champ. No, it was Kung Fu. Yeah, where you had to save your girlfriend. Does anybody remember that one? Yeah, that was the game. Oh, Atypical. Did you play COD? Oh, I was going to say, did you play COD Warzone? I think that's your answer. I don't play Call of Duty. And are you good? Nah, I never played that. I have a feeling that's the kind of game I'll be terrible at. But yeah, I think something like Kung Fu, where I get to go and it's like game of death. I fight a judo guy and I fight a taekwondo guy and a BJJ guy, and I get to show how I would defeat each of those styles with my Mexican version of that. That would be bad. Hey, hit me up. We'll go into development. And like I said, I don't even need the money. I just need you to send them to my YouTube channel. But I would like to have some input on how to do that. Kung Fu leg sweeps all day. You're taking me back. Darius. Thank you, Darius. All day. Sweep the leg. All right, they're in the center of the cage right now. 4 minutes, 47 seconds. Crazy overhand right from Ngannou. He already knocked him out. He knocked him out. He knocked him out. He threw a crazy right overhand and then a left and put him to sleep immediately. And it looked like he was going to keep going. That bothered me. It looked like he wanted to keep going. And the ref was like, hey, are you going to stop? And he looked like he didn't want to stop. That's crazy. Are you guys watching this? That was crazy. He's walking over there now. He looks concerned. That's crazy. That was crazy. I'm waiting for the can't even talk. It's hard to talk with the headphones on. I'm waiting for the replay. They're over there like with the sniffing sauce and everything, trying to bring him back like if it was like one of those no-touch videos. Ngannou actually looks like he feels bad. He looks concerned. Wow. All right, here's the replay. So they're still in the center right now. They're going to show the full fight because it was that short. Ngannou threw a left. Rozenstruik threw an inside leg kick. Nothing going on right now. Patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. Patty cake, inside leg kick from Rozenstruik. Nothing going on, nothing going on, nothing going on. Left to the body from Ngannou, missed a right overhand. And then Rozenstruik threw something which opened him up. And then Ngannou threw a left to the body, overhand right, missed. Rozenstruik tried to throw a body kick, left himself open. A leg kick, left himself open. And then Ngannou landed a left. He missed the overhand right. Rozenstruik tried to throw a leg kick. His hands are way down. Ngannou missed another right, landed the left. Hard, clean on the jaw. A left hook. Left hook right on the jaw. He went down and he hit him with like 2 more lefts on the way down. Wow. Pickle O. Pickle O. Yo, Mexican martial arts. Son Goku said, take this. Here you go. Thank you very much. Pickle O and Son Goku. Thank you very much. Wow. Wow. This is the fastest heavyweight fight in history ever. Is it? I could definitely believe that, but I didn't even think about that. Askren lost the record. What's the time? Did he beat the Masvidal one? No, it can't. That was too fast. That was way faster. Cue the dancing African coughing guys. What's the time? Let's see what Joe Rogan says to him. This was a fight that Rozenstruik called for. Be careful what you wish for, right? And Ngannou says, yeah, when I heard he called me out, I knew that he didn't know what he was doing. He's not ready. He has a lot of potential, obviously, but I think he has to take a step back and get ready before fighting someone like me. Joe Rogan says the power that you display, let's take a look at it. You blitzed him. Yeah, he missed the left. He missed the right, but boom, left hook. He missed the right, left hook, left hook, left hook. It's kind of annoying how much he kept going, honestly, because he was clearly done. I think Ngannou was just irritated with him. He was clearly done. Joe Rogan is saying that the heavyweight division is on a hold. Are you frustrated? Where do you feel that you fit in the division? Ngannou saying it's frustrating. I don't know where I fit. I was expecting this fight to be for the title. Oh, after DJS, I expected to fight for the title, but it didn't happen. Then we asked the UFC for interim title fight. This fight, it didn't make it. To be honest, I don't know where the division's at right now, so I'm just here. Let's see how it goes. Wow. He's just saying thank you to everyone around the world. Thank you for your support. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Thank you very much. Dang. Dang. No, the music that I have going is the background music that I always use for all of my videos. It's all good. It's copyright free. Dang. Missed the right overhand. Rozenstruik landed a left kick. Ngannou missed the left, missed the right. Boom, landed the left. Missed the right to follow it up. Landed a left, left, left. He just kept going. And he couldn't even see the referee was trying to stop him. He just kept going. That was kind of annoying, honestly. I don't know. I don't get down like that. All right, so the next fight that we have is Henry Cejudo and Dominick Cruz. This is probably the first fight of the night that I'm actually excited about. I know everyone kept talking about how good of a card this was, but I wasn't really excited about anything besides the last two fights, to be honest with you. I've said it a bunch of times already throughout the stream. I believe that Henry Cejudo is going to win. That's just how I feel. I'm not like hating on Cruz, but that's just how I feel. I just think that's the facts right there. All right, well, we are waiting for the next one. They're just going to be talking for a while now. Who hits harder, Wilder or Ngannou? I got you. Hold on. Thank you very much, Notoriously Noah. Who hits harder, Wilder or Ngannou? I think Ngannou. I don't know if it's been proven. I don't know if they both hit those machines and if it's been decided already, but I think I would say Ngannou. I think we've seen Wilder. I think we've seen the volume of punches that Wilder has used against people, and they've weathered that storm. And then you put that against how many punches Ngannou has landed, and I think people tend to go down way more often when they take them from Ngannou. Mo Flyboy Blanquito, thank you for being here. All right. I don't know why we're seeing who's he fighting? What's that fool's name? Anthony Smith, I think. They're talking about him right now, like hyping him up. So I guess he's gonna be fighting somebody real soon. Never mind me. I'm having my dinner here in little spurts. My Three Musketeers. I busted these out earlier. Does anybody remember these? Scope out the slammer. That got me a lot of for keepsies right there. Remember these? Does it take you back? Did you guys used to get down with these, or are you too young? That's what's up. The Pogs. These are the real ones right here. These are the ones that that I jack other fools for keepsies, and these are like my personal stash. Tazos. Angel, I'm happy to do it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. The Slammer? I don't think I have a few Slammers in here. This is the big old Slammer right here. But then I think I got some more in this one. Oh, do you remember these ones? Hold up. Did you guys ever have these ones? Those are bad. This one. Poison. This one right here, man, this one won me a bunch of Pogs. Well, not this one, but this one has did you ever see these ones? They have like the little dents for your fingers. Do you remember those? So you could get the good grip. Those are bad. And then this one right here. But this one won me a bunch of them. Look at that. You're all scared. That one won me a bunch of them. Beyblades? Nah. A lot of people give me a hard time for that one. I never got into the Beyblades. I never did. I had a lot of homies that did, but I never did. I got to admit it. I held on to the Pogs for as long as I could, and then I hopped straight to the yo-yos. But I never got on the Beyblade train. So right now, we're just watching some commercials right now. We're waiting for a Cruz and Cejudo to start. They're taking their time. Usually it seems like they just try to pad it in when maybe they're not ready to continue the programming. Maybe somebody's scared to come out. Hey, Harley Reid, are you watching right now? If I make a game, if I make it, hey, 8-bit's the best, homie. If you can make a game with me, look 8-bit looking, that's the dream, man. I don't want to be looking like Fallout 4. I want to look like I was made in 1985. That's bad. That's bad. I hope it happens. Is that a piano behind you, Grandmaster? When's the last time you watched one of my videos, Saqib? The last time you saw one of my videos, was I in front of bricks? And why? Because that was a long time ago. Chris, do a video on the piano when slow looks. Do a video on the piano when slow. Looks like it has a story. Yeah, it actually does. I think it has a few stories. It's been through a lot. I wrote a lot of songs on that piano. I used to be a singer-songwriter back in the day, you know? But I don't know. Maybe I'll pick it up again someday. We'll see. Trying to see if no, I don't got anything right here. All right. All right, so we're waiting for the next fight to come up. Right now, they're just hyping it up. They're talking about Dominick Cruz. They're talking about Cejudo. Why you a grandmaster, but you got an upright piano? I couldn't fit the baby grand into the door. You know what? The piano, it used to be brown. You see the dark brown? Like on the inside of it? That's the color it used to be. Well, see the square in the middle, how it's dark brown? That's the color it used to be, but I painted it all white because I wanted it to look like the John Lennon piano, the white piano that John Lennon will play. So one day I just went to the store and I just got some white paint and I just painted it. Rip neighborhood, nip, rip neighborhood, nip, rip. Sing one, fool. Thank you very much. You already heard that one. I had a girl, Marilena was her name. Didn't you see that video? A lot of people didn't see that video. Sometimes I want to post it again just to show some love to Marilena, but I think a lot of people didn't see it. Did you guys see that one? Oh, Marilena. Oh, Marilena. Let me know if you didn't see that one because I've been wanting to post it again. I saw it the other day and I was like, I want to post it again. Nobody even watched it. All right, Dominick Cruz is coming out right now. All right, you saw that one? Muammar Blazevic. Hey, Jesse, do you think Jorge is afraid of fighting Usman? And how do you think that fight would go? Thank you very much for coming through. Do I think he's afraid? I wouldn't say he's afraid because I know people are just going to take it the wrong way and think I'm hating or whatever. I don't think he's afraid, but I think he knows he could lose. Could he also win? He could. But I think he knows he could absolutely lose, and it's not worth it to him. Like Ferguson fighting Gaethje today is stupid. Even if you're the biggest Ferguson fan and in your head you know he could win, it doesn't mean it's not stupid. He's completely threatening his shot at Khabib. If any little thing goes wrong, if he trips, if he sneezes and trips and he gets socked, or if he blinks, any little thing could go wrong. Like, let's say at the end of the day, Ferguson is better than Gaethje. Like, let's say that's true. Any little thing could go wrong and Ferguson could get knocked out, ruin his future, ruin the legacy, ruin fighting Khabib. So do I think Masvidal's scared? No, but I think he's being smarter. I think he knows he could lose, and it's not worth that loss when he's trying to get a bigger fight. So I think he's definitely trying to be smart and strategic, and he knows he definitely could lose. So he's just trying to be smart about it. Nicole Yazzie, should I? Hey, I got a lot of people saying post it. People get mad when YouTubers repost. And sometimes I'll work on a video for a long time and nobody sees it. And it's not like a bunch of people watched it and they were like, oh, this is no good. I didn't like it. This was a bad video. It just simply didn't get clicks. So, and then all the comments were positive. So it makes me think, well, I guess enough people just didn't see it. Maybe I should post it again. But then I repost and people are like, oh, you're going to do us like that? You're just reposting? And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? I want people to see the videos. Oh, for real. Herb Dean needs to stay far away from Khabib. That fool's dirty. Shout out to my wife. Shout out for my wife Jessica's birthday. Jessica, happy birthday. Thank you very much for watching. I don't know if you're watching or if maybe your husband just asked you to watch right now for the shout out and then you're going to go back to whatever you're doing. But either way, Jessica, happy birthday. This for you, Angel and Jessica. All right, I think I'm going to repost it. I see a lot of people saying repost it. Thank you for being supportive. I'm just going to repost it and I'm going to be like, hey, everyone told me to repost it, so stop tripping. And I'm not going to make money off of it anyway because it gets copyright claim. I forgot. But oh well. So Cejudo's coming out right now. Cruz already came out. Thank you, D girl. Thank you very much for saying that. Thank you, Overlord Eblis. Thank you, Lars Saint Morning Glory. Find Macho Man. I'm going to be finding him soon. Like I keep saying, and let me plug it one more time. I did a video about my Patreon a week or two ago, and people have been showing up and supporting me like crazy. I was very overwhelmed, and I could not believe how many people showed up to support me and to help me continue the creation of these videos. And now that they're doing that, I don't have to rely so much on the YouTube game, and I can make more videos that I actually enjoy, like finding Macho Man. So I'm going to be doing that real soon. Like 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu, Mexican 10 Planet Jiu-Jitsu, like the Brown Ranger. Jay Craig. Yo, shout out that dude's wife too. Whose wife? I did the shout out. Yo, shout out to that dude's wife. Oh, Jay Craig. I didn't read it right. See, Jessica, Jay Craig is also giving you the birthday shout out. You should start up a Cameo account. Honestly, I don't even like pushing the Patreon. It felt dirty and I was embarrassed. But Cameo, that's like, what am I gonna do next? Be on Dancing with the Stars? Cameo seemed like, man, that's just like the lowest of the low. But I tried it anyway. They never got back to me. I tried making a Cameo like maybe 3 months ago, and they never got back to me. So I don't know how many subscribers you need to have for them to pay attention to you, but they never got back. And I don't know if I want to do it now anyway. I'm just thankful for the people I have on Patreon, and if that continues to go well, then that's all I mean, hopefully things continue to grow, because I don't want to say it covers everything, because it doesn't cover everything, but it definitely makes me feel better about YouTube not paying me what I would hope they would pay me. But if things continue to go into the right direction with Patreon, then I'm gonna be okay, and I'm not gonna have to be worrying about money all the time. And if I have to slow this down and do something else or whatever, but what I'm saying is hopefully I don't have to do Cameo. They don't want me anyway. Found this under my couch. I think you should have it. It was actually under Son Goku's couch. Don't tell him. Thank you, Piccolo. But the Patreon has been doing so good that I just want to do right by it, and I don't want to try to keep doing 100 things to make ends meet. If Patreon works out, then I'm just gonna do right by that and stick to that, and just be thankful to those supporters, because it's looking real positive right now. Just make monthly Patreon videos asking people to sub. I would probably feel real dirty if I did that, but I mean, who knows? Maybe if I put out enough content during the month, then I'll kind of earn the right to do that, you know? Just like when you watch TV and there's commercials saying, hey, please buy this. That's what allows those TV shows to be on the air, you know? So, Timur, bro, keep posting. Don't give up. Maybe you're working too hard on the script. Your personality is what's entertaining. Thank you. I appreciate that. Makes me feel good, but sometimes I wonder. I've seen people say stuff like that before, and it's like, yeah, but maybe they only feel that way because of everything they've seen had a script. You know what I mean? Unless you're just going off of this, I don't know. But anyway, thank you for the encouragement. Thank you, D girl. Bot Pop, I'm sorry, I'm not that sophisticated. This is the first time I've ever done the stream from the pad, and there's a lot of things that I haven't quite figured out yet, and I don't even know how to pull one of those up. I'm gonna have to get some help from the homie JPR next time. I'm gonna have to ask him. All right, I already told you my pick. I think I got Cejudo. I'm not hating on Cruz. I like Cruz. I like to watch him. I like to listen to him. But I think Cejudo has the skills to weather those hands, get the waist or the legs, and take them down. And I think once he grabs a hold of the lower part of that body, that's it. All right, there they go. This is the first time tonight I started to feel it in my stomach. This is the first time tonight I'm actually getting excited. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Whew. All right, they're going. All right. Cruz is jumping all over the place, moving those feet around, trying to impress everybody. Hey, he's crossing his feet too much. He don't want to be crossing his feet with a wrestler like this. He's in the middle of crossing those feet and then trying to throw a weird leg kick. I think Cruz needs to be a little smarter with his footwork against an experienced wrestler like this. Really hard leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo dodges the left hand from Cruz. Cruz is hopping all over the place like Bruce Lee. All right, Cejudo's staying in the center, and Cejudo's hopping around him. All right, now Cejudo's trying to walk him. No. I mean, Cruz is trying to walk him down. I think I said things backwards right now. Cejudo's standing in the middle. Cruz is hopping all around on the outside. All right, hard leg kick from Cejudo. He probably already knows what he wants to do to those legs. He's going to wear them down. He already knows what's going to be effective against Cruz. Wear down the lower part of that body. All right. Cejudo goes for the leg kick, and then it almost looked like Cruz was going to go for the single leg, but now they separated again. All right, Cejudo still keep mixing them up. Cruz is still staying outside close by the cage, hopping around, not wanting to commit too much. All right, attempted 1-2 from Cruz, doesn't go anywhere. Another hard leg kick from Cejudo. He's going to work on that front leg. Left hand from Cruz, doesn't do anything. Hard leg kick from Cejudo. Cruz is trying to advance on him, but Cejudo's keeping his composure, backing up. Cruz still hopping all over the place, but but Cejudo is staying real calm and focused. There's another hard leg kick from Cejudo. Hard leg kick from Cejudo, and then it looked like almost like Cruz ankle picked him. Cejudo ended up on his butt for a moment, but then he hopped back up. Attempted head kick from Cruz, doesn't do anything. They're back in the center. Cruz is hopping all over the place. 2 minutes and 48 seconds in the round. Attempted leg kick from Cruz does not land. I don't know what that was. Attempted Superman punch from Cruz doesn't go anywhere. Looked like it was going to be a nice knee from Cruz, but Cejudo took advantage of the position and took him to the ground. All right, and then Cruz got up real quick. Cejudo tried to get him back down in a headlock, but Cruz slipped out of it. Now they're both on their feet. Cruz is moving. All right, he was moving back toward the cage, but then he throws a left, doesn't really go anywhere. Another hard leg kick from Cejudo. Another leg kick from Cejudo, and then Cruz tries to go for a takedown, I think, and then Cejudo stuffs it. Now they're back up again. I'm surprised it looks like Cruz is trying to go for so many takedowns. Maybe he's just trying to avoid getting hit. Another leg kick from Cejudo, tries to take it right into a takedown, but it doesn't get it. I don't know if it's him stutter stepping and trying to throw off Cejudo, or if he's actually starting to have problems with that front leg, but Cruz is starting to walk around kind of funky. Right teep from Cruz. Left hand from Cruz. Missed right hand from Cejudo. Minute 34 left. Missed leg kick from Cejudo. Right left from Cejudo. Cruz backs up, avoids any further strikes. Cejudo was trying to let a blitz go, but Cruz didn't want any more of it. Every time Cejudo really tries to engage, Cruz keeps backing up and getting closer to the fence. Takes a breather, comes back forward. Cruz remaining on the outside, hopping all over the place. All over the place. Starting to get Cejudo to hop around a little bit himself now. It's like that one scene with Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. All right. Cruz fakes a kick. Okay, attempted body shot from Cruz. Cejudo's the one hopping around on the outside now. We got 40 seconds left. I could tell my AirPods are starting to die. Hard leg kick from Cejudo again. I definitely think Cejudo's leading with the points because of all those leg kicks so far. Then he also has that one takedown. 23 seconds left in the round. All right. Looks like they almost headbutted each other and Cejudo kind of slipped, but they're both on their feet right now. 7 seconds left. Standing right in the center. And nobody's throwing right now. They might just wait it out. Oh, okay. Attempted right hand from Cruz, doesn't go anywhere, and that's the end of the round. They're giving each other some ugly looks. They're talking papas. They're advancing toward each other. The referee gets in the middle, and he's like, no, stop it. And now Cejudo socks Cruz in the chest, and they both smile at each other. So I guess they're all good. Let's see what the corners are saying. The corner says to Cruz, stop respecting that kick. Go forward. Left high, volume, speed. As long as he's moving back, he's not throwing. When he steps forward, he's going to throw the kick. That's all he's looking for. Throw feints. All right. All right. I just hope my AirPads last the rest of the event. Did I say AirPads? Did I tell you I fell asleep at 6 a.m. this morning and I woke up at 1 o'clock? That's still 7 hours. Why am I complaining? I still feel like I have like jet lag though. Oh. All right, they're at 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Left hand from Cruz. Ooh, left-right attempt from Cruz. Doesn't really land. Oh, Carlos Blandon. I got you. Good job, Grandmaster Sub from Virginia. West Virginia. Oh, didn't I sing that song last time and you called me on it because you're not from West Virginia? I think I remember that. That's my go-to. Thank you very much, Carlos Blandon. Oh, Dominick was trying to ankle pick him right now. All right, body kick from Cejudo. Oh, it's like Cejudo was waiting on that kick. He was going to try to grab it and take him down, but Cruz threw it too fast. Leg kick from Cruz. Inside leg kick from Cejudo. Body shot from Dominick Cruz. They both blitz each other a little bit, but Cruz disengages. No harm done. Leg kick again from Cejudo. 1-2 from Cruz. Doesn't do anything to Cejudo. It looks like Cruz is going to throw a leg kick, but then Cejudo was going to try to grab it and do a single leg, but Cruz disengaged again. Attempted leg kick from Cejudo. Attempted head kick from Cejudo, but Cruz ducked right under it. Missed 1-2 from Cejudo. 2 minutes and 57 seconds left in round 2. Attempted takedown from Cejudo. Cruz stuffs it. Inside leg kick from Cejudo. Missed a couple of missed overhands from Cruz. Right left from Cejudo. All right, they're moving back toward the center. Cruz decides to dance around on the outside. Left right from Cruz. Finally lands something a little bit cleaner. All right, nice right left from Cruz again. And now they move back toward the center. Cruz backs up again. Stick and move from Cruz. He's trying to stick and move. He's trying to keep those hands at work, but not stay close enough to get taken down. All right. Cruz was about to throw a body shot or something. It looked like Cejudo wanted to take him down, but Cruz slipped out of it. Move back around to the center. That was a nice little, it looked like an uppercut from Cejudo. But Cruz is all right. Back in the center. Cejudo's backing him up. Cruz moving toward the cage. Hard body kick from Cejudo. Minute 37 left in the round. Cruz dancing all over the place. Cruz throwing a lot of body feints. Doesn't want Cejudo to let him know what he's trying to do. Cruz staying on the outside, moving his back toward the cage, lean onto it for a moment, but now he's moving back toward the center, walking Cejudo down. Cejudo's backing up. Left hand from Cruz. Cejudo ducks down, tries to get the takedown, doesn't get it. Now Cruz is moving back toward the fence again. Body kick from Cejudo. I mean, it looks like to me like Cejudo's definitely leading on all the strikes. Cejudo's doing a lot of dancing around and throwing 1-2s here and there, but it seems like Cejudo's landing way more. Cruz goes for a leg, but doesn't get it. 43 seconds left in round 2. Cruz still hopping around on the outside, working the outside of the cage. Cejudo trying to walk him down. Cruz throwing feints. Right hand miss. Oh, did they headbutt each other? Oh, did Cejudo get cut open? Oh, no. They accidentally headbutted each other. Cejudo's head is bleeding. They're having the doctor look at it. They're having the doctor look at it. They're having the doctor look at it. As long as it's not Fauci. Please don't be Fauci. Please don't be Fauci. Okay, good. They're okay. They're going to keep going. They're going to keep going. It's all right. Whoo, they're going to keep going. All right, they're going to keep going. They're going to keep going. They're still going. It's all right. All right. Time in. 20 seconds left in round 2. Hard right hand from Cejudo. Nice left hand from Cejudo. 12 seconds left. They're dancing around a lot. This looks like capoeira. Knee to the face of Cruz. Knee to the face of Cruz. He's getting socked in the head over and over from Cejudo. Man, wow. They stopped it. They stopped it. Honestly, that referee did him dirty. Honestly, the referee did him dirty. I said that Cejudo was going to win, but I think the referee did him dirty. Even DC and Rogan are saying that was a dirty stoppage. It did not look like he was out. He was even standing up as the ref stopped it. That was an early stoppage. That was an early stoppage. That was a dirty stoppage. Not that I always agree with what Joe Rogan says, but Joe Rogan is saying it's not a good stoppage. Henry got him. It looked like he got him with a knee or a shin, like right in the face, and dropped Cruz, but it seemed like he was defending himself good enough. So look, he lowered his head. He took a knee to the face. He took a good knee to the face, fell on his back, but then he starts getting up, and then Cejudo's throwing some lefts, and Cruz is moving around. It looks like he took a lot of punches. Oh, dang it. It's weird. It's one of those moments like, how much can a guy take? You know how certain refs will let certain fighters continue to go on and on and on because they know who they are and what they could take? He took some left hands from Cejudo, and he was already starting to get up. So it's like, do you know who you're dealing with enough that you believe that he's okay, he's getting up? But, man, just the fact that they called it, I don't know if you know this, I don't know if I made it clear. They called it when there was like 2 seconds left in the round. There was like 2 seconds left in the round when he called it. And then the way that they called it, oh, man. Well, my AirPods died. My AirPods died. And I'm about to lose my mind. Pickle O. I'm going to try and call it TKO round 4, Cejudo. Oh, it already ended. It already ended. I'm going to try to sync up Marilena's AirPods. Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I bet Cruz feels like they did him dirty right now. I really want to hear what they're saying. I really want to hear the interview. I want to hear them interview Dominick Cruz more than anything. Wow. Please work. Please work. Please work. Wow. I mean, let me remind you, I said Cejudo was going to win, but I'm going to be honest. Look at replay. Hard knee to the face of Cruz. He falls on his back. He lands a hard right. And then he keeps landing the left over and over. Now, you could see that whole time Cruz is moving to position to try to brace himself to get back up. Did he take a bunch of shots in the meantime? Enough for a ref to call it? I think so. But if they wouldn't have called it, I could have agreed with that too, because it looked like Cruz was able to get back up. So I'm gonna say I think I could go either way here. Whatever. He's about to make an announcement. Cejudo's making an announcement. Cejudo's retiring. Cejudo's retiring. He says, since I was 11 years old, I sacrificed my whole life to get where I'm at today, and I'm not going to let anybody take that from me. I'm retiring tonight, Joe. I'm 33. I'm happy with my career. Again, Uncle Dana, I want to say thank you for everything. You're the man. Everybody here, thank you so much. Triple C's out. You don't have to hear me anymore. Wow. Hey, that's the way to go out. You can't go out any more on top than this for Triple C. That was a shock. That was a shock in this world of the current UFC. We're used to full sticking on way longer than they ever should. To see someone go out this early while he's on top, I think everybody's shocked. I was saying earlier, it looks like after this event, Watterson, Cerrone, Pettis, Verdum, it looks like all these fools could retire after this event. And then Triple C retires? I never would have saw that coming. Everybody's shocked. I never would have saw that coming. And then that's so messed up for Cejudo to have to retire in an empty arena. With no audience. I mean, that would have been, man, that would have been such a different ending for him to be able to go out with the audience, with the place full of people. Right now, Dominick Cruz is defending his point of view, saying he doesn't think it was a clean stoppage. He's saying, "Come on, give me a break. This was for a world title. Look at how I was doing things." But he said at the same time, "I respect Cejudo. Good for him. I shouldn't have got caught." Wow. I think it's funny that everybody's always hating on Cejudo. Now everybody's all sad that he's retiring, though. Wow. Cejudo's hugging everybody, saying hi to people, thanking people, taking pictures. Wow. Is everybody shocked? Wow. So good for him, though. So good for him. Man, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Being able to go out like this in this fashion, that's good for him. You can't hate that, man. In case you just showed up and you don't know what happened, Henry Cejudo just beat Dominick Cruz and retired. Oh, dang. They're just saying that Henry Cejudo is saying that he's going to try to get in the Olympics and win gold again. Wow. Dang it. To be honest, I was actually kind of disappointed with this fight. I thought it was going to be a little more action-packed, but I felt like there was a lot of hopping around, a lot of little 1-2s, a lot of feints until the very end. Then there was the action. But I thought this was going to be more. I mean, I don't know why. I should have known that they're not just going to stand there and slug it out. But I just felt like maybe my body and my mind is all prepped for the main event, and I kind of carried it into this one. Maybe what I'm expecting for Gaethje and Ferguson, I was kind of taking into this fight unfairly. But yeah, I think that, what do they call them? Slobber knockers? I think that's what we're about to see right now. To be honest, though, like, I think I watch UFC unfairly. A lot of people don't know this, but sometimes I let people know in the streams that before I started doing this channel, I never watched MMA. I mean, UFC or anything, ever. I had a lot of family and homies that will watch UFC and they'd be like, hey, check it out. Or there's this fool Anderson Silva, or this fool, who was it back in the day? GSP or whatever. And I was like, yeah, whatever. And every once in a while I would see it on TV. It's like, these fools are just laying down, rolling around. That's not fighting. Because I grew up watching WWF, and you see fools leg dropping each other, flying off the turnbuckle, getting kicked in the face and body slamming. I was like, that's fighting. So when you see all that action that's choreographed specifically to look all like dangerous and crazy, when you watch the UFC after that and you just see fools laying around like trying to choke each other, it's like, what's this? It looked boring to me. So I think sometimes when I watch a fight like Cejudo versus Cruz, I'm like, man, that didn't have nearly as much action as like Mankind versus Undertaker. That's what I used to get down with. Yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, Ngannou retired. Ngannou just retired right now. That was crazy. Joe Rogan retired. Defending both titles. Dang. That's true. Yeah, Ngannou retired. Nah, just messing. Ngannou did not retire. I was just trolling. Now Mighty Mouse could come back. He's not scared anymore. For real, I always thought, let me know if you agree with me. For real, I always thought Mighty Mouse was more cringy than Cejudo. Because with Cejudo, he was having fun. And he was trolling. And he was trying to be cringy. Mighty Mouse was actually cringy. I never liked Mighty Mouse. That fool was actually cringy. Are you guys believe me, right? Like, you know Cejudo's trolling, right? See, this proves my point. Before Cejudo started trolling, nobody even knew who he was or paid attention to him. He was like a nice guy. And he was just always like a likable, like cool guy, but he just flew under the radar because he didn't like draw headlines or anything. Then he started being all cringy, and then people found out who he was. But he was a cool guy before he started being all weird. But Mighty Mouse was always cringy on accident. He didn't try to be cringy. Oh yeah, I mean, he could fight, but he was just annoying. All right, so we're seeing the commercial right now. The commercial, I don't know, the promo preview, whatever, of Gaethje and Ferguson. I'm telling you guys, I'm hungry. I didn't have dinner yet. Imagine Cejudo goes to WWE. Is it true that Ronda doesn't fight in the WWE anymore? She's gone? Everybody that doesn't know Cejudo was trolling. Did you start watching UFC like last week or what? Did you really think that's how it was? Kane got cut. What, for reals? That's messed up. Oh man, she's just burning her bridges everywhere, huh? Pickle. Oh, this is if for Henry defending his Olympic medal. Thank you, Pickle. Oh, I think Gaethje's gonna win. I've said it a bunch of times. Is Ferguson talented? Can he fight? Yes. You're never gonna catch me saying he can't fight. He's no good. That's not what I'm saying. I say that he's cringe. I say that he's annoying and all that. Can he fight? Yeah, but he gets hit. He lets himself get hit all the time. He lets himself get sucked up every fight. You can't do that when you're going against a slugger like Gaethje. So I think he's going to get touched up and he's going to get it called on him, just like Cruz. And he's going to be going, whoa, no. There's Gaethje coming out. Where did Ronda go? I think she's trying to get to the WCW. The hits wake them up. Again, I know I'm spamming you. I know I'm bugging you. I know you're like, stop it already. I already did it. Can you please stop? But please, if you would consider it, I would love it if you would follow me on Instagram. I'm trying to get my following up. Please go give me a follow. I appreciate it. Hey, DJ Wright, I didn't want to bring it up, but for real, he actually does look very nervous. And he hasn't been embarrassed about talking about it in interviews either, about, like, you know, people always try to act all hard and like they can't lose and all that. Gaethje seems like someone that could be like that's not afraid to be like, yeah, I could lose. I could get knocked out bad. I remember when this fight first came up, he was saying stuff like that. And I respect that. He was just being real honest and like not trying to front or anything. That's made me kind of like him, actually. He's kind of cool. RIP Neighborhood Nip, RIP. Remember how long it took me to say your name last time? I got it now. Thank you very much for the contribution. You're not Insta famous yet. I can't follow. I'm trying to ask you to help get me Insta famous. What's the Instagram? That's dirty. Colonel Caleb, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ferguson's about to come out right now. Thank you, everybody. I'm seeing these follows in here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm trying to get to 10,000 followers. I'm still at 7,800 something. Tony Ferguson's coming out to like some breakdancing music. Van Allen. Good looking now, Van Allen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Tony gonna trip on a wire. Just watch. Justin said he wants Tony to break his nose so the UFC could pay for his surgery. What's he walking out to? I can't understand it. It's like it sounds like robot music. Oh, there's Eddie Bravo. It's like breakdancing music. Bow, 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 bow. You make more money if you was an open guard right now. I should do a weekly live stream, huh? Open guard Wednesdays. David, keep the good content coming, bro. Thank you very much, David. I appreciate all of you being here for this laid back session, just hanging out, just watching the fights. I know it's not like the normal videos I do where I take some more time polishing them up and working on what I'm talking about and everything. This is a little bit different. I appreciate you understanding and hanging in there with me. James Robinson. You the man, James. Pickle, oh, Triple C's retirement equals C4's birth. Tony getting slapped, yo. Yeah, his coach or whoever, I think that was his coach, was slapping him up right now. Hey, he's got Michael B. Jordan on his corner over there. That's crazy. I thought they were letting, like, whatever. Eddie Bravo's mask. Oh, I didn't see Eddie Bravo's mask. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, it's like some weird techno music. I knew somebody was going to say that. Champagne mommy. I knew somebody was going to say that, but hey, did it or not, I'm just talking about like facial features. I didn't mean it like that. All right, here we go. Tony Ferguson, 36. Gaethje, age 31. Tony Ferguson's 5'11". Gaethje, 5'11". They're both 155. Tony Ferguson has a 76.5-inch reach, and Gaethje has 70 inches. Dang it. 6.5-inch reach advantage. All right. Man, I'm feeling it again. Again, if you're new here, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I teach Mexican judo, Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I do fight breakdowns. Please consider subscribing to my channel. Grab to my channel. What time is it? 9:31. There are elbows and there are elbows. All right. Whoever gets hurt first loses. I'm sorry, Diego. I'll do my best to give you the colorful commentary so that you don't miss a single thing. And later you can look on MMA Core and you can find the whole fight, I'm sure. This could have been Khabib versus Tony. Ash Miller, my favorite quote, every kick is a leg kick. Hey, isn't it true though? It's like poetic. Every kick is a leg kick. Matt S., we all feel the same. We appreciate you, Matt. Thank you for being here, making it a party. It's going to be Gaethje. We all know this. Gaethje's going to take this one. I feel a lot of different ways about this fight. Like, I haven't really liked Ferguson for a while because that fool's weird and he's always talking papas, and I want to see him get shut up. But then we're probably never, there's like no situation where we would get to see Khabib versus Ferguson then. But then at the same time, man, as annoying as he is, I'm going to feel kind of bad to see him get knocked out and not get that shot. Like, he shouldn't have took this fight. All right. And it had to be Herb Dean. It had to be Herb Dean. Nicole Yazzie. Thank you, Nicole Yazzie. Pulling for Gaethje, too. Thank you, Nicole. I appreciate you. Let's go with Gaethje, Nicole. Oh, man. They're in the center. They're in the center. Ferguson is doing something weird with his stance. He's trying to get a weird angle. He's trying to roll under him and get a leg lock or what? He's trying to do something weird. He's getting in an awkward position. He's not trying to get it. He's not trying to get in a good stance and go toe-to-toe with him. He's trying to, like, flip over or something. He's doing something weird with his stance from the start. He's trying to get around at a weird angle for some reason. He's going to kick him with a cartwheel or something weird. Watch. What are you doing, Ferguson? What are you doing? Ferguson prepared to duck under anything that Gaethje throws. He's moving his head down with the quickness. Ferguson throws a left, nothing. Teep from Ferguson. They're just standing in the center. Okay, Gaethje trying to walk him down. Ferguson is like almost completely turned his back to him. He's just doing some weird things. Superman punch from Ferguson. Ferguson tried to go for like a body shot or a takedown. I don't know. Leg kick from Gaethje. Nice left hand from Gaethje right now. That slapped hard. Attempted left from Gaethje doesn't land. Tony like spins all the way around, dodges it. Hopping around. Nothing going on right now. Uppercut from Tony. Doesn't do anything. Gaethje throws something of his own. Little right hand from Tony. Attempted uppercut from Tony. Inside leg kick from Tony, but then Gaethje lands a right at the same time. Left hand from Ferguson. Attempted body shot from Ferguson. Right hand from Gaethje. Gaethje's connecting hard. It doesn't look like Tony's getting rocked with any of them, but you could definitely hear him. Okay, they're just standing there. Nobody's throwing. Inside leg kick from Ferguson. Gaethje's still right there. Still standing right there. Body shot from Ferguson. Right hand from Gaethje. Hard left haymaker from Gaethje. Ferguson ducks right under it. Left hand attempted from Gaethje. Tony lands a left of his own. Leg kick from Gaethje. Thank you so much, Piccolo. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. You people like you allow me to keep this going. So I don't take it lightly. Thank you, Piccolo. High left head kick from Ferguson. Right teep from Ferguson. 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the round. Couple body shots from Gaethje, and Ferguson like rolls all over the floor and then gets back up. They're standing in the center. Inside leg kick from Gaethje. Did Tony just sock his thigh? I couldn't tell what that was. No, but nobody's throwing anything right now. Nobody's throwing. A couple of them throw. They both throw haymakers, and I think they both landed. Nobody's throwing. Nobody's throwing right now. Nobody's throwing. Inside leg kick from Gaethje. Standing in the center. Left jab from Ferguson. Left hand from Gaethje. Tony smiling at him. He's got the McGregor smile. You can tell he's feeling it. Left hand from Ferguson. Did he like saw Gaethje's arm? Left teep from Ferguson. Minute 5 seconds left in the round. Right leg kick from Ferguson. Catches a left hook from Gaethje. Right head kick from Ferguson. Okay, so Ferguson's getting a bump on his forehead. Nice right hand from Gaethje. Kind of made Ferguson stumble on his feet a little bit. Left hook from Gaethje right on the chin. 35 seconds left. Nothing being thrown. Nothing being thrown. Right hand right in the face of Ferguson. They're both missing punches right now. Both of them land the left on the chin of each other. Left hand right on the chin from Ferguson. That was clean and hard from Ferguson. You can see Gaethje kind of moving his chin around a little bit, like he just got. What the heck was that? Gaethje was kind of wiggling his chin a little bit, like he just got Kobe Covington. Oh, I guess Gaethje was apologizing to Tony Ferguson. I think he accidentally eye poked him. All right, that's the end of that round. This is definitely the best fight so far. Tony got the stool out of there. He didn't want to look tired. He moved it out of the way. He's trying to look like Khabib in here. Are you guys watching this? What do you got? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Wow. Oh, yeah. It looks like he put his thumb right in Ferguson's eye. Man, this fight's making it all worth it. There's already enough action in this first round for me. I'm pulling. I'm right there for you, Leo. I'm trying to give you everything that's happening. All right, attempted Superman punch from Ferguson. And then Gaethje landed something, but it looked like Gaethje backed up himself after he landed that. That was weird. They both felt that one. Still standing in the center. Ferguson throws a crazy haymaker, doesn't land. Throws another haymaker, doesn't land. Gaethje lands a hard left on the chin of Ferguson. Ferguson kept moving forward, though. He's able to take it, apparently. Tater pudding. I think they'll break each other's fists with head strikes. Thank you very much, Tater pudding. They're still standing in the center. Playing patty cake, patty cake, patty cake. Patty cake. Nobody throwing. All right. They both throw one. They both land a little bit, and they keep going. Hard left from Gaethje. Tony backs up. He didn't like that one. Weak uppercut from Tony. Doesn't land. Doesn't do any damage. Some weak jabs from Tony. I think he's just trying to regain his composure right now. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Couple of really weak leg kicks from Ferguson. I think he got pretty stunned by that last blow from Gaethje. He's trying to be weird now. He's turning all the way around, turning his back to him, just trying to gain his composure. He took a hard right on the chin from Gaethje right now. He keeps trying to play in between just so that he could confuse Gaethje, but another low kick from Gaethje. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Another low kick from Gaethje. I think Ferguson's starting to regret this. Left hand from Ferguson. Left hand from Ferguson. He saw Gaethje in the thigh again. Gaethje slapped him hard with his left hand. He's throwing slaps at him. Okay, they're standing in the center. Hard right from Gaethje. Left hand from Gaethje. Hey, Tony's taking those shots. He's taking them. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Left right from Ferguson. It was clean, but it didn't look like it did much. Ferguson landed a shot on the thigh of Gaethje again. Keeps punching his leg. Patty cake, patty cake. Sucked Gaethje in the thigh again. Hard leg kick from Gaethje. Ferguson looks very tired. I'm not used to seeing him this tired this early. He's breathing heavy right now. You can see it on his face. He's tired. Hard overhand right from Gaethje on the chin of Ferguson. Body shot from Ferguson. Body shot from Gaethje. Leg kick from Gaethje. Spins Ferguson all the way around. They're just dancing around now. Hard left from Gaethje. 2 minutes left in the second round. Looked like Gaethje was going to go for a takedown for a moment, but no. Right head kick blocked by Gaethje. Leg kick from Tony Ferguson. Uppercut from Ferguson, but then he took a right left hard from Gaethje. Yeah, I was noticing the same thing. He blew his nose right after, and Rogan's like, why did he do that? Left hand from Ferguson. Another left hard leg kick from Gaethje. I think Ferguson knows he's in trouble. That's why he's taking everything the way he is and moving forward. He's got to give it everything he has. He's not gonna go out like Watterson. Inside leg kick from Ferguson. Inside leg kick from Ferguson. 1:10 left in the round. Did Ferguson just sock his foot? Gaethje looked like he was going to do a takedown right now, but I think that was just a feint. I don't think he was ever going to commit to it. He was just trying to get him to react. Left, right from Gaethje. Right from Gaethje. Oh, attempted elbow from Gaethje, but he couldn't reach. That 6.5 inches makes a big difference. Believe that. Right hand from Ferguson. Left, right from Gaethje. We got 26 seconds left in the round. Right, left from Gaethje. Right on the chin. Weak kick from Ferguson. Inside leg kick from Ferguson. Left on the chin from Ferguson, but there's no power behind anything. Leg kick from Gaethje. Miss big haymaker from Gaethje. Haymaker from Gaethje lands. Gaethje stunned. Gaethje was stunned hard at the end of the second round. Gaethje was stunned hard at the end of the round. Wow. Gaethje was stunned hard at the end of the second. I'm glad that it was like the very, very, very end of the round, because if there was a few more seconds, he might have had some more time to capitalize on it. Wow. Wow. That ending scared me right now. Oh my gosh. The Water Express, I got Tony. If Gaethje wins, I'll donate again. All right, everybody remember that. The Water Express says if Gaethje wins, I'll donate again. Wow. All right, here we go, round 3. Wow. All right, round 3. Left body shot from Gaethje. Nothing's happening right now. Nobody's throwing right now. Left head kick from Ferguson. Right hook from Gaethje right on the chin. It's like Ferguson doesn't know any better. He could take that in the face all night and just stay on his feet. His body doesn't know any better. His body doesn't want to shut down. Another left to the chin from Gaethje. Gaethje needs to be careful when he's connecting with those leg kicks, because when he commits, if he overcommits, he leaves himself wide open to get socked up by Tony. That's already happened a couple of times. Another right hand from Gaethje. Yeah, now those stupid tweets are distracting me. I want to keep looking down and read them, but I don't want to miss anything. They're just jumping around. Nice left on the chin from Gaethje. A right on the chin from Gaethje. His corner's telling him, move your head. Yeah, his right eye swelling now. Ferguson's right eye swelling. Teep from Ferguson, nothing behind it. There's nothing behind that. Left hand from Ferguson. Finally put something behind that one. Left punch to the thigh from Ferguson. Left right from Gaethje. Ferguson keeps sucking the thigh of Gaethje. Left hand from Ferguson to the face. Gaethje needs to hurry up and capitalize on that eye. All right, 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Nobody's throwing right now. Nobody's throwing. They're just putting their hands out, patty cake, feeling the distance. Nobody's throwing right now. Nobody's throwing. Hard right hand to the chin of Ferguson. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. Moving around, moving around. Attempted uppercut from Ferguson doesn't go anywhere. Hard right from Gaethje that rocked Ferguson. He was leaning. This can't go on much longer if he keeps letting those land. Dang. I've never seen concern like this on Ferguson's face. This fool's always full of confidence. He's definitely concerned right now. 2 minutes and 21 seconds in the third round. Tony just keeps wiping blood off his face. A little bit of fiddle. Hard right from Gaethje. Don't read this tweet. Oh, sorry. Sorry. But you kind of trolled me, didn't you, at the same time? Thank you for the contribution, though. I appreciate it. A minute, 58 seconds left in the third round. Overhand right from Gaethje. Tony attempted an elbow, and Gaethje ducked under it. Kevin Mager with the $12 contribution. And he didn't write anything because he wanted to make sure not to distract me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kevin. I appreciate the thoughtfulness. A minute and 30 left in the third round. Left hand jab from Ferguson. Ferguson shadowboxing at this point. He's not landing anything. Gaethje with the hard right on the chin. Gaethje's missing a couple himself now. Oh, hard right from Gaethje on the chin. Left to the chin of Gaethje. Another shot to the leg from Ferguson. A minute left in the third round. Another shot to the thigh from Ferguson. He keeps socking Gaethje's thigh. I don't know if he's trying to get in his head or just look exciting or what, but those thigh punches aren't going to do anything. Ferguson just tried to sweep the leg, but didn't go anywhere. 45 seconds left. What's Ferguson doing? He's like touching the ground. He's trying to be funny or something. He's just trying to put on a show at this point. His corner's just like, no. That's not gonna do anything for you. Stop playing. 27 seconds left in the third round. Left head kick from Gaethje, and then he lands a hard right to the chin of Ferguson. Right leg kick from Ferguson. Right body shot from Ferguson. All that the commentators or anybody could say about Ferguson right now is they can't believe how good he is at taking a beating. He's not doing anything good offensively. All they keep doing is congratulating him for being able to take such a beating. Dang, Ferguson's starting to look like Joanna Young Jacek. Eddie Bravo's telling him to throw in an Imanari and submit him. I couldn't tell if he was being funny or not, but he says it all cool. This is how he says it. You might have to throw in an Imanari, submit him. He says it like, I guess you might as well do this, and then you'll win the fight right away. Like if it's that easy. He says it all cool. Like, well, if you want, you can throw in an Imanari, and then you got it. Well, whatever. Did you hear that? I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Is it called the Imanari? What is that? Might have to throw an ankle pick. Hey, for real, is this finally going to quiet all the Tony fanboys? Finally? Will this do it? Lord Swine, are you still at work? Are you on break right now? Thank you for supporting. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate you being here. 4 minutes, 53 seconds left in the fourth round. Standing in the center. All right, nothing going on right now. Nothing going on. Nothing going on. Right teep from Ferguson. I knew. Okay, they're describing right now what the Imanari thing is right now. That's what Ferguson was trying to do from the start. They're talking about how you have to like touch the ground and get at this weird angle. That's what Tony was trying to do from the start. Then I knew he was trying to do something weird like that. That'll be interesting if he does that. I mean, somebody that's at the level of Ferguson's BJJ, and he knows that Gaethje never wants to wrestle. Why wouldn't he go through the ground like from the start? Doesn't make any sense. Right hand from Gaethje. 4 minutes left in the fourth round. Attempted elbow from Ferguson, but nothing. Right leg kick from Gaethje, spins Ferguson around. Left body shot from Tony. Couple of left slaps from Gaethje. The Stockton slap from Gaethje. Left hand on the right of Ferguson's chin. On the right of Ferguson's chin. What am I talking about? Missed haymaker from Gaethje. Leg kick from Ferguson. Left hook on the chin of Ferguson. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the fourth round. Leg kick from Gaethje, spins Ferguson all the way around again. I mean, either way, if it goes to decision, Gaethje's destroying with all of those leg kicks, with all the times he's sucking Ferguson up. If he doesn't stop him by TKO or knockout, he's definitely going to get the decision. Teep from Ferguson. I mean, if you're a Ferguson fan and you're watching this, you might say that Gaethje's looking tired. Someone's asking right now, but as far as I'm confirmed, he doesn't look tired at all. He looks like he's picking his shots. He looks like he's trying to listen to his coach and not throw everything with everything he has, but he does not look like he's tired to me. Body shot from Gaethje. Right overhand from Gaethje. Wobbled Ferguson like crazy. That fool was dancing around like Kevin Lee. He's basically running now. He literally turned his back and started running like Adesanya. I don't think I've ever seen Ferguson do that. Wow. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Wow. We finally broke 500 viewers. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. 1 minute 57 left. Ferguson's throwing some lighthearted jabs, not really committing to them. Playing patty cake. Nobody's throwing anything crazy right now. They're thinking about their next move, checking their distance. Patty cake. Nothing's going on. Ferguson's backing up. He's getting in a weird stance. He's trying to throw that Imanari, huh? He's spinning around. I think he's trying to look fancy as he looks at the fight clock. All right. Ferguson's trying to back him up. Gaethje's thinking about it. Hard overhand right attempt from Gaethje, but he barely missed it. They're still standing in the center with 1 minute 18 left in the fourth round. Hopping around. Nobody's throwing right now. Nobody's throwing. Ferguson's getting low. He's still thinking about that Imanari. Nobody's doing anything. Right teep from Tony. Oh, he got him in the groin. Oh, Tony's trying to get some time. Dirty. Ferguson kicked him in the groinal regions. That's dirty. All right, Gaethje's good. He's like, I'm not going to go out like that. All right. 1 minute left in the fourth round. 1 minute left. Left body hook from Ferguson. Missed overhand right from Gaethje. Hopping around in the center. Nobody's throwing right now. Left hand from Ferguson. Another left from Ferguson. 40 seconds left. Left hand to the body from Ferguson. Another left to the body from Ferguson. Okay. It looks like Ferguson's just doing mitt work right now. He's not really committing to anything. Hard leg kick from Gaethje. Wobbled Ferguson. Attempted head kick from Ferguson. Gaethje had his hand up. 20 seconds left. Hard right from Gaethje. Attempted left right from Ferguson. Doesn't go anywhere. Another leg kick from Gaethje. Another overhand right from Gaethje. 10 seconds left in the fourth round. Left hand from Ferguson. Right to the body from Ferguson. Nothing behind it. Left head kick from Gaethje. Right attempted head kick from Ferguson. Ferguson says it's just business. That's the end of the fourth round. Oh my goodness. Look at, they're showing the replay. Ferguson's doing the Kevin Lee right now. Isn't it ironic? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I want to thank everybody for being here right now. We're in between rounds. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts, and I'm bringing you the colorful commentary for UFC 249. Please consider subscribing to the channel. All right. I said Gustin. Justin was celebrating right now, saying how happy he was, and his coach is, hey, the last time you got this excited, you got stopped. Oh, that's messed up. He said, last time you got this comfortable, you got stopped. That's dirty. His corner's not letting him be happy, but I get it. He's trying to keep his head into it. All right, last round. Oh, Tony was trying to go for an ankle pick or something right now. He grabbed his foot. All right, they're in the center right now. Tony knows that there's literally nothing he could do but stop him. He's not going to get a decision at this point. Tony could land like every strike in this round. He's not going to get the decision. Wow. Wow. Nothing's happening right now. Teep from Ferguson, no power behind it. Wow. This might be the first time we've ever seen anything like this from Ferguson. It's like his spirit. I've never seen his spirit broken. He got hurt again. I don't know what that was, like a Superman punch or what from Gaethje, but he got rocked again. Hard left, right, left. He's getting beat on his feet. Another hard left. No matter how many times I've seen him take shots, I've never seen his spirit broken like this. It's almost kind of sad. I thought I wanted to see this day, but now I feel bad for that fool. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. They're still standing there. Nothing right now. Nothing thrown right now. They're in the center of the cage. Pathetic right to the body from Ferguson. Another right kick to the body from Ferguson, but nothing. It's just for points. It's just to try to keep his composure. He's not throwing anything with any strong intention. Nothing. Attempted right, left, nothing. At this point, Gaethje's just like running out the clock. He's like, I'm good. Left to the face from Gaethje. Right, left. I've never seen Ferguson that rocked. He went like 6 feet back. Another right to the face of Ferguson. Wow. Ferguson's running. Wow. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left in the round. I can't believe I'm finally going to stop hearing all the Ferguson fanboys in the chat. Finally. Wobbly Ferguson. I've never seen him like this. I finally have to stop. I could finally stop hearing about Ferguson in the comment sections. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in the round. Ferguson, did you just get here? Ferguson is getting destroyed right now. He's getting socked up. Another left to the face from Gaethje, and a right to the face, left to the face, left from Gaethje. He just pushed him. He literally just pushed him like a school bully, and Ferguson went flying into the cage. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left. Ferguson's getting embarrassed. His spirit is broken. Dang it. He just wobbled like on his own self and fell down. He tripped as if there was a cable at the bottom of the ring right there. Gaethje didn't even touch him. Attempted teep from Ferguson. He can't land it. 2 minutes left in the 4th round. F in the chat for Ferguson. F in the chat. G for Gaethje. G in the chat for Gaethje. I didn't even notice F for Ferguson. All right, we're at 1 minute and 43 seconds. Tony Ferguson's still moving forward. He's moving forward into a left from Gaethje. He takes another left from Gaethje. Gaethje checks a kick from Ferguson. Man, Ferguson looks like one of those YouTube videos where you see some drunk fools fighting at the party. That fool's wobbling all over the place. Herb Dean's going to stand it on. He's going to end it on the feet. Herb Dean ended it. It's over. It's over. Gaethje just ended it. Herb Dean just stopped it on the feet. He didn't even have to go down. Herb Dean was like, this is stupid. This is crazy. He stopped it on the feet. Ferguson just pushed him away. Gaethje tried to hug him and Ferguson pushed him away. He said, being a blank hole gets you nowhere. Wow. This is the guy you root for. All you Ferguson fans? This is who you root for. Gaethje tried to be a good sport and hug him, and Ferguson pushed him away. And Gaethje says, Gaethje doesn't fight back. He doesn't get low and try to sock him. He says, this is what being a blank hole gets you. And he said it very calm and collected. He's like, hey, man, this is that gets you nowhere. Like, why are you doing that? That's who you're rooting for. Ferguson's a chomp. That's dirty. What a baby. You're the idiot that shouldn't have taken the fight. Wow. All right, let's see the ending. Gaethje lands a hard left on the chin. Gaethje's like going like this. He looks like that one for Ohara and Enter the Dragon where he's like this. When he has the bottle, he's wobbling on his feet. Gaethje lands another left. Herbding stops it. He's like, no way. No way. Yeah, you see the left? Ferguson looks like he looks like he's doing the Jackie Chan, the drunken. Joe Rogan just said the same thing. He looks like he's doing the drunken style right here, drunken kung fu. And Herbding stops it on the feet. Gaethje tries to hug him, congratulate him. Ferguson pushes him away. Oh, now they're hugging. They cut into them hugging, so I don't know how that started. Eddie Bravo probably told him, hey, fool, I got a reputation. I'm your coach. Go hug him or something. I wish they would have been on the footage while that happened. Now it cut back to them mid-hug, so I don't know how they made up. But, man, that was pathetic. That was low. I know a lot of people are going to be tuning out right now because the commentating's already over, but I'm gonna. Oh, wait. They're showing the replay right now. It shows them shaking hands and hugging. I think Ferguson, it was just like a gut, like first instinct, like being angry and just not knowing how to deal with it. Now maybe he had a moment. He's coming back and trying to make things right. I don't know. But I know a lot of people are going to tune out right now. I'm going to tell you what the interview says, but I just want to say thank you for being here. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican Martial Arts, and I hope that you will consider subscribing to my YouTube channel and watching my videos. I do a bunch of fight breakdowns, predictions. I teach the Mexican martial arts, so please consider subscribing so you can see my future videos. Thank you. All right, so here's the official decision. And new interim UFC lightweight champion of the world, Ferguson, looks very sad. The Water Empress, Ferguson now approached him and is hugging him. He thought better of it. All right. Ferguson saying, no, Gaethje was saying, hey, I'm a big fan of yours. I love you, man. And Tony's trying to be cool now. The Water Empress, thank you. Cheers. And you pronounced my name wrong. I'm sorry. I apologize. I probably said it wrong again right now. The Water Empress, right? Empress. Justin Gaethje just took off the bout. He didn't want to wear it. Joe Rogan was like, what? You don't want to wear it? He's like, no, I want the real one. He's like, I don't want this one. Savage. Gaethje's all like, I'm not surprised. He's like, I knew I was a killer stepping in here. I'm making him sound bad, though. He's not saying it with that kind of attitude. He's saying, I've been working hard since I was 4 years old, each day at a time. I try not to look ahead. I'm just trying to be better than yesterday. Rogan is saying, we didn't just see tonight what we always see, which is a bunch of aggression. You were more measured and calculated. Tell me about that. And Gaethje says, I have a world-class coach. I had to lose to change. You can't fix what's not broken, I think he said. Once I understood what was wrong, I was getting hit too much. And I was having too much fun. Both times I lost, I became complacent. I was having too much fun. You can't do that. I was fighting the best in the world. Khabib was the best. I've been working since I was 4 for challenges like this. Wait, did he say that? Oh, I'm happy to represent the U.S. against Dagestan or Russia's best. He's 28-0, and there's no other challenge I want right now. I want to fight him. So he's saying he wants Khabib now. Khabib just tweeted. And says, no comment. That's the best thing. That's the best thing that Khabib could have put. It just says, no comment. Wow. What is Tony gonna do now? Tony has to fight Conor now, right? Oh, well, shoot. I don't know. Okay, Gaethje's still being interviewed. He says, if I wasn't doing this, I'd be doing social work, maybe being a probation officer. I'm a killer in here. But as soon as I step out, you will not see that in me. He's just trying to say, hey, I'm a nice guy. Rogan was trying to shake his hand. And Gaethje was like, no, I'm bleeding. Rogan's like, I don't care. And then Gaethje's like, what did he say? It's not as bad as the corona. Okay, what's Gaethje saying? Gaethje's trying to be positive right now. He's talking about being a good role model. He's saying, I'm the way I am because of my parents. Lead from the front. From the front, be a good example, be a good role model. Wow. Tony Ferguson interview. He says, amazing fight. First of all, amazing fight. An incredible war. What did you expect coming in here? And what, if anything, was surprising? It's been a long camp. I'll be real. We've been preparing since November. Obviously. Khabib fell through. The weight cut had nothing to do with it. Justin's touch. I'll be real. I prepared for Khabib. Not too much for a striker. Things happen. What can you do? I would have much rather got finished instead of had someone step in. I was still inside of it. Even though I was stopped, I wish I would have got finished. He messed up. Forget about losing the fight. You shouldn't have had this fight. You should have waited for Khabib. He's saying, let's go back and get it. Got to earn it. Wow. All right. He's just telling everybody he's okay and saying thank you. Well, it seems like now at this moment, he's in good spirits. He's doing all this stuff. He's saying, all right, back to the drawing board kind of conversation. Got to go and restart, do all the things we need to do. He's trying to make the best of it at this point. So I just want to say one more time, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all of you. One last time, because I know a lot of you don't want to go away. I know a lot of you don't want to go away from the stream while you're here because you don't want to miss anything. Oh, dang it. I don't know how to type. If you would please consider following me on Instagram. There's my handle right there. I'm trying to get my followers up to 10,000. Thank you for being here. I enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the super chat, for the contributions, for watching the videos, for retweeting, for telling people about the channel. It really, really, really means a lot to me. So thank you. I can say more now than ever that I could not do what I'm doing right now without you. That's a fact. So thank you for making it possible. I got to go finish my Khabib video part 2. I got to probably do a breakdown for this. And I'm finally going to go have dinner now. So, Ashton Cook, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ashton. All of you, please have a good night and stay safe out there. And I will see you guys on the next one. Please keep coming back to the channel regularly to check the scope out the next uploads. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good looking now. Oh, and if you join my Patreon, I'm going to be doing a giveaway this month. Every month on my Patreon, I'm giving away a free item from my store to whoever the winner is. So go to my Patreon. It's in the links of all my videos. I'll spam that too. This is the first month that a lot of people are on my Patreon. And this month, I'm going to give away, every month I'm giving away something. So please go over there, see some extra stuff and messages and back and forth that I don't get to do on the main channels. So thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late. Suaha. Almost missed you. Let me give you the air horn real quick. Late. I don't know how to turn it off.